Ladies and gentlemen, we are live and back at it again. It is a sensational Saturday. We are the Wrestling for Life Network, and we got AEW Full Gear on tap today, tonight, forever. No, we will be here all night long. It's going to be a fun one, folks. A stacked card, lots of intrigue. Is Ronda going to be there? Who's signing? Who's not signing? Who's in the mask? But we're going to talk all about it here. We got all your action and reaction, folks. So make sure you strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We're back and at it again, folks. We are the Wrestling for Life Network, like I mentioned, and we got AEW Full Gear today, and we're looking forward to this one. We are the pre-show to the pre-show, even though we do have a bit of a pre-show from AEW on YouTube and Bleacher, I believe, in your neck of the woods. But, folks, we're going to get into all of it today. We're looking forward to this one. It's going to be a fun one, and who's going to take you on that adventure? Well, it's going to be myself, Mr. Every Night, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and my big friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I'm Big Nick, and yes, we've got Full Gear kicking off. Thank God we've got it on a Saturday instead of a Sunday. And then we've only got 11 matches. Granted, there's 3 on the pre-show. But
they did add some stuff. They added ladders to a match. They added a couple more matches. It's going to be very interesting, Nick, how this all plays out. But I will say there's a good amount of buzz around Full Gear this year for sure.
Now, is it because of the potential alleged signing, which did Tony Khan give that away with it coming out last night that Ronda Rousey showed up at Ring of Honor?
I said this publicly, man. I am legitimately confused by the whole scenario of if she's going, why is she at Ring of Honor? She can't be the signee. If she is going, what does this all mean? And if she is the signing, why would she be on Ring of Honor? Why was she there?
The best sense that I can make of it is because of what we saw at Wrestling Revolver, where it was basically just that entire rematch, especially, like I said, after Athena hit her with the Ring of Honor belt. So maybe it was a one-off there, which even then you would use that on Ring of Honor. I mean, you're going to do huge numbers, potentially, maybe at Ring of Honor, maybe. But to waste that there, that's a misstep. And if she's the signee, you know someone's going to record that.
Yeah, you know it's going to get out. Like, I mean, again, maybe you leak it out to help buys. Like, is that what it is? Is, you're going for some clicks because now people think Ronda's going to be there tonight? I don't know. I found it very odd.
Yeah, well, and especially you had even We Want Ronda, No We Don't chance at Ring of Honor.
No, we don't. I said this before, and I stand by it, dude. Ronda Rousey is the antithesis of what an AEW fan wanted for a company when this all started. You don't want all the, the Rondas of the world. That's not your product. Excuse me.
No, not at all. That's not the alternative to WWE. That's when you become, like I keep saying, WCW.
Right. It's an interesting choice. But right now I got Bibbins with Renee and RJ.
Yes.
But folks, welcome to the channel. If you haven't been here before, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We're looking forward to AEW coming up. We will be here for all the action. We will give you our take, our shot, unscripted, uncensored, just the way we are. So make sure you hit like. I believe we're over 100 likes already on this stream. So thank you for that. And I know we're rolling through the rest of tonight into next week. It's going to be a fun week as we head towards Survivor Series as well, Nick.
Oh, absolutely. It's a big time for wrestling. But so do we want to get through some of the predictions, at least especially on the pre-show here?
Yes.
So first match I've got up, according to Wikipedia, is Eddie Kingston versus Jay Lethal for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Eddie Kingston has to keep that belt.
Yeah, I'm sick of him being involved with Jeff Jarrett and the gang.
Quickly, did you see the post about there's a receipt coming from One Said Flair?
I saw a bit of it. I didn't watch the full thing.
Yeah.
I don't. It's already, you don't
Oh,
need to be getting yourself that much into angles, Rick.
Rick and versus Jarrett, 2024 Revolution. Let's go.
If it happens, I swear to Jesus.
What did he do? Blame that
Well,
guy.
so we're both in agreement that Eddie wins that one.
Yes.
So then we'll speak about the Devil, or formerly the Devil, MJF and Samoa Joe versus the Guns for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships.
I had originally picked the Guns because I don't think MJF should have this belt.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that this should be ongoing and continuing. But yeah, I'm gonna go Guns. Still, there's gonna be some issues tonight.
I'll take MJF and Samoa Joe. I think there's obviously going to be, obviously you don't want MJF in this situation. I think it's doing too much of him being on the pre-show and in the main event. I get this, like we've said it before, he fully has this company on his back.
Yeah, he's the center of the universe, man, for sure.
You run the risk of what if he gets hurt in this match just on a freak accident thing, as we've seen with many of your wrestlers, Tony. And then there goes your main event. But with that being said, I don't think he takes a loss right before he goes and wins. That's the weird thing with this. So yeah. I'll take MJF.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So we agree. We're going against each other on that one.
Yes.
Yeah, I think just get the belt away from him, in my humble opinion.
Then does Joe get pinned for it?
Maybe. I don't like it either, right? Shit.
Right. And then we've got Claudio versus Buddy Matthews in a match of where both guys kind of need a win.
Yeah, a match kind of out of left field. I don't hate the booking, just crazy where it came from. I'm thinking Claudio's going to win, but I kind of want Buddy to get the win. I think Claudio's going to take it, though.
You think Claudio takes it? I'll take Buddy. I'll take Buddy.
Fair enough. My buddy.
Well, we should talk to our buddies that are in the chat, I feel, then.
Let's say hello to the people. Yeah.
C Money, what up? Victor, what up? Jason saying predictions, KJ and Nick, over under midnight. What time will Full Gear end? Ooh.
Launch start at 8.
I could see 12.
I'll go over, yeah. I think I might have to go over on this one, guys.
Fair enough. I mean, it's a couple less matches, so maybe, but we've also got a ladder match. I'm sure some of these matches might get some more time.
I feel like it'll be done at like 12:15, 12:18.
Just got to go constantly over.
Right.
But Jobson, what up? Bonkers, what up? Which, by the way, do we want to include the pre-show matches in the predictions or not?
No.
Okay.
I think there's enough matches on the main card, and again, some lollygaggers. You know what? We will do the pre-show. It's a bonus for those who showed up early. So yeah, you get a couple extra swings at it for those who just show up on time.
Right. Jay West, I like this. The Devil is the Hulkster brother. NWO is all elite.
Dude, I called this. I like Jay West already. It would be so funny. I 100% don't think it's happening, but man, just especially go back to he buys the 80s music, which I'm sure WWE owns, but
oh yeah.
You know,
or does Jimmy Hart own it?
Jimmy Hart might actually own it. You might be correct with that. So I mean, could you imagine? I don't even mean NWO Hogan. I want Hulkster. I want,
what you gonna do, brother?
Yeah,
when AEW runs wild on you,
when it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. That's what I want.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say, speaking of old wrestlers who might be showing up in AEW, how do we want to talk about Goldberg?
Bro, it's a thing. It's a thing. And again, to me, Tony, if he continues down this path, he is going to alienate a lot of the hardcore fans. They'll go back to New Japan. they'll dive into things like GCW or just wait for more Revolver shows. There is a chunk of the fan base that are eventually going to go, what are we doing?
Well, could you start to see that with if Ronda stays around outside of just this Ring of Honor appearance?
I guess. I mean, to me, Ronda going into the AEW women's division is probably going to expose her more than not.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. AEW is becoming all elderly wrestling.
I like that one. Amen.
Scott Retro Wrestling, what up? Shut up, my guy. Evening, everyone. It's like 11:40 p.m. in Scotland.
Hey, shout out to the Scottish. I like it.
Hey, but then he's only got 20 minutes and then it'll go past midnight. So he's got to head start on that.
Will the show be over before the sun comes up in Scotland? There's the question.
Oh, yeah. When the lights go out in Memphis.
Right.
Black Adam, what up? Clay, what up? Paul, what up? Let's go. Favorite guys over here. What?
I like it.
Easy
I like it.
What up? What up? Sunny.
Sunny.
Sunny side up. SmackDown 2,220,000, Collision 251. Why do I feel like that's not that fully accurate? But I'll take your word for it.
Let's say it's accurate. I mean, if you're pulling in 250 with Collision, I mean it's on a Friday, but I mean, how long does it get to hang around if it can't get any fan base?
As long as Tony wants it to.
Well, what about TNT and TBS? Like, at what point do they go like, this isn't good, guys?
Well, their media rights they're still in discussion for that. Granted, everything that's coming out from Warner says we're very happy. We just need to agree on some things.
Very far apart.
Yeah.
But yeah, what's the next match on the list as we click on some more of these and as we roll?
Gotcha. We got Hikaru Shida versus Timeless Toni Storm for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Oh, Hickory. It's got to be Toni. It has to be Toni on this one. They're going to play up the black and white gimmick. Yeah, I'm in.
As much as I know people like the character, it hasn't gotten that great over with me. I think you're right there. She does have to win this. They've built it up enough. If she doesn't win this, then it's been all for naught.
Yeah, what do you do with the character? Her winning this, and then you continue playing this role in this manner, and it almost works really well as champion, because then if you are irritated by her, she gets to shove it down your throat. So if you get the right people, like the right baby faces chasing her, it could actually continue to build. Like right now, everyone's happy with the gimmick. It's playful, but with that belt, it could be evil.
Well, and that's why I think, spoiler alert for a prediction later on, I think we could have another title change and another baby face goes up and starts challenging her for it. Because this is also, the Toni Storm thing is probably going to tie into the whole Maria May thing as well. So it kind of needs to have the title involved, or at least something. She kind of needs to come out on top. Pause.
Heelish champion with a little minion who's completely obsessed with her for a while until they turn on each other and then they fight.
Right.
Simple. Tony, that's not a knock, Mr. Tony. If you can hear us, that's not a knock. That's a great idea.
Right. Sometimes keeping it simple works out rather than overdoing it.
Keep it simple, stupid.
P.S. Pitchfork, what up? Tony has been entertaining. I get why she is to some people. It's just too much camp for me. It's too
much. It. Mm-hmm. No, and I get it. I mean, like I said the other night, I understand why some people might think it's a little too sweet, right? A little too decadent, but I dig it, and I appreciate that she's at least unique in this division. She stands out in this division. And again, I think it's an opportunity where she could be in a really irritating champion for a long time.
Oh, absolutely. She's extremely talented. That goes without saying.
Absolutely.
Scott Retro saying how they order the card will be the key, I think, and also when they do the big signing. Very true, very true.
Well, again, it depends. Like, do you open the show with the big signing? Do you do it in the middle of the show? Does it overshadow whatever comes next? Like, what happens? It's a very interesting dynamic, and we've talked a lot about Toni having issues with kind of putting the recipe together in the right order.
Do you end the show with it? Depending on who it is.
If it's gigantic, yes. With the exception, like, I mean, if there's an angle or something important coming out of the world title match beyond whoever wins, That's a tough sell because you want to go off the air remembering what happens with the champ and what the story there is.
Right.
I mean, right before it, maybe.
Fair enough.
It's strong enough to not get overshadowed.
Do it middle of the show. You keep yourself safe, because then if it's not it doesn't get super over, you don't kill your whole show.
Well, what if you do it earlier in the night and it is a popcorn fart and it just takes the air out of the building?
Then you've got time to come back from it.
There you go. Give yourself some runway.
Yeah, exactly. That's 100% what Tony needs to do with stuff like this, is give yourself some runway, some leeway of, okay, well, you certainly would do it, I would say, before the tag team ladder match. A lot of stuff's got to go. That's either got to start the card or that's got to go towards the back end.
I kind of like that shout. If you put it, if you have the signing right before that ladder match, again, because of the nature of the ladder match, you can kind of not be so focused for a little while. You can jump on.
Would that overshadow it then if you got to go right from this big signee to talking about chaos? Maybe have a match in between, a buffer match.
Way around. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, right? It's not very often that you have a moment like this on a pay-per-view. Usually it's, like a weekly show kind of moment, right?
Normally you don't know what's happening.
Normally you don't know what's happening. Now, what if, and I know we kind of touched on
no, you normally have somebody, like, there's no announcement of a signing. They just show up and debut at the show.
Yeah, usually. But maybe that plays into the idea that it's Osprey. Oh, no, because Osprey has competed there and has been competing everywhere. So that argument's out. It's very interesting. Very interesting. I hope it's CM Punk to confuse everybody.
I kind of had that thought for almost half a second earlier today of, like, could you imagine? I mean, he is technically a free agent. I fired him. Doesn't mean I can't rehire him. Yes,
we have fired Phil Brooks. We are rehiring CM Punk. We're live. What's up, Resident Evil? How you doing? But yeah, I will ask the chat, man, if it's Ronda Rousey and not Will Ospreay, how y'all feeling about that out there?
Well, what to you would be the biggest signing that they could do?
Osprey would be number one. Yeah. Sasha Banks is two. Ronda. See, the thing is, like, WWE fans exiled Ronda. They didn't want Ronda. So the fact that she's going to AEW, I'm not, like, to me, that's stepping on a landmine, buddy. Like, I don't know. So, yeah, those are my three.
Well, Osprey is clearly the big, like, those are clearly, I would say, I agree that they're the biggest. I would say, if I'm thinking what they're realistically going to do, I'd say Sammy is a contender. Ziggler might be, because, like we talked about, they might have done that. The Fed might have just given him an early release. You've been a loyal guy. Yeah. We're not trying to screw you over. Go do your thing.
Yeah, we're going to do this thing on the pay-per-view. Come on, guys. I like that idea.
Right. And then Ronda could be, honestly, I think if she's doing Ring of Honor, I think she might stay around.
In Ring of Honor?
Not in Ring of Honor, but within the company.
Like, she's like, Tony, I'll wrestle for you, but I only want to do that Ring of Honor show. Me and Marina are going to tear it apart.
I mean, it'd be a nice buffer for her.
It would be interesting. Kind of out of sight, out of mind, but still doing her thing. Again, we'll see. I mean, you and I watched the main event of Wrestling Revolver, and we'd argue that it might have been one of the weaker matches of the entire pay-per-view. Mm-hmm. So that's the problem with Ronda. It's like, oh, look, Ronda. Ooh, the match is garbage. So I'm very intrigued to see how people react if it is, in fact, her.
Ronda Rousey signing any wrestling contract equals fully loaded boo earns.
Definitely a solid boo earns. Hammerstone. Sorry, Nick, I didn't mean to jump
in. No, I was just saying Victor and Damien both thinking that it's Hammerstone.
I thought Hammerstone might be MJF's partner, but they tied it into the story, so I'll give him credit there. Hammerstone, Callahan, Mickey James. To me, those aren't going to get the pop that you're hoping for with this, what you've set people up to feel. And it's no disrespect to them, but it's like the Christian Cage effect.
Fair enough, but I think with this, is it with the AEW audience that might be a bigger thing than like what was it? Jay West said here, the signing of Will Osprey even. He says big deal for the AEW core audience, not as much for casual or new fans.
100%, 100%.
That I disagree with though, because WWE's after him too. I think the whole thing with Osprey is, why would I sign now? Like you said, when I can still work over there, I don't have to sign. I've still got New Japan dates, and in a couple months, I'm going to be the hottest free agent, and I can have a bidding war between the three biggest companies.
Yeah, unless he just feels like the money that the money and the freedom that Tony's going to, like Tony says, listen, I'm going to buy you out of your New Japan contract. We're going to do this at Full Gear, and it's just ridiculous money, because I do believe there's a WWE effect happening in AEW. I even think that's why there's rumors about like an Okada, because a week from now, we'll get an announcement that Okada is all elite. You know, like there is that at play with this as well.
That Hunter might be goading him into signing people
at times, or at least overspending.
Fair enough. Fair enough. It's one of those. You could see the WWE doing something like that. Of we're gonna say that we're interested in this person, but we're gonna cap it where we're willing to go with this, and we know Tony's gonna overpay.
Right, like. You know, and even I mean, you look at the correlations. It's rumored about, you know, WWE very interested in Julia, and then we get Maria May popping up somewhere. Like, it's great for the wrestlers. I love the little nuances of the battling between the two. But yeah, I do think that's at sway. Like, a lot of people talk about the AEW effect as far as WWE goes, but there is some pushback there.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, speaking of something that needs pushback. Brother Fluff says it's top dollar. He's going to join Swerve. If it's flop dollar.
Top dollar.
Oh, boy, howdy.
Top dollar. I mean, again, everybody's trying to figure out, like, Tony chose his words to put out in public, right? Well respected. Like, Ronda, to me, isn't like, oh, she's a very respected wrestler. Like,
that's so funny to me that people have broken that down of like, well, when you talk about respected, you got to rule Ronda out right out the gate.
Right. Ryback, no, that can't happen. Nobody likes him.
Tony Khan is the master of big news falling flat.
Just over exaggerating and then under delivering. Like, it's horrible.
Yeah. Kris saying Sky Blue is getting a new entrance theme tonight on AEW Full Gear. Yes, I did see that.
Oh, goody. How do we even like know these things? Who leaked that?
I can't even remember. I saw it somewhere. They were saying how they had asked for it for a little while now, and that they were going to debut it tonight.
Is she going to come out to like I'm blue dabba dee dabba da?
No, with their gear lately, it's going to just be Scooby Dooby Doo. Where are you?
That'd be even better. Goldberg, man. If it's Goldberg, I'm going to shit a cat. Because now all this shit where there's a business angle, and now people are going, okay, wait. He was a money mark for the wrestlers, but he's also a money mark for what the wrestlers are doing, i.e. Ric Flair, sell my mushroom drink. Goldberg's like, hey, I got a product. I'll hang out with you for a couple of years. Like,
oh, absolutely. 100%. Like I said, it's always been message board Tony Khan, respectfully. To where he goes back and is constantly, he's still collecting everything. He's still a kid that's it's collecting action figures for this guy.
Yeah, no, 100% that. It's just really interesting. So, man, I know we're thinking Osprey, but we did talk about the contract constraints. I know we talked about, Ronda, but we don't, like, is that kind of just going to go under the, kind of do it as a slow play? Don't make a big deal out of it. Just kind of let it work itself out. Maybe. Sasha Banks is a possibility. She was my front runner from day one. Ziggler's in the mix. I don't know, dude. Goldberg could be the guy.
It's interesting to me, though, how everybody's all set that it's Osprey versus Mercedes, who I believe is actually a free agent, and has expressed interest in wanting to work there. I know she's still dealing with the foot stuff, but...
Did your pre-show go off?
No.
Oh, here we go. I got Eddie Kingston on my screen.
I have Buddy Matthews and Claudio. Oh, so they're just still running through the card on mine right now.
Oh, I want to see if I can get this back up on the... Dear Bleacher, I wrote you.
Yeah, fix your stuff.
What if... Nah, easy bake. What if there would be a level of hysteria with that decision that would blow my mind. And again, I think the well-respected, is out the window. Maybe he's officially signing RVD to a contract.
Maybe. I've got video package of Eddie and Jay Lethal right now.
Yeah. It's funny because this doesn't feel like the most exciting fucking rivalry. And then you're watching this package of like, let's go. Remember it's Jeff Jarrett and his crew that's going to be involved. That fight. Sorry, Nick. That street fight that Eddie lost was one of the most embarrassing things of 2023 in wrestling.
What is Jeff Jarrett in wrestling in 2023?
It will be Vince's illegitimate son, Hornswoggle. I want it to be Shane McMahon.
Wait, isn't he supposed to be the devil?
Oh, Shane could be the devil. Yeah, no, we haven't even talked about the devil.
Do we? Well, I saw somebody asked it in the chat. Oh, James says, do you think Samoa Joe will get attacked tonight?
This will be very interesting. Samoa Joe gets attacked and can't help MJF.
If he does, then I think it's almost damn near confirmed that it's Adam Cole.
Why does that confirm Adam Cole? Even though I agree with you.
Because you're keeping, you can't be my friend's partner type.
I accept that. Yeah, no, that's it, right? Like you start thinking that way. Yeah, it'll be very interesting. Or do they have a match and then he gets jumped?
Could be.
Know. We'll see. What other matches are on this card tonight? Bucks, and this is my least favorite match on the card. I'm sorry.
Oh, the Bucks and versus Jericho and Omega. Yeah, this is just shoehorned in there. This should be a pre-show match.
This should be a pre-show match. Holy shit. 3 of the founders of the 4 of the founders, kind of, if you give Jericho
credit. A little bit.
And which I like. I hate lumping Kenny in with the hatred I have for this group, but I do, and I'm sorry, fans. If you are a fan of the Bucks or Jericho, great, kudos. Some people like pickles. Some people realize they taste like shit. But that is the same idea. Like I can't get behind it at all, man. Not interested.
No, this it screams nothing and just filler, and I'm sure it'll be a great match to some people. Just I don't need to see it.
No, and it just doesn't feel necessary. It doesn't feel like a true rivalry. It doesn't feel like they had the pull apart on Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday. We watched a lot of wrestling, but yeah. We get the pull apart with them and Jericho, and I don't even buy it because the bullshit. Like there's no authenticity to it, in my humble opinion.
Right. Sorry, did everybody else's pre-show just go completely black now?
Okay, it was mine too. Okay, yeah. My shit just shut down. Said enough.
Fair enough. So now I'm going to check the YouTubes. But
dear Bleacher,
we do also have Sting, Darby Allin, and Adam Copeland, aka Edge, versus the patriarchy of Christian Cage, Luchasaurus, and Nick Wayne.
They really shouldn't run with that name. I don't really love it. I get why they're calling it that, but there's got to be a better name. Can't we call him like Daddy's Home or something?
That sounds worse. That sounds way worse. That sounds way worse.
The Stepdaddy Appreciation Society.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay. I got my Bleacher came back on. Zero Hour. It's the official start of 0 Hour, folks. So if you are just tuning in, hello. We are covering 0 Hour at the moment. We got about 30 minutes to the official kickoff of the show. Oh, no, an hour. We got an hour. Son of a bitch. But it's going to be a fun one. Even the pre-show is kind of looking good this time. And we're kicking off with a match right out of the gate, Mr. Nick.
Absolutely. We've got Eddie Kingston versus Jay Lethal. I'm trying to see Eddie Kingston wrestle.
Oh my God.
I'm a fan of it.
Bobby Cruz got the same haircut as Shotzi Blackheart.
Okay, so you're there. So you're on Bleacher. All right.
I got Jay Lethal and crew coming out.
Got you, because I was on YouTube and YouTube's a bit ahead, but we'll stay with Bleacher.
Bleacher makes sense. But yeah, folks, we are rolling along. Remember, we will take a prediction. Up next is Jay Lethal. I'll put it in the chat. Try and remember this shit for once. But we take a prediction. Sorry, go.
I was just going to say, this is the first match for all the early birds here, you know, with the predictions championship on the line there right above my head.
There you go. So if you are new here, we take a prediction on every match. We take a rating out. We take a rating out of 10. That was easy for me to say. A rating out of 10 at the end of the night. But if you get the most prediction correct, we will put you above Nick's head for a month or a week in this case, because Survivor Series will be
right. I've got Eddie Kingston coming out right now. I'll keep talking while you recover.
Don't type and talk, folks, apparently. Thank God I didn't have gum in my mouth. I would have died.
Eddie Kingston for the win. Eddie for the win. Christensen, his picks. Eddie. JV's taking Eddie. Easy Bake taking Black Machismo. Really? Eddie. You think Eddie loses this?
Wow. If Eddie loses this, Nick's going to start this night off on a bad foot.
Yeah, it's not going to be good.
Kingston and MJF lose.
Oh, don't you do that to me, Tony. Don't you do that. I'm already not here most Wednesdays. I won't be here on Saturdays or your pay-per-views anymore either.
Ring of Honor. Again, I believe Ring of Honor has a pay-per-view coming up. So we'll see how that goes. Final battle should be
Supercard of Honor.
What?
Isn't it Supercard of Honor?
Is it Supercard of Honor or is it Final Battle? It's one of the two.
It would be Final Battle. No, Supercard's around WrestleMania time, so it would be Final Battle.
There you go. Eddie wins. Eddie, Steve G, Kyle, everyone out there, welcome. Hope everyone's enjoying their weekend.
Absolutely.
So we only got a couple votes for Lethal.
Yeah, it's all just been easy bake.
Boston, I'm not clicking on your comment, and that's borderline deletable.
Yeah. Watch yourself.
Tread lightly, sir.
We're already starting off with a headlock, so already
the attendance for Full Gear is?
The attendance for Full Gear? I haven't heard anything close to that.
Oh, okay. We both got Kingston in this one for obvious reasons.
Right, as I've got him pot shot and Jay Lethal in the corner right now.
Let's go, folks. We're rolling. The action has begun.
Big chops, Irish whipping the reversed into the corner. Eddie,
Eddie.
What are you watching the pay-per-view on? Bleacher Report.
Bleacher.
Yes, because in the US it's the only way you can get it legally. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
That's weird.
Pause.
You think you'd have more options to, find it your way?
Oh, I thought you were saying what I said was weird. Yeah, no. I mean, think about it. It's kind of like with WWE, you only have Peacock.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Remember, it's all fucked up here, so, I mean.
Well, yes, where you are, you can use Fight TV as well. Or true. If you have a VPN, you can use Fight TV as well. And just say you're from Canada.
That's it. Blame Canada. Tony couldn't afford a panel set for Renee and company after paying New Japan a boatload of money to let Osprey go early. They got them standing on the ramp.
No, I feel like they kind of do that for their pre-shows.
Yeah, they do. But that's funny shit.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
We back on now. All right. A super long shot and highly unlikely. But what if WWE stole Orton from AEW stole Orton from WWE?
Reach.
Super reach, but I'm in. I like that kind of shit. Let's go. Shock me. Shock me.
He says for him that would be the only thing capable of reversing AEW's downward trajectory lately.
I don't know. If they'd have to still use him properly. Like, that's the asterisk always, right? Like, right now, AEW is like the Leafs. Every time they pick up a new player, they're like, this guy should be the one. You're like, wait and see. We know how to fuck it up.
Oh, right.
So, yeah, perpetual waiting.
Fair enough.
As we get Jeff Jarrett, Lethal, and Sanjay with the strut.
Remember when Jeff Jarrett was supposed to be a guy working backstage in AEW? I remember. Pepperidge Farm members.
Remember he lost the match that said he wouldn't be back on TV?
I remember. You remember? We remember.
Yeah. Remember one of the worst matches of the year being a Leatherface match, including this man?
You remember? I remember.
The Adam Page Swerve Strickland is one of the most personal rivalries since Triple H Shawn Michaels. Oh, that's deep.
I don't know if I'd say it's that personal, but I do like it.
It's great. It's one of the best personal rivalries AEW's had.
Yeah, you can't compare that to Triple H and Shawn, guys that were together for decades.
Yeah, but we're overlooking so much. I mean, and I don't want to sit here and list off them, but we were just talking about Orton. I mean, what he had with Cena, what he had with Triple H. Like, there's been a lot of good personal rivalries over the years. Daniel Bryan, to name another. Like, there's a lot there.
Right. What if the big and well-respected signing is Bruno Sammartino? TK uses his billions of zombie research and development, and Bruno is just the first of the greats TK will resurrect. Yeah. So we've just turned this man into Frankenstein. Dr. Frankenstein now.
No, I think not bad, not bad. What if, TKO has pushed Vince McMahon so far that he is signed with AEW?
Oh, God. I've got Eddie fighting out right now. Big chops. Respect to Eddie, but 95% of his matches chops. Oh, big suplex in the corner. Jay Lethal on Eddie. Barracuda. Is it safe to say that the MJF versus Jay White match is the best built match that MJF has had since he has held the AEW title?
Yes. No.
Kind of.
It's been a weird story, though. Right? So it's tricky to say yes to it. They've been all over the place.
Yeah. Well, I question if it wasn't for the devil situation being involved with this, would this story even really be that, big up on the card outside of it's obviously the world title? Like, there wouldn't be that much going on attention-wise to this, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've talked about it before where Jay Lethal and MJF, Jay White and MJF almost fall into the background a little bit of a lot of what's going on. And we've had big chunks where Jay Lethal hasn't even really kind of had a huge spotlight on him as the challenger. It's all been kind of mixed. I'm trying to think of another rivalry that MJF has had for the belt, though, that really worked. The Fatal 4-Way was terrible. The Pillars. Cole was good, but I mean, we kind of got the friendship out of it. That we've yet to get the payoff. If they can bring that full circle, we're good. That would probably be it.
Yeah. Because Danielson wasn't that compelling. You can't obviously say Kenny because that was 3 days build.
Yeah.
Exploder suplex. I honestly say yes. The Bryan Danielson match flopped.
Absolutely. What up, Steve? I like that, KJ. Borderline debatable. I know politicians who fit that bill, right? Borderline deletable. That made more sense. I like that one. I got DirecTV. There you go.
Big chops.
My friend's little brother, bar mitzvah, had more people in attendance than AEW has for this pay-per-view. Yeah, I was curious. Does anybody know the attendance numbers? I'm too lazy to look them up.
Yeah, well, we've also kind of hosted a whole show thing and everything. But, I mean, it is in the Kia Forum. We know attendance has been down for AEW. It's interesting to me how they've changed of, like, lighting the arenas. Now everything's got that going back to like that NXT vibe of we kind of really show just like the lower bowl and the ring.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It gets you see the difference. Like, and again, when you tune into each show, and like last night, we're watching both at the same time. And then in one show, you got all this AR and lights and brightness, and then the other show's very dim and dark and spotlighted. It's a different vibe altogether. I do like the setup for tonight, though.
Well, Scott and Damien are both saying that the attendance, I guess, is 1,200.
No, it's not.
I don't want to.
We're going to have more people watch this stream than there are in the building.
KJ and Nick, what if Jericho is the devil and his beef with Bucks is the plan? They won who jumped Jay White. Another NWO situation. KJ.
No. Just no. I don't see it.
Jericho just turns the Bucks, on his side somehow. What?
Yeah, again, to go from this like beef with the Golden Jets and the Bucks, and then all of a sudden they're somehow inserted into the MJF storyline. I don't love it. Like, there's not even, I guess, because Kenny you can kind of swing it where Kenny was somehow, jealous, hurt that he lost the record, wants to take the belt back now. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, it'd be shoehorning, and it would make zero to no sense, and it would be a lot of, really, these guys are the ones behind this. After it could have been this person, it could have been Adam Cole, it could have been MJF himself, it could have been somebody debuting this, that, and the third. There's people that still probably believe that it could be CM Punk, and it's going to be Chris Jericho. Really? No.
Right. Oh, Karen up on the ring. See, this is what I don't want in my wrestling in 2023.
I didn't want it in wrestling, period. I didn't want it in TNA, Impact, Global Force, none of that.
Eddie and Jay battling for the guitar. Dude.
Eddie clawing at Jay's face right now.
Ortiz with the assist.
Is he going to side with Eddie, or is he going to turn? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Sorry, Sanjay.
Sanjay in the salmon suit. Say that 7 times fast.
Right? I wish he would retire like Mark Henry in a fucking salmon. There it is. Back fist. And still.
2, 3.
It's hilarious.
Damon says, what if the devil is Jack Perry? Could be.
It could very much be Jack Perry. I think it'd be very disappointing, though. Very disappointing.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. It would be. Wouldn't that not be a little bit of kind of buying into the whole rumors of it was, he was egged to do it on and everything like that, of you'll get rewarded on the back end if we'll put you in this title spot if you help get rid of Punk?
Yeah, it almost looked like that, right? We talked about it before. Like, even when Sammy had issues with Andrade, Sammy seemed to get rewarded when he got smacked in the face. Like, yeah, I definitely get that, why you would perceive that.
Right. Kenneth, what up? Bicycle.
What's the frequency, Kenneth?
Alexis, yes. Christian, Eddie win. Yes, he wins. Everybody's 1-0 now.
There you go. So if you made your prediction, you got Eddie. Congratulations. Lots of 1-0s.
Yeah, no. So it's got to be like 12,000 because I'm reading right now from wrestling/online. Yeah, the Full Gear pay-per-view has surpassed 10,000 tickets distributed. So,
distributed. It doesn't sound the same thing as sold, now does it?
You're gonna be one of them.
That's borderline deletable. Well, hello, Steve. Eddie Ortiz, the Bodega Boys.
The new LAX.
Bibbins not happy. I guess Bibbins and Eddie have beef.
I mean, Bivens is just great overall. He's such an underrated guy, honestly.
Yeah. Stokely.
But we do we want to talk about the match that they've got pulled up right now of Statlander, Skye Blue, and Julia Hart for the TBS Championship?
Absolutely, my guy.
I think Skye Blue.
You're going Skye Blue. I'm going Julia Hart. It's got to be Julia Hart at this point.
It's interesting. I was between those two. I think Stat goes, she loses, she goes up, she maybe goes after Toni Storm.
Interesting.
I think that that's a good baby face for her to go against initially out of the gate here. And Statlander's honestly been doing kind of nothing except for being somebody for them to bounce off of, for a Julia Hart to work with, for a Skye Blue to work with. She's not had many great feuds since she's won the belt.
Yeah, no, it hasn't been good. It hasn't been booked really strong. So yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, the only reason I'm thinking like Julia's kind of taken over. I think she's everyone's kind of favorite. She's got a big following, and if you can give her something interesting, I kind of feel like there's going to be collusion between Skye Blue and Julia, to be 100% honest. And I think if you watch the pattern in AEW, Toni loves doing that. Like, oh, she's going to turn. Oh, she didn't turn. Oh, 2 weeks later, now it's time. And that's what I feel like is going to happen with Skye Blue now.
Oh, yeah, I think she is going to turn. But I don't know, does she pair up with Julia Hart, or does she kind of just be her own independent spooky goth chick?
I don't know why she'd be her own independent spooky goth chick. I don't get why. Like, all right, I'm just like her, but all right, later, peace. Like, that wouldn't make sense to me.
Should be the Cora Jade to Roxanne Perez.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Stat's gonna lose because they're gonna team up on her.
Fair enough. That's not a bad shout. Like I said, Julia has a ton of the momentum behind her. It's interesting for me to just picture her as a women's champion, just personally. I think the gimmick and everything's great. I just don't know as far as like in ring and all that. I think Skye Blue might be better on that aspect, and I'm personal bias on that.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a tough one. I don't know. Skye Blue's had a couple good matches. Yeah, I mean Julia's wrestling seems okay. I can't think of anything that stands out that I don't know. I think just because literally, I think because she's got herself. I think a lot of people wanted her to win last time.
Fair enough.
I'm going Julia. So House of Black has belts. I like that.
But they could win belts later on.
But then they do have lots of belts.
They'd have all the belts, just like Judgment Day.
Right? Because we do have a fatal 4-way tag match, ladder match.
Yes, they now made it a ladder match. So again, this is going to be one of those kind of can't miss matches, I feel, just for chaos.
Yeah, this one's going to be big. This one's going to be interesting. 4 teams that I like, to be honest. So let's go.
Yeah, we've got Starks and Big Bill versus Los Facción Ingobernables. So Rush and Dralístico, FTR, and Kings of the Black Throne.
Kings of the Black Throne. That's who I'm taking.
That's who you're taking?
100%.
I'll take FTR.
FTR?
Yeah. Okay. Oddly enough, I feel like right now, because there isn't enough going on out for them to feud with outside of the belts, that they kind of need to have them to be back in the forefront. And the Bucks still do still have that automatic shot that they can call whenever, unless they isn't that on the line.
On the line,
so yeah, unless they lose it.
Yeah.
But
here's the interesting thing tonight, because to me tonight is the match. We haven't talked about it much, but that number 1 contender thing just happened and then kind of got forgotten about. Now it's on the line tonight, but I didn't realize if the Bucks win, the Golden Jets die. They're not allowed to be friends anymore. That's the other half of the stip.
That's so dumb.
That's the best reaction I could have asked for on that.
It's ridiculous. Dumb. Like, that's so fucking childish.
Yeah. That's if we win, we are number 1 contenders. If they win, you guys can't hang out.
in something that was a match that was thrown together in like a week. Honestly, this hasn't been an epic long story. The team to themselves of Jericho and Omega have only been together 2 weeks.
Yep. But and again, are we not tired now? If anybody who's chatting with us right now, are you fed up with the "you're not my friend anymore" storyline that circles every Bucks rivalry that they've had?
Because that's all they know how to do is high school bullshit.
Right.
But we've got Claudio versus Buddy Matthews about to kick off right now. I've got Buddy walking out. Does the house kind of reign supreme here tonight? Do they win out?
Yes. No, I picked Claudio when you asked me, so I feel like I'm lying now. But yeah, it could be the night of the House of Black. Is Buddy, Julia, and Malakai and Brody take all the dubs.
That'd be interesting.
Right? The night is about darkness and the devil. That's the new direction.
I'm surprised that no one's thought that the devil was just Malakai Black.
It would be interesting if it was Malakai Black. I mean,
I feel like that he wouldn't need to put on a mask like that. He'd do his own spooky stuff.
Yeah, it'd probably be a little more intense than what we
got. And it's kind of hard to hide Brody King.
Yeah, that's not Brody. You're like, dude, the sweater doesn't even fit him.
Right. The mask is riding up and shit.
Yeah, his tattooed belly
still sticking out.
But folks, the next match has kicked off. Claudio and Buddy Matthews.
Absolutely. So let us know, folks, who you're taking. Claudio for the win. Hi, KJ and Nick. I'm writing down my picks now. So you're writing them down so you can remember to say them?
Make sure you tell them to us. That's the only way they
work.
Right,
yeah. We can't read your mind. We might be in your mind, but we can't read your mind. What?
We do not accept JPEGs after the show.
Pause.
Very good cue for that, actually.
Right. KJ is going to take a pause here. As Buddy Murphy for the win, says Jason. Because it's Rod and Todd. That's very accurate, JV. As Buddy into the barricade right there. So we're already fighting on the outside, folks. Not sure if he dropped it in, so I will... that the predictions are closed for this match. There we go. As Claudio breaks the count now, we're running around. Oh, that looked sloppy joppy, but Matthews was supposed to hop off the steps onto Claudio and miss by a goddamn mile. But big bicycle knee. It's a good pre-show, not bad at all. I know it's when we have like a WWE premium live event pay-per-view, I still stand by that. It would normally be you get one match if you're lucky. Most of the time it's just a talking panel. So I don't mind having almost kind of a mini show before the pay-per-view. Still think maybe you could have knocked a match or two off this pay-per-view. I like that it's on a Saturday. Thank you for that, Tony, because some of us have to work on Mondays. But I like that it's also a bit of a trimmed down card now. And it's mainly, I should say, focused on matches that have really kind of been built up. Like Toni Storm going after the world title at least has been built. Maybe not exactly with Shida, but that's been built. Obviously, Swerve and Hangman's been built. MJF and Jay White's definitely been built. So there's a lot of potential and a lot of great matches that could come off of tonight's card. Luna, what up, Eddie Kingston? Absolutely. Make sure you're back here too tomorrow when Ringsider Anthony and Luna will be here covering a Viagra on a pole match. And yep, you heard me right here. But 100% shout out to Anthony and Luna as well. And them, putting themselves at the forefront here. They're doing the Mystery Science Theater 3000 damn near almost of all the terrible matches that they can find in pro wrestling. So 100%. Oh, next week. Oh, okay then. Mea culpa. Scott, buddy. I really want to see the WWE go to the Sphere in Vegas. It would be Thunderdome to the maximum. Oh my God, the AR graphics in that place would just, you'd have to make sure you didn't take any Ric Flair's mushroom beverage before you watch that show, or you're cautious on your vitamin intake there before you watch that. That'd be trippy as hell. I predict we'll have more XWE wrestlers winning championships. Fair enough, Steve. What ex-WWE wrestlers would be winning a championship tonight, though? Well, I mean, technically, mainly the tag match, if anything, I guess. This match should be good. It's been good so far. Right now, Claudio in control. Buddy trying to pick himself up. Kevin, what up? JV, Tony Storm. We're not talking about that right now. Claudio just throwing forearms in the turnbuckle. Oh, I like that he did the little whoopsie-doo around the referee to get by him. Big boot. We want mommy chance. And did they really have that going on? That'd be interesting as hell if they did. That just shows you how over Rhea is. If just because, Buddy's out there, they're chanting for Rhea. A little bit disrespectful, though, too, as well, because Buddy's talented as hell. Oh, Claudia trying to get him to go swinging, small package, roll through, 2 count. Pop up, European uppercut, cover 1, 2 count, 2 count, 2 count. Tony Storm. Okay, fair enough. Now I get what you're saying with ex-WWE's winning it. Fair enough. But, I mean, that's a bit of a stretch, though, when, AEW's only existed, 4 years? So kind of everybody that they're going to have on their roster for the most part has been an ex-WWE guy at some point or another. Respectfully. Think about it. Right now, this is 2 ex-WWE guys and nobody's complaining about it. So if it was like a Ric Flair or say, if Ronda came back and won a title in AEW or in Ring of Honor, granted beyond even just if we're going to deal with her being in AWS, we're going swinging. Matthews is getting swung. Pause. I ain't going to try and count with this man. But this is still one of the most physically incredible things to watch Claudio do in every match. Doesn't matter who it is, anything like that he can just hit that on anybody and go for a good minute. Hell, FTR XW guys, people, let's get it. Let's let it go. Right, exactly. Like I said, if it was, say if they brought in Ziggler and he turns around and wins the title, maybe that would seem a little bit like that. If that's my whole point. Oh, XWE wrestlers winning belt, Storm, Moxley. Fair enough. Okay, I guess got misconstrued as to what you were getting at there then, my guy. RW, I was thinking of Buddy Matthews at the same time as Rhea. What? That's it. I don't know what exactly you meant by that, Larry, but you can have that. Here's my question. Should all the XW wrestlers stop wrestling because they're not in WWE anymore? Boston, what in the hell? That's clearly not the case. I get what you're trying to do, but as Claudio with headbutts on Buddy, Cheeky Nando's kick, is that... Oh, folks, that's like everybody on WWE with everything's a sign that CM Punk's coming. Buddy Matthews hit the cheeky Nando's kick, so that's 100% Will Osprey is signing, confirmed. Blazing Notorious Hybrid. You got them vitamins? Okay, good. Two count. Yeah, good match so far. Good pre-show, actually. Two count. Crossface. Murphy's got a crossface on Claudio. Is he going to tap? I honestly kind of respectfully wish Buddy Matthews went back to WWE. I think he'd be a hell of a guy in the IC or US title division. 100%. Give me Buddy Matthews versus Gunther. I predict Thumbtacks, the barbed wire baseball bat, is going to be used in the Texas Death Match. Fair enough. Is Claudio out now because he was just eating elbows there? Oh, come on. You can't even do the 2 spot or anything. Just 1. He's busted open on the side of his head, is Claudio. Is he just going to muscle Murphy up on his shoulders here? Jackhammer, Goldberg confirmed. Fair enough. Deadlift cutter from Claudio onto Matthews.
Hi.
That was the thing.
It happened.
I think Larry was saying that the WWE audience doesn't chant "We want Buddy" when fair enough. I get you.
Because Rhea's more over than Buddy. That's why.
No, Matt.
And I will say this. I know this is a pre-show match, but I just took my little pause there for a moment. It's relatively quiet in the building. They're going to have to wake this crew up.
I think people are still getting into their seats because I still see people moving around like the concourse and shit like that.
I'm just saying, it's a little quiet. This match should be good. Not bad.
2-0. 1-1. Let's go Cesaro. Oh, some people had, because like I said, I think YouTube might have been ahead. 1-0. Yeah,
oh wow.
Claudio wins with a Texas Cloverleaf. Or was it a sharpshooter?
Sharpshooter.
I was about to say that would have been sucky as hell if you lost your, fiance's move.
But yeah, Claudio, big win. I'll take the dub on that.
Right. Jason, prayers for Florida State quarterback Jordan Travis. He was just taken off the field in an ambulance after suffering gruesome lower body injury. Breaking news per Bleacher Report. Well, T's and P's, but we did not see it.
No, but yeah, nobody likes to hear that news.
Sharpshooter Bret Hart confirmed.
Bret Hart confirmed. That's the signing. Bret Hart.
Well, no, because when you were on your pause there, I said like how everybody says all the stuff with CM Punk of they said greatest in the world. It's confirmed. CM Punk showing up. Matthews hit a cheeky Nando's kick, and so I was like, see, it's Osprey confirmed.
Are we setting up for the handshake?
Are we getting sign of respect?
No way.
This would be interesting. Well, as Shivani's saying, people have been wanting to see the BCC versus the House of Black for quite a while. Oh,
yeah.
Claudio was going for the handshake, and Buddy just nudges him off and walks past.
Not today. Great match.
Me already at 1-1.
I'm at 2.
You're 2-0.
Good start.
3
count to AEW confirmed.
Stand back. There's a hurricane coming through.
Let's go. The big signing is Chris Hero.
He just came back.
Yeah.
He was actually just at a show like last night.
Right?
Yeah.
Like who, Steve? If you want to talk about old guys who are past their due date, I agree. But younger talent still in their prime, what's wrong with them winning titles? Oh, is this the ex-WWE comment? I mean, again,
this kind of whole discussion kind of has gone sideways, I feel.
No, I'm good with this. I like this little debate as we're getting ready for Full Gear. But, I mean, at the end of the day, I think when you talk Tony Storm and such, those are talents that kind of like, Boston says here, that are still kind of in their prime. Those are people like Swerve. If he was champion, I go, that's not next. Yeah, they were at WWE. They had their cup of tea, but WWE let them go. Missed opportunities that Tony's capitalizing on. To me, that's perfectly fine. That's what you're supposed to do. The old guys are the issue. The Jarretts, the Edges, and so on. Jericho.
Yeah, that's a bit of what I said, because think about it. AEW's only existed, 3-4 years? So 95% of the roster is going to be ex-WWE guys at some point or another, because for the longest time, everybody was an ex-WWE guy.
Yeah, I mean, they got their... Whoa.
Mm-hmm. Breathe, my guy. Breathe. Inhale. Exhale. Corny is the signee. Now you're really going to kill this man. If Jim Cornette comes out right now as the signee for AEW, hell will officially have frozen over. Run for the hills. The end is nigh. The end is nigh. Time to run away.
That just hit different. Oh my God.
Hero versus Thatcher last night, West Coast Pro. Yes, I
There you go.
didn't realize that was the match, but I saw him come out there. KJ choking on the Smokey. What?
Ching ching.
AEW trying to push this. Young Bucks are the best team in history. Bullshit. Too much. They're so over it. It's not funny.
Here's my question. Do they make the top 10? Top 10 tag teams of all time in wrestling.
No.
Do they even make the top 10?
I'd argue top 15, top 20 would just even still be debatable.
Yeah.
But back to the conversation at hand before you almost keeled over. You were having your own Elizabeth moment.
Yes.
With like how I was saying of how AEW's only been around for a certain amount of time, finite amount of time. Everybody at one point or another has pretty much had to run hop, skip, and jump, a cup of coffee in WWE. So, like you said, to judge it on somebody like a Tony Storm or a Swerve or even an FTR of calling them ex-WWE guys that are just getting put over, that's not the same because those guys have been in AEW almost arguably as long as they were in WWE at this point.
Yeah. And I mean, again, to certain, well, what levels? Like, so, you know, is it acceptable for the ex-WWE guys, but what if it's all ex and New Japan people? Does that change the rhetoric or the conversation? Again, it's when it's undeserving, right?
Right. Oh, Alexis let me know. Same show had Hammerstone too. Fair enough then. I didn't know. Like I said, the last I had seen of anything from the Hammerstone thing was they didn't have any dates with MLW, anything like that. And I guess he had to take that video down because they threatened to sue him over it.
Yes.
Because Court Bauer's great boss. But no, that's interesting that if he was working there, maybe did Tony buy Hammerstone out? Could you imagine? That's not a bad shout. If he just bought him out, says you won't let him go, so I'll buy him out.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, listen, this Court Bauer situation is getting worse by the minute. We all know that he's been trying to sue the WWE, and every time it gets shot down or anytime a judge says, nope, this sucks, they find other reasons. And I guess when your wife is your lawyer, it does make it a little easier to keep filing shit. But the issue now is, you know, kind of what we talked about with NWA, Nick, of MWA, MLW, the MWA.
Well, the MWA, that's when Billy Corgan and
MLW come together.
MLW
finally
merge just to create one giant shitty company.
Yeah, one big shithole.
Right.
Yeah, they're not running business well, and the talent have every right to want to work. And if they're not being booked, like, why has Hammerstone not been booked? Why have you not protected him to a point where he doesn't want to leave? Imagine if, Court started locking up people. What if MJF was still there locked in? And, you can't get anywhere with that company. To me, the company's not living up to their end of the deal.
Oh, well, that's the thing is, I know we at least listen to them. I know some people that listen to us also like him. Some people don't. Fair enough, to each their own. But I know I listened to Cornette and Brian last talking about like Aries, I believe is how you pronounce the wrestler's name. That was a luchador that signed with MLW that literally was given a contract that was never in Spanish when he can't speak English, can't read it, can't write it, anything, and didn't even have a work visa to go over there and wrestle. And he even said that if I had the finances, the way to get, a lawyer, an attorney to go take this to court, I'd be out of here lickety split. But because Court Bauer likes to live in the courtroom because it's damn near basically his bedroom at this point.
Convenient.
Well, yeah, just super convenient, by the way. You constantly have a lawyer permanently on retainer. But that's why they constantly, like you said, go after WWE. They will stick it to wrestlers that have signed these backhanded contracts because they were just trying to get a shine on TV and everything.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Nick. Absolutely. Like, I mean, you definitely run into those situations. And unfortunately for the wrestlers, they just want to work. They want to be out there. They want to get into things. But the next match, the main event, if you will, of the pre-show is about to start. Joe, MJF versus the Bullet Club. Let us know.
Well, I think we've now even gotten to the points where MJF Scarf, my guy, showed up.
Just the scarf show.
Is commenting on the show and everything.
Nick,
but yes,
your scarf started a channel. Nick's
yeah,
scarf
no.
is now on.
Now again, people just keep gonna think that I'm everybody else. Like I'm just commenting while I'm on the show, everything. I'm actually like 5 different alt accounts. I'm AI, everything.
Right. All right. I'm suing Court Bauer. Do it, Scott.
Let me know how that works out for you.
Do it. Joe MJF for the win. 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 Yeah, so that seems like a trend here. I'm going with the Bullet Club.
That'd be interesting. The Guns are good. The Guns are over. I've become much more a fan of them. I was about to say, I think even for a mid-year awards, I pushed for them to have the best entrance of the year. Because I still think that entrance is fantastic, especially when they came out to Many Men. Ooh.
You just like the song. I still like their entrance now.
Too.
Right.
But their entrance is great. As I've got Samoan Joseph coming out right now.
What's up, Bash 8? How you doing? Joe MJF for the win. Joe MJF. Wow. So I'm in the definitely in the minority here.
Right.
But yeah, no, that's crazy. Joe coming out. So Joe has not been jumped. He did make it to the ring.
We haven't heard ding ding yet. We could, it remains to be seen. It just goes all completely dark out, and then Devil pops up behind him.
Well, maybe Joe's the devil. He is Sweet Tooth after all.
Speaking of Sweet Tooth, I think I need to go check mine.
So Nick is going to grab a pause for the cause, folks. And MJF, what are the odds? MJF and the scarf come out. Our scarf is on his way to take a break. But yes, we will get the Ring of Honor tag titles. My reasoning in choosing the Ass Boys to take the W here is simply because I think it helps create the peril. You need to break up those tag champs anyway. I don't know if you're waiting for Adam to come back. Does Adam just join the tag team? Does this play into the story? But nonetheless, you have them lose. Joe even holding the ropes for MJF. But again, MJF losing his belts here tonight, to me, sets the tone for the fact that his title could be in jeopardy tonight. Bullet Club for the win. There you go. Steve's with me. What's your prediction for Alex Kane versus Jacob Fatu? Good match. I'll go Fatu. I like Fatu. Some of these wrestlers should get Jim Cornette's attorney, Stephen P. New. 1-800 Stephen P. New. There we go. So this Alex who likes to hit stones and hammers, there you go, real. That people keep talking about just reminds me of Ridge Holland, another big guy who takes up space and is just a mid-card comedy act. Oh, he's far from a comedy act, my guy. And the work he did with MJF and the Dynasty, I mean, he was outstanding with that. He's been one of the best MLW champions ever. He reminds a lot of people of Hogan. He wanted to be Hulk Hogan in the Rock's stupid show. As MJF kicking this one off, literally ding, ding. And I'm going to close up the predictions, folks. So we'll see. But yeah, no, Hammerstone, the only reason why I think he would go to AEW is his relationship with MJF. Going to be on a parlay for the Marley, but I got you guys on my phone so I can keep it up. All right, Jeff. Well, I just choked on my parlay, so pause. If the Guns win, who eating the pin? I'll say Joe. That plays into it, right? But I don't want to see Joe take the pin either. So I understand there's definitely a risk to this prediction of you don't want to pin either one of the other two. But again, misdirection. I don't see MJF taking the pin. I do see it would have to be Joe. Please let Bullet Club Gold win this. Right? Let him win. I like him. Up and coming. Again, a team, if you could really reestablish the AEW tag division, because let's be realistic, folks, the AEW tag team division's been MIA, it's been non-existent. So if you can reestablish that, well, then this is one of the teams that you can rely on to have a very compelling division. As Joe and MJF are not getting along. Uh-oh, we got friction. But we're speaking of friction. Tope Joe! Joe is just unreal. Just gets it. Just gets it. Yeah, let him be world champ. Fuck it. I'm in. Let's go. So Cesaro is in the pre-show again. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Joe MJF. Joe gets attacked. Well, people were just saying, what if Joe got attacked and he couldn't help MJF? Now, I don't know where that plays out. Joe gives us the walk away on the drop kick. Into the corner, back elbow, step up Enziguri. I want MJF to take the pin here too. Wow. I don't know how I feel about that. Boston, I don't know if I love the idea of I don't like the champion being in a pre-show match. I'm just going to put that out there. And I know some people have tried to defend it. It's fucking crazy terrible. But I don't like him taking the pin especially. Joe will turn on Max, so Joe and Max can have their rematch or focus on their rematch. Yeah, I could see that being a possibility. You're right. But then Max has to take the pin, and I don't love that. What's up, Jake? How you doing? How you doing? The gun should win. I agree. The gun should win. My argument was, I mean, even what you did with the Righteous, to me, made no sense. Started giving us vignettes, started making us think that the Righteous kind of had a vibe that we were feeling, and then you have one man beat them, and we don't see them ever again. Oh, wait, they're hanging around with Lance and Jake, but they lost too in their debut. So, yeah, I kind of feel bad. They got to figure that out. So, yeah, I'd like the Gun Boys to win this. KJ, is the prediction only for AEW correct? What else would it be for? You might have to, yeah, you got to expand on that because, yeah, it's for Full Gear, no other show. Predictions are closed. Could you see Richard Holiday in WWE or AEW? Again, another guy with connections to MJF like Hammerstone. Yeah, again, there's factors. There's WWE's got a little bit, a little more requirements, right? They're very cautious of age. They want to make sure somebody fits in. Tony's a little more willing just to sign willy-nilly. So, yeah, could I see him getting involved? Yeah, why not? Maybe. Again, he's not one of those ones that are going to be a big announcement, a big deal. He'd have to get in there and prove himself. But there's so much talent in AEW. You end up with this logjam. Bang, bang. By the way, MJF reaching for the tag. Austin holding on tight. The walk-off is one of the best things. Again, I think the WWE could have done better with Joe. And I can see it now. Like, Vince and how Vince was, probably still is, but was with the talent of like, Joe doesn't look like a wrestler. Joe doesn't, and there's very few exceptions to that. You look at the KOs of the world and such, where, Vince was very particular. And I think they underutilized Joe. Joe was amazing in NXT. Oh. All right, both ass boys shot out of the ring by MJF. And MJF crawling for the tag. Crowd's livening up. Okay. People getting to their seats. Hammerstone is the best kept secret in pro wrestling. Yo, I mean, even the rivalry and such he had with Jacob Fatu. And what was it? He broke his ankle and finished the match. Like, yeah, no, I got to give this guy credit. Anybody that, says otherwise, maybe doesn't know his body of work so well. Joe can still get attacked after the match. Yes, I did imply that earlier, JV, that why not? Maybe it's a possibility that you get Joe gets taken out for helping MJF, which means it's more likely MJF and Joe win if you're going to run that story. But Max, big drop kick, had Austin up for the muscle buster, eats a drop kick. Austin also swinging at Joe, and we get a tag. How can they reestablish the AEW tag team division by putting the Ring of Honor belts on the Guns? Oh no, I didn't imply that, Corey. What I was saying is, if you were reestablishing an AEW tag team division, the Guns would be a great asset for that. I do not think the Ring of Honor belts bring anything to AEW, and the tag team continues to have issues as Joe cuts off the kangaroo, much to the chagrin of the fans. Oh, still now they're sharing words. Nice elbow pad on MJF, by the way. Oh, wait a minute. Muscle buster. Oh, MJF's got one up. He's waiting for his partner. Joe missed the cue almost. Oh. All right. The Guns throwing MJF and Joe into each other. Yeah, you misunderstood, my guy. Danhausen is the devil. He better not be. He better not be. Oh, Joe's down. Oh, MJF with the save. MJF with the save. KJ is coming to my side on the Joe being the one to dethrone MJF. I like it. Yeah, listen, I mean, again, I think when we talk about like, oh, he's an ex-WWE guy, but to me, Joe is so much more than that, right? To me, you know, he's more of a TNA guy than anything else. But yeah, you know what? Joe is so goddamn good. And he works the crowd so well. So if you need somebody to win that belt and keep it interesting, Adam Cole! Wait, what? Adam Cole's music. He's definitely the devil, folks. Adam Cole coming down on crutches with his belt on. It's all about the boom. Let's go. And we gotta go. The Cohina clutch. I always fuck that up. And it's over. And the best friends hug. So but Joe got the win. On a side note, the champ didn't even get the win. So good for Joe. There you go. So I take an L. Nick and I are both at 2-1 now. Adam Cole, baby. Yeah, Adam Cole hobbling down to the ring. And Joe and MJF face to face. Very trash ending, Chair. Listen, I know some fans are going to say it's not a trash ending, and I hate calling anything trash. I hate, like, Cole's music comes on and everything just ends, right? It is what it is. But a handshake between Joe and MJF, and that's it. We got about 5 minutes left on the clock, folks. So make sure you get in the chat. Drop our link anywhere they're talking about Full Gear, and we are ready to blow everything up tonight. It's going to be a fun one. We're not sure what we're doing here tomorrow. We might take the day off. But Monday, we are definitely back for Raw as we head towards Survivor Series. 0 hour. Oh, wait. MJF getting jumped. The Guns. Adam Cole standing there. He can't help. Doesn't matter. Easy bake the Guns over either one of those guys. Not a chance, even if it was 2-on-1. What did Easy Bake say? What did Easy Bake say? Cole with the hot dog, sorta. Bullet Club Elite? I don't know. Oh, and they're wearing wow, MJF getting chaired. Nobody coming out. Where's security? The ref outside the ring waving his finger. Get in there, bro. Do your job. MJF. Now this plays into the main event. Oh, they got him hooked up. Oh, they're looking to Pillmanize him. Cole begging for mercy. Could this be the end of MJF's title reign as they take him out? Dun, dun, dun. Nick.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that to me.
Dude, it's not looking good.
But this is a way that you can play with if you're going to have him on the pre-show of now he's the heroic babyface of he overcame even having his ankle Pillmanized. I think what you said.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Keep going.
Adam Cole is confirmed, I think, as the devil.
The minute there's music hit, I was like, oh, fuck the devil, for sure.
Yeah, why would you, if you've had this terrible, horrible injury that you had to have this surgery for, and you don't even know if you can come back and all this, and you're going to be out here still on crutches? Like, what if a strong breeze knocks your ass over? What if you accidentally take a bump? Why would you risk that?
He is the devil. And again, you're right about I didn't love the ending of it because Adam, like, again, it's just these weird nuances of usually, like, I mean, it's such an odd moment for Adam Cole's music to hit and that kind of be the turning point of the match. Joe gets the submission and then MJF gets taken out.
Max looks like he got his spray tan with his knee pads and shit on, because when he was starting on
I was just thinking that
gurney and everything, you could see that full like tan line, my guy.
His little man fro was almost showing.
This is so much. This is like Austin when he was in the Royal Rumble, comes out number 1 or number 2, gets taken out mid-match, and then comes back and wins the shit.
Yeah. Oh, wow. 2-1. Not the kind of start I want, but I'm still having a great day with the Buckeyes. That's the way to be positive, Christian.
There you go. There you go. And still, you can pull it out. Trust me. I don't think there's an undefeated team in our fantasy football league right now.
Right. Look, Pastor Jeff calling Job out for mixing up that predictions record. Pastor Jeff protecting that belt. You ain't getting it. You're not taking that belt from me.
This man's gonna keep all the fucking stats as they're wheeling MJF into the back of an ambulance right now.
Yeah, Jeff, keep track and just let me know at the end. So
as he's doing the Roddy, Adam, Stella.
So the champion is being carted off, legitimately ambulized. He is out. Yes, you heard me. Ambulized. Write it down.
That's the word of, I guess, in Canada.
The word of the day. MJF is out of here, Nick. What does this mean? Maybe Adam Cole has to defend the title for him.
Do we need a replacement? Could you imagine?
But that's one entertaining question. 2,
right.
I know what we're going to do. That ambulance is going to come rolling back in this building in about 4 hours, and MJF going to come hobbling out of it for his match.
Okay, well, thanks that you said that, because I was wondering. I was like, so that'll be around when we have Ric Flair out there with Sting and everything like that. So might be showing up for that too. Might got to pick up a 2-for-1 special here.
Yeah, don't leave too early. Ambulance, get back here.
Right.
All right, folks.
Have the card kicking off. I have.
My shit just went
black
dark.
Screen. Nope. Now I'm getting the warning package.
I haven't got the
anti-piracy.
But ladies and gentlemen, I will take a moment to remind everybody, make sure you hit like, subscribe. We are about to kick off Full Gear. I see 70 plus hanging out with us right now. Make sure you get in this chat, say hello. We are taking a prediction on every match tonight. We want to know what you think before it happens. And I am looking forward to this one. Interesting start. And the pre-show actually got me more hyped for the actual show. So kudos to Toni for that.
They finally did a pre-show that felt like when WWE would do like a Sunday Night Heat or something like that, that would get you to buy into the pay-per-view last minute. But absolutely 100%, folks, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We do this for anything and everything in pro wrestling. We've got about 70 people kicking around. Like you said, we've passed 100 some odd likes on the stream. We just passed 2.9K subscribers. Let's see if we can hit 3K by the time we get off this stream, which is probably going to be Sunday morning. Let's be honest. So
it's not nice to point out that some of the likes we got were some odd, but we appreciate all of them, odd or not.
Wait, I didn't. Oh, fair enough. I didn't realize I said that.
No, just no. You said 100 some. I was being stupid.
No, you're fine. I literally thought I said something like that, so I'm like, oh, my bad.
But we are cutting into the opening package tonight, and something we talked about of whether or not we're going to get the devil revealed. I mean, part of the package for tonight includes the devil. That's why he's on the graphic in front of you. Like, this will be part of the show, I believe.
It'd be interesting. I know you and I went about this last night I still think they've got legs on this. You still think that they really kind of need to pay it off now, otherwise it's going to lose steam.
I'll give them to World's End if it's not now.
Fair enough. I mean, that's not a bad show. That's still a couple months away. I think we saw very devilish actions tonight with Adam Cole shows up, and it just so happens that leads to the situation to where MJF's getting carted off and taken away in an ambulance.
Dun, dun, dun. Very, very interesting. I mean, now Adam Cole shows up, unexpected, still on a crutch. I was wondering if he was just going to walk out and never have everyone go like, what? But I still believe he's in the double mask out of anybody.
I was waiting for him, honestly, to start swinging a crutch and everything. And it was a ruse all along.
Yeah. That's it. But if you guys are just tuning in, Cesaro got a W over Buddy Matthews. The Ring of Honor tag champs are successful. Samoa Joe and MJF pull it off, but MJF gets jumped and he has just left the building in an ambulance. And the opening match was what, Nick? It was a long time ago.
Eddie Kingston versus Jay Lethal.
Eddie's still champ.
Yes.
Thank the Lord that, Eddie holds on to that belt, which I was
going to say, it's not looking good for my other guy, an MJF here, if he's getting carted off in an ambulance. At least Eddie won. But there Joyce, what up? We've got Gothic Reigns. Is that what's going to happen when Judgment Day and the Bloodline merge together? It's going to just be Gothic Reigns.
Gothic Reigns.
It might be Dolph Ziggler maybe tonight. Could be. If the WWE kind of gave them the little special treatment there. The William Regal will let you out of your 90 days early.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think there could be something to that. I mean, out of all the names out there, I think he has that clout. I still think it's going to be Sasha Banks. Ronda's interesting because now the cat's out of the bag, so you kind of blew the whole like, oh my God, it's her. And I still think half the crowd's going to boo. I think half.
Well, like I said earlier, we did have "We Want Ronda, No We Don't" chants at Ring of Honor, and you've said it vehemently that she's the antithesis of what an AEW fan wants as far as their pro wrestling show.
Yeah, I mean, again, like if 4 years ago when AEW was first launching, and somebody said, you guys should get Ronda Rousey, that'd be great. The fans would have eaten you alive and been like, are you kidding me? Ronda's shit. Ronda can't do this. Now that she's potentially going there, they're like, she's not so bad. She's not so bad.
Right. Well, that's the thing. I think even if it was, heaven forbid for your, still beating Hart, if it was a Ryback or a Goldberg, they would somehow probably, I think there'd be those diehards that would be like, this makes sense. We can make this work. It's like the Homer Simpson when the fucking pigs flying over the boards and everything. It's a little airborne. It's still good. It's a little money. It's still good.
Spider pig.
Right.
Chris Danger is the devil. No, God no.
No, well, I mean, he did get a little banged up and had to. He was going to have the match with Cole, but obviously Cole got hurt. But
typical Jericho and Bucks. If you're not last, you're first. Is that going to be the thing tonight?
Could be. TK and the Devil Mask. It was me, Max. It was me all along.
If I could vote, this would be my choice. If I had a vote, make it, dude. It would be the funniest shit ever. Like, especially because he's so wide-eyed and bushy-tailed some days that if he pulled that mask off and it was me all along, I'm in.
That's you go full mark. That's 100% right there. Of you are no longer an owner, you are a fan.
It may cause me to literally die of laughter, but I think worth it. I'll go out on a laugh. AEW's blockbuster signing. So see, it can't be Sami Callihan. It can't
Vince Russo, because he used to run a Blockbuster, so it's got to be Vince Russo.
Best guess so far.
I'm here. Well, we said respected, but that's debatable. I'm here. Had to finish my UFC main event fight. Did Paul Craig win?
What is this?
I didn't catch that. Spooky goth children. What are we kicking off with here outside of?
It's gonna be Julia Hart.
That's what I think, because this is slightly unsettling.
Slightly unsettling.
The devil is me.
It's me. It was me.
The devil and I, like the Slipknot song.
I think that's what I used for the call out.
Yes, it is. And it was great because it fit perfectly. This is the patriarchy.
Oh,
so
wow.
What is this? Did Christian pay the local orphanage to fucking Skye to come out here and sing his fucking song?
He got the local orphanage involved. God bless that man.
Right. This man's doing God's work out here.
Oh.
He's the father we all needed.
All right, folks, we're going to take a prediction on this match for your chance to win the prediction title.
Team the ambulance is just doing a lap around the block because they know Flair's about to be out here. So they're just, keeping the shit warm. So they have to come and scoop him up too.
Right. That's good.
Julia Hart is from Minnesota. Fair enough.
Facts. We'll take that. Thank you, Gothic.
Our Father, pray to Christian.
Pastor Jeff, they're talking to you, bud.
What?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no. Somebody, Alexis was asking, where's your scarf?
I don't need a scarf. I have the built-in scarf.
Pause.
Ric Flair!
This is Ric Flair's music is what starts this off.
He
gets his own separate entrance.
Boom, 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 boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we're starting off on a fun note, if nothing else.
To be damn near 80 years old and still dressing like a pimp.
He's the Hugh Hefner of wrestling, my guy. He's pulled it off.
That's honestly the greatest comparison you could come up with, 100%.
Listen, controversial, love him or hate him. As far as a career, a successful wrestling career, nobody has done it like Flair. Nobody ever.
He's not just a pro wrestler. He's a pop culture icon.
100%. Right? It's the Joe Rogan joke. I make a woo and everybody reacts to it. Like that's insane. Or I mean, you say Ric Flair and everybody woos.
Exactly. To have a sound synonymous with your name.
That's what I was trying to say. Less eloquent.
There we go. As now we're getting Sting's entrance.
This is
they're touching tips, folks. Sting and Darby touching tips.
Pause. What is this? Oh, you might be a couple seconds ahead of me. I just got the tip touch now.
You think you know me? Now, is it? I've seen this thought brought up online, and I'll ask you and I'll ask the audience as well. About nothing has changed with Edge outside of he's not in WWE and it's Adam Copeland, not Edge. And the numbers, the return on investment, I would feel if I'm Tony Khan, has not been great.
No, I mean, and again, it's felt a little flat as he's coming out, with a bit of an thing. Like
he's the anti-Darby. He's got the face paint opposite of Darby.
See, this is the thing. Like Edge, a Hall of Famer, went to AEW and became one of the boys. So he doesn't feel that special. But I'm okay with this. It's pretty cool.
Darby looks like the I Like Turtles kid. Edge looks like his dad, and Sting looks like their fucking grandfather.
It's just... Here we go, folks. The show is about to go.
Absolutely. Oh, there's Steve-O in the front row. But I'm not knocking them. Like I'm obviously a fan of Adam and everything, but it's literally if you were to take Edge and just plant him on AEW, damn near everything, same music, same damn near Titantron, everything, and it's just he's not on WWE, and you can't call him Edge, and it's so weird that it's like tapered.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a complete transfer, right? And again, nothing. Again, my prediction for this is maybe he goes heel for that reason, because it has been a little lackluster.
Absolutely. As right now, I've got focus shot on Christian as we're kicking off. Who do you have in this match, sir? I think we might have talked about this, but if we didn't,
I'm taking the patriarchy.
Oh,
I think Edge is going to turn.
I
want Edge to turn.
Him in the zombie face paint here. No, I'll take Team Babyface. I'll take Team Copeland, Team Sting, Team Woo, everything. Granted, I do think that something out of this match might bounce forward into Sting's last match.
There you go. Fair enough. My pick is Sting and Darby. Yep. Hello, Flat Cap.
All right.
What up, Flat Cap?
What? That's a new one. Scott, what up, my guy? Edge looks like the out-of-touch dad trying to reconnect with his emo child.
I'm cool too, son.
Right. James Mitchell is the devil. Yeah. Well, maybe that was a tease that it's Tony Khan because he was doing.
Yeah, right. There you go.
Are counting pre-show? Yes, we are. We counted it for the early birds.
Yes, we are. If you were here and made a prediction within the window, and I will verify, because I know people like to be tricky. But yeah, it is on the line. So for future pay-per-views, join us on the pre-show.
Get yourself that Brucey bonus points.
That's it, folks.
Could Gangrel? Ooh, Team Edge.
Maybe
Gangrel appears to help Christian. Get ready.
I think we've been there and did that though on this show.
A little bit, but still, tell me though that the Brood entrance isn't one of the greatest wrestling entrances.
Oh, it's still wicked. Still wicked.
That team is dope.
But right now, Darby is kicking this off with Nick Wayne. So it is really funny because you kind of had the masked man and the face painted man, the two kids, and then the two middle-agers in the middle. So it kind of worked out well as far as booking this one.
50% of this match is wearing face paint.
Yeah,
a sixth of this match is dressed like a dinosaur. I'm at least gonna go Team Babyface here. Team face paint. I didn't even know there was a pay-per-view until Tuesday. Oh, rough, right. My guy. Team Copeland and the two probably won't touch each other. So Damon's out here thinking that Christian and Copeland don't interlock, don't exchange anything except for stairs.
Maybe. I mean, you kind of think they might.
I think you still get a singles match out of them. I don't think they pair up. Like, I don't think that, you get an Adam Copeland heel turn and he pairs up with Christian or anything.
I was pushing for it. I'm pushing for it. I want it to happen. Let's make Edge exciting. And then you set up Edge and Christian versus Darby and Sting.
Oh, well, we might get an answer to this right now because I've got Sting teasing the tag in so Adam Copeland has been tagged in right now. So we've got Edge and Christian squaring off right now in the center of the ring. I don't know if this is exactly where I pictured or how I pictured a Edge versus Christian match in 2023 of Edge with face paint on and Christian with a turtleneck.
Right. And we forgot.
Rick needs to give pro wrestling a break. He's broke.
I don't mind him being like a manager or hanging around because there's a flair there, pun intended. There's something to him. It's just what capacity do you utilize him? Shit, put him on, get rid of your commentary and just use Flair and somebody. Flair and Taz on commentary.
If I was going to do anything with Rick, I'll do a deal with your energy drink. That's it. You're not I'll have your commercials. You can do a spot here. I don't want you at ringside because you're going to overshadow everybody. Think about it. This man had his own separate entrance and everything.
Yeah.
You're getting woo chants in this match, and they're not for Sting, they're for Rick.
Right. But we got Edge and Lucha. Nice Russian leg sweep.
I do like so far we haven't had Adam or Christian lock up. Of Christian ran out and then tagged in Lucha.
Tease
So.
it, right? Yeah,
right.
no, that's the way to do it. That's what we all want, which blows against my theory.
That could be the match. That could be the thing that sets up the end of this match is when they finally get at it.
Yeah. Nah, a job. Picks must have been made when the prediction window. Don't sweat it, Jeff.
My guy.
Trust me.
Don't let us handle the rules there, my guy. We don't need backseat commissioning or judging here.
Christian hanging up Darby. Lucha got him by the throat and just chucks him out the ring. Oh my God.
Let me know when you're getting the replay
Holy
of that.
Smokes! Darby Allin laying up against the table. Edge just tending to him. What a gory spot, man.
Just chokes them right on the barricade. Or not on the barricade, on the ring apron.
You broketed him.
I'm sorry. I broketed your toy. I've got him getting tossed right now back into the ring. Are you there?
Lucha caught him by the back of the head and is rolling him into the ring now.
Okay. 1, 2. I just had a stomp on the back of Darby's head. And it's interesting to me because there's been a lot of talk and a lot of stories going out lately about how, like, when Darby was having to choose between NXT and AEW, and how Darby chose AEW because he wanted to do what he wants to do. Yep. And a lot of people have thought he wrestles in that crash test dummy style that he's not going to be able. There were people saying this man couldn't walk when he was 30 and everything like that because of the way that he wrestles. And you see him take spots like that, and it makes your skin crawl of like, it's like watching Jeff and now seeing where Jeff is at versus how he was when we were growing up. You're like, maybe just don't do that many, like, unnecessarily. Make them count.
Yeah, and you heard MJF talk about that a lot, right? Like, I can do this stupid shit, but I choose to do it. And when I do it, people go, oh my God, I can't believe
you only got so many rounds in the chamber, so why just keep firing your fucking pistol off? Pause.
Well, man, he takes I don't think there's anybody in the business that takes a bump like he does right now.
Not at all.
Horrifying.
As tag into Nick Wayne as Christian's got him set up, stomp to Darby from Nick Wayne. So now we got the youngins in the ring.
Right. I'm fine with Rick being there as long as he's not wrestling. We definitely don't want him wrestling.
Yeah. That's no. Taz over Shivani? No.
Yeah, fair enough.
Anybody over Shivani versus anybody.
I'm still disappointed that they made Shivani the lead guy on Collision. I don't think that's the best move for that show.
Yeah, especially when you just had you signed Kevin Kelly over from New Japan.
Off the ropes, big knee drop. Man, if you took like Darby and Nick Wayne and all those guys that are just figuring this out, still young.
Nick Wayne with the strut to Rick and then just flips him off.
There you go. And he's wearing the HBK knee pad. But yeah, these guys would make an amazing Ring of Honor.
Oh, Darby and Nick Wayne?
Amongst the other young guys that, kind of are in and out, right?
Oh, absolutely. Be fantastic, but you'd also have to treat Ring of Honor like it's an actual viable product.
Right. You're not wrong. You can't give Flair the live mic. He always goes into business for himself. That's part of the fun. That's why I want Rick Steiner or Scott Steiner to come back to wrestling.
Oh God, no. Sojourn or Bolt. when he was having a ring announce. Good God. So 2 count right now on Nick Wayne on Darby. Darby Allin as a daredevil. Yes. Not the devil, but a daredevil.
Yeah. Nick Wayne taunting Sting and Edge. What are we thinking? How are we feeling? How's everyone doing out there?
I've got Darby up top right now. Superplex?
No, European uppercut. Nick Wayne says, not today, little man.
I've got Darby biting Nick Wayne's wrist, smashing him into the turn. Oh, Are we getting a Canadian Destroyer off the mid-rope Canadian Destroyer?
Oh!
All right, let me know when you get the end of that.
I got the end of that. Okay. I got Edge clapping his hands.
There we go.
Wanting the tag.
There's signs of life in Darby.
Darby's reaching for the Skye. Styling and profiling. Turtles to fall back on. A degree in turtles.
Wait. Oh, yeah. I like turtles.
Turtle.
Too busy to type a message. Now, that's ironic as hell of literally you typed a message to say you're too busy to type a message.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to know what you're doing with your hands, bud.
Right. Darby needs Flair's energy drink.
Christian pulling Edge down. There you go. There you go.
Tosses him in the ring post.
Darby is built like Shotzi. Yeah, you know, when people talk about Darby and Gigi, he can't handle that wagon. Come on now.
Accusations as Sting just ran into Lucha Kane there on the outside here.
Little man, get lost in there. If they ever make a movie about Eddie Guerrero one day, I would love to see Jay Hernandez to portray Eddie Guerrero.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
we're watching AEW Full Gear.
Let's go Full Gear. Darby needs the Flair energy. I want to see it. Have they shown it? Have they spotlighted it yet?
I don't want to try that shit. I don't want to try that shit. It's like fucking Mr. Beast's fucking candy bars. I don't want to try that shit. You didn't have that. I struggled for the longest time. I think I just bought a Prime and tried it just because when Logan was out here and he won the U.S. title and everything, everyone kept talking about the goddamn pink flavor because it was like strawberry watermelon, which is actually pretty good. But I didn't want to try Prime. None of that shit.
Ouch. Yeah, I've never had a Prime. I don't think I'll ever have a Woo.
Yeah, I'd be fine with trying some Ric Flair drip. I'm all if you want to send out some samples our way, I'll test it out for you. Yeah, I'm all for testing out some vitamins.
Yeah, let's send them this way. We'll give them a test, but I don't know if I'm going to buy it. So help us out. Reaching for the tag. Are we finally going to get the hot tag? We got it. Christian crawls out of the ring. Lucha from behind.
I like, though, that they're making it a focal point of the match is that Edge can't get his hands on Christian.
Yep. That's good storytelling. Give him a mark. Taylor. And Lucha no-sells it and just rolls out and stands up.
Yeah, literally takes a spear off the side here and just kind of...
Nick Wayne up.
Tossed in a Lucha. Lucha kind of caught him, got it in. Darby with the...
and just waits for it. That's where you got
so much energy that he hit them with the rolling senton, hit his feet, and then still leapfrogged off into fucking God knows where.
Can Ricochet lend his name to Darby? Can we trade or something?
That's a match we need to have. Is if we're gonna have a crossover feud match of an actual Survivor Series,
right?
Invasion pay-per-view between these two. Give me Ricochet versus Darby,
right?
And a whose spine is a Slinky Moore match.
Lucha back into the ring. See, little details, right? Lucha catches Nick Wayne. He wobbles a little just to kind of make that a little better, but staying off the apron. Oh, the vets are in.
Got both men taking shots at Lucha right now.
Yeah, trying to chop down the dragon. Oh!
Scorpion death drop. Now, where the fuck did... Oh, that was poorly timed. Sting hit the death drop way before Adam got there with the elbow. But where's Christian? Did Christian cease to be here?
He's hiding, bro.
I'm terrified of the big scary man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh!
Crossbody double suplex.
Yeah, double suplex, super crossbody, like the fucking Tower of Doom spot, just with a crossbody.
Lucha back up, though. This man, you can't keep the Dino does not quit.
You can't keep a good dinosaur down.
No. Oh, there goes
He's the Lucha Kane. Caneosaurus Rex.
Right? Caneosaurus Rex. Lucha Kane is still one of the best things. Clubbed him in the back of the head. Where is Christian? Did he leave?
Right. Did he run away?
Did he go home?
Oh. Well, for you, hockey update. Well,
hockey update.
Oh my God, Ric Flair might take a bump. I'm scared. He's taking off
his jacket. We should have taken an over/under on that. We're gonna start the.
He's taking it. He's jabbing Christian right now. This should be a disqualification. Finger poke.
Poked him in the eye.
Low blow. Christian with the low blow.
It is old balls.
Are they even there?
But that should have been a DQ, yes.
Right. 6-man tag, no DQ. Fucking bullshit.
No, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
It's not a triple threat.
Christian goes for the belt shot, but misses and hits Lucha. So now we've got Edge. And Christian's hightailing it out.
Running away again. I'm out.
I'm out.
Boo. And so the baby faces are going to stomp this out. Boo.
Scorpion's Stinger Splash into a spear, into a coffin drop as Christian's just jogging briskly back.
No. There you go. It's over.
Apologize about that. But yeah, so Christian just hightails it. I mean, on one hand, it's good because clearly the chicken shit heel runs away, and we never got truly Christian or Edge getting at it in the ring. At the same time, boy howdy, does he look like a chicken shit after he's been out here looking like the biggest badass on AEW television.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, it just felt a little too easy, right? Like, but it was all right. A decent match. You know, is it going to make match of the year? No. Was it all right? Did it have some fun spots? Yes. I do find, like we talked about, like the match comes to a slow halt where it's like, okay, we're going to do this spot. They did it. Then we're going to do this spot. They did it. Then we're going to hit this spot. So there was just right before the ending there, when they were hitting some of those moves, it just really slowed down. And then we got the finish. Just like, oh, let's go.
Yeah.
So,
run, Christian, run. Christian left to go get a pack of smokes, left his kids all alone. Yes. Went to go get that gallon of milk.
Well played, sir.
But yeah, so 3-1, 1-0, 3-1. That makes you 2 for 2, and that makes me 3-1.
Yes. I went against the baby faces. I should have known better.
Yeah, never go against face paint.
Never go against face paint. Unless it's Brian Cage.
Yeah, he's out here looking like the Terminator. Yeah. Him and Dijak need to team up.
Jesus. Yes.
The Terminators. Yeah.
Sting hugging his son. I think
Jeff out here saying he's 4-0. Big dog, you know we're going to have to check that, right? This is like anytime you see an NFL running back that has a really good game or somebody goes off in the NBA like for 40 points or something like that out of the fucking blue. Well, I'm going to need you to pee in this cup real quick here to make sure you're on the up and up.
This is the effing last time that Sting will wrestle in the state of California. Give it up.
In his home state, actually, by the way.
Yeah. Darby dropping an F-bomb.
He's the man called Sting.
There you go. So the farewell tour. You kind of, and maybe I missed it, but you kind of put a little, you kind of want the commentary to kind of chime into that kind of shit, right? Let us at home, remind the audience of things like that once in a while instead of just yelling out the move names.
Yeah, and they should have been the ones to be calling it out. Or Tony Schiavone, of all people, pipes up. Not Darby. Tony Schiavone pipes up and makes an announcement because it should seem like AEW's backing it versus the locker room's backing it.
Fair enough. I do like this moment, though. I will admit it. The crowd fully energized, on their feet for Sting. And like you said, last live performance. That
allegedly, supposedly.
Yeah.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Another generic finish. The finish, we got, you know what? We did well. I feel like we got to the ending, kind of just like put a bow on it. We're good. But a big moment.
Well, the finish kind of started to, you kind of could see the finish coming down the pipe there.
Yeah. 1-0, 2-0. My Cheesemo screwed me. Pause.
You're the only one that picked him. You saw everybody else go the other way and said, nah, they're a bunch of idiots. I know what they're going to do. Mm-hmm.
Right.
As we're getting a DraftKings ad right now on AEW # not sponsored.
Dude, I'm telling you, we're going to start doing prop bets here on the stream for pay-per-views. I think that's our next move of like over under. Will Ric Flair, yes or no, Ric Flair taking a spot tonight?
Yeah, but then we got to come up with like an app like Wrestling Kings or
anybody out there make
Wrestling Duel or whatever. Yeah,
Wrestling Duel. Let's go.
Who's got some techie friends?
Let us know. The voting system for this predictions belt, so we stop having everyone
trying to, we don't want any controversy and rigged elections or anything like that, like my country's known for now.
Got people out there taking off their shoes, counting their toes, trying to keep up.
1 little, 2 little.
Sting's son looks like David Flair.
Oh.
In wrestling, anything's possible.
I don't want to touch that one.
That's the first full arena camera shot for AEW since Wembley. Interesting. It looks good in there. And then again, if there's 12,000 people, good on them, right?
But it still, to me, is super interesting. As we've got Bryce Remsburg with Tony Schiavone at the top of the ramp here. But it's so interesting. You watch a SmackDown, you watch a Raw, you watch anything WWE, everything's lit the fuck up. We're going to show everybody here. Versus AEW, everything's pretty much focused centrally on the ring.
What is happening here? But here comes Switchblade.
Is it going to be? Are they going to announce something that MJF?
He has to give his belt back.
He has to at least hand it over because it's not his. He needs to.
They could have done this a month ago.
Right? Yeah. The first day that he stole this, no one did this.
Why is this a segment? And Bryce Remsburg looks like one of the 7 dwarfs, like Sneezy.
No, he looks like what you would think of if you think like wrestling referee. Like that's the type of human being that comes to mind, respectfully. I hate to say this.
MJF is injured.
MJF will not be able to defend the title here tonight. You're shitting me.
People are walking out the building already. Look, no, Sid, it's kayfabe.
They haven't even, their ass hasn't even made that seat warm yet, and they're about to fucking walk out.
So MJF cannot compete. Your new
as Adam Cole, we said your new. They were about to crown Jay White your new AEW World Champion, and Adam Cole comes out. Boy, howdy! If this man wasn't a fucking devil,
what is happening, ladies and gentlemen? What is happening? Wait, so Adam Cole can't compete. But you keep the Ring of Honor belt. You can't compete. You lose your belt that night.
You're not leaving the forum tonight with Max's.
Adam Cole's going to challenge Jay White.
I told you. I said that when after he came out. Everything. This
finger
is
poke of doom, bro. Finger poke of doom, bro.
Oh my god! If they do that, I will. If they do that, I almost feel like I need to get a WCW tattoo or something like that at that point.
I'll get Bay Bay tattooed on my thigh.
I'll get Bay Bay tattooed on my ass.
MJF. Holy shit.
He is on his ankle.
Anybody still think Adam Cole really got surgery and has a bunch of pins in his leg? Anybody? Somebody?
Rick Rubin in the fucking crowd, by the way, tonight.
Rick Rubes.
Just randomly not even mention that.
One of the coolest white men ever.
Facts. I aim to be as cool as Rick Rubin.
100%. The man gives no fucks and just cruised on through. Just Good for him.
Man, it lives the definition of a stress-free life.
So Adam Cole versus Jay White. By the way, I think technically, just because you interrupted the announcement, Jay White is currently the AEW World Champion. Because technically, like, just because Toni didn't say it doesn't mean it's not real, right?
Well, still, this is when you need some sort of fucking authority figure. Tony Schiavone shouldn't be a commentator. He should be your president of wrestling operations, whatever the fuck.
The company has decided to give the belt to Jay White, but Toni didn't finish his sentence, so it's not official. Come on now.
It's like the movies. As soon as I hit my gavel, this will be official. And somebody grabs your hand and nope, no, you won't do that.
All right. Don't you wish real court worked that way? I sentence you to 15. No! I ain't going nowhere. Give me that gavel.
So I still don't think this is so interesting how this plays out.
Up next, Orange Cassidy and Mox, ladies and gentlemen.
Speaking of interesting how it plays out, how do you think this match goes, sir? Sorry.
Listen, I will admit, if your goal is to confuse, they have accomplished it. And I'm not meaning in a bad way. Like, I joked finger poke of doom, but is that what it is? Like, does Adam Cole drop down and he's the devil and he's friends with Jay all along and the first jumping was a ruse?
Does Jay take the bump and just gives it up to Adam?
The other way around? Adam's
that's the ultimate. See, Max, you never should have trusted me.
Now, I will ask everybody this, and my dear friend here, the same question.
Mm-hmm.
You bought a pay-per-view. You bought a ticket to a pay-per-view, and you're waiting for the MJF main event. And instead, you get all this story and no main event match. Are you okay? Are we doing okay? Or are we fucking around a little too much?
No, see where it goes. At least I'm compelled. I'm captivated.
I am beyond compelled. Yeah, that's like, I'm not knocking it because at least we're talking about it. We're smiling. We're like, okay, where's this go? As OC coming out with hooks, sir.
So the Breakfast Club coming out right now.
Yeah, definitely.
So who do you have for this match, though? OC or Moxley?
I took Moxley because he was never supposed to lose it.
Kind of feel that because I feel like if OC loses, he's going to just have this heel turn of like it's the Smeagol. I need to keep this title, the whole thing, because think about it, he's the longest reigning with the belt. He's
just in the theme of the night, my guy. Hook turns on him and joins the BCC, and Mox is your new international champion.
Sad part is they could probably do it.
I'm not far off. I'm leaving.
I'll take
Why are you leaving? What? I was just yelling at somebody. Sorry.
Oh, I said I'll take OC.
Okay. As Wild Thing coming out with Yuta. Dude, okay, so for everybody tuning in right now, I see 80 plus. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Remember, we do this for all the wrestling. We were here at 2 a.m. the other night covering Wrestling Revolver. We do it for all the wrestling, and we love bringing you these streams. So any support and love, we greatly appreciate. But to keep everybody up to date, Nick, MJF gets taken out after defending his tag titles on the pre-show. He cannot defend. So
after Adam Cole comes out and causes distraction.
Actually, good point. Let's not miss that. So Adam Cole causes the distraction. Now Toni comes out with a ref, and they've decided to name Jay White your new world champion. We get interrupted by Adam Cole, who will now face Jay White in the main event, I guess, for the belt because the person is interchangeable.
Well, apparently and allegedly, yeah, because I guess MJF was ineligible or unavailable to compete tonight. He was incapacitated enough. I think that's enough I words to start off with that.
Right.
But It's so interesting that we're gonna do. Now that you mentioned the finger poke of doom, I'm like, oh my god, what if they fucking did it?
Could you imagine doing a finger poke of doom? It fits.
Is that not right? It fits, but is it almost though a fucking nail in the coffin?
I don't know if it's a nail in the coffin, but it's definitely an acknowledgement of the boat has hit the iceberg.
It's a very much an acknowledgement of we have taken on water here.
Watch him. Yes, we are 100%. If I was to put money now, again, we've gotten curveballs I did not expect already. But if I was to put money down, my money would go on MJF showing up in that ambulance at some point tonight.
Yeah, he still comes out and he still ends up winning the match. It was all a ruse to keep the belt to break up the lineage, because I believe actually officially today MJF has passed a year as champion.
But we got the ding, ding, ding on this match, folks.
Bear, what up? So far, you've missed all the pre-show matches, and I believe at least one. Lot of shit. Yeah, and the whole MJF situation we're talking about. You missed the Edge, Sting, Christian, Luchasaurus, all of that match.
Could you make Moxley wins? Oh, sorry, if I don't know.
No, you're good. I just was picking on somebody taking orange for the win.
Oh, okay. I'll say OC for the win, Mox for the win, Mox for the win. MJF will wrestle tonight. So yeah, Adam Cole's going to get in the ring, and he's going to be hobbling. Maybe we get a little bit of Jay picking on him, and then we'll see the ambulance pull up. MJF comes running out or hobbling out, beats Jay, and him and Adam are happily ever after until Adam kicks him in the face. And
it'll be one of those of, now, Jay, I did say that I would find a replacement to challenge you for the title tonight. I didn't say it would be me, and then now you're gonna get it. MJF comes out, fucking Stone Cold Steve Maxwell out of the ambulance.
Okay. It's possible. It's possible, folks. We're all ears, by the way. If you're new here, make sure you get in that chat. Let us know what you think is happening on this good start.
Already super interesting. We're not even an hour into the first pay-per-view, and on the first hour of the pay-per-view, and honestly, already compelled to see the main event through.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I want to know where this is going.
Right. As we've got Moxley head-to-head with OC as we're trading chops and forearms here. Every forearm Moxley's, come on. MJF comes back, attacks Jay. Adam Cole gets the pin. Technically, Adam Cole is the champ. Creates tension between Cole and MJF. I don't know about that.
Okay. Adam Cole imagine Adam Cole with one leg beats Jay White. Na.
Yeah, 100%. And that's what you didn't sign with WWE for?
Yeah, right. WCW. The finger poke of doom would 100% just nail it. Like, he might as well throw the letters up in the air and then do the poke.
It would be one of those, absolutely, like you can spit in somebody's face and just do it all Bret Hart.
Yeah, find me a picture of Jeff Jarrett clapping so I can meme it. That's how you do it, boy.
Right.
All right, OC and Moxley match. Good time to walk the dog. Is that a euphemism? What's up, Paul? As we got a clover leaf.
Right.
Pass me a honey bun, and I'll pass you the bowl. All right, sweet cakes. Like easy.
Well, I feel like at times we interrupt. Well, that's the thing. We have the chat's filling up, by the way. So I'll remind everybody, we do have the super chats, the super stickers, everything like that. 100%. Yeah. If you also just want to help support the channel, because like KJ said, we do this for anything and everything. We're knocking at the door of 3K subscribers, and we want to try and make this to where this is what we do full time instead of, having to work full time and still do this on the side.
We tired, folks. Help us.
Right.
We need Sarah McLachlan's music for this part of our stream. In the arms of.
I was gonna say I ain't gonna try and get. Imagine that's the one that we get struck with, is both of us just doing, in the arms of an angel.
Yeah, my voice known for that upper register.
Yeah, of course.
Yours too.
Right, big beefy baritone over here. Pause.
My guess is that Cole trying to help MJF will motivate MJF to take it back to the show. I think Cole's injury is still legit. I do not believe in Adam Cole's injury. I believe in Adam Cole's injury less than I believed in the pec. Now, I did turn out wrong about the purple pec.
Yes, I believe more in Joe Hendry than I do in Adam Cole's injury at this point. I will say that. As we got headbutts aplenty here between Moxley and OC. But I do think with this match, I think OC starts to become that, even if he wins it, retains, which obviously I picked, he starts to become that kind of Smeagol, that golem of this is my title.
Yeah, you've mentioned that before, but do you really think they'd go that route with OC and take a little bit of the babyface shine off him?
I think he's Tony's favorite wrestler on the roster, so keep winning, keep winning, keep winning, keep winning. I feel like Tony was upset that he had to make OC lose.
Oh, huge headbutts on the top, folks.
As Moxley's already busted open. So I don't know how far along we are in this match, but I'm sure it's under probably 10 minutes. So if you had that on your bingo card, make sure to stamp that Moxley bleeds within 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was about 6. I think we're aiming about 6 to 7 minutes so far, guys.
Have you ever seen The Undertaker pop up like that and just start shaking like a rabid pit bull?
Yeah, like something anyway. Or OC to the top. DDT.
Oh, tornado DDT on a Moxley. One. Not even a 1 count.
Big kick out.
Count.
No, I'm not selling shit, kid. Not a thing.
Right. Wouldn't that make Adam Cole a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest? Yes. That's great.
Fluff, nice. We're getting the kicks. Come on. Come on. Moxley
no surprise. Moxley's busted open. Yeah.
Right.
I'm waiting for OC to get busted.
Folks, I see about like 80-ish people hanging around. Go find a few friends. Let's see if we get this to triple digits here. Go talk to some people. We're that close to triple digits in this chat.
100% be a friend, tell a friend. You're doing, like we've said before, you're doing your friends a disservice if you ain't telling them to hop over here. You're being a bad friend, especially around the holiday season. If you want to give your friends the best gift you can as a wrestling fan, is to let them know about us.
Now, I think I need to put this on a t-shirt. Smokey Wrestling and Honey Buns.
Fair enough. I normally tend to call them wagons, but you can have that.
Wait, are we the honey buns in this?
I ain't even going to touch that with a 10-foot pole here.
Well, speaking of it,
we all thrown off talking about, are we the honey buns?
Yeah.
The B-Shark baby on board.
Tope orange juice.
Freshly squeezed. What?
As down goes Mox. All right.
It's starting to get interesting, though. I feel like you can find these moments in these matches to where they really they're almost set at a pace to like turn around and cut to a commercial.
Right.
Because like it just kind of slows down for a half second before we build it back up again.
Oh, Moxley was
goes for the paradigm shift, goes out.
So right as he
was backpack stunner from OC. And Moxley I'm selling that kid.
Nothing. Not a thing.
John Moxley's the kid on the playground that's like, you can't do that because I have this power. You didn't touch me.
Yeah, right.
You can't do that. I'm impervious to that.
Moxley bleeds more than. Do you want a list?
I would like. I don't know how I can answer that. Not get in trouble. So,
yeah, let's be careful.
Right. Tabernacle on that.
We got the bulldog. Well, kind of a bulldog choke. Not really fully cranked.
Pause.
If OC retains, it probably won't be clean. OC. I mean, what you think? OC cheat to win?
I told you. I'm still thinking we could start to get this kind of dissension into madness for OC.
Okay.
Just attached to the goal. Think about it. If that belt's synonymous with Orange Cassidy, it's much like the TBS belt was synonymous with Jade Cargill.
Right.
You give this guy some fucking character work outside of he's just the kid that's
nothing.
Cool, wears denim.
Moxley sells nothing as he takes the kick to the chest.
I am the Dominator. I am the Moxinator.
really
cannot
is.
kill me.
Moxley trying to get the blood out of his eyes, though.
Hajime. And Moxley won't even go down for it. Is still walking upright. Like, can't even go down and wrestle through it.
Mox has his hands in the turnbuckle, ripping it off. Now, here's a question. You have a ladder match coming out. You have a death match coming up later. This is just a straight up one-on-one match.
That was a death match.
What?
The Mox or the Swerve Hangman match. I said I forgot that was a death match.
Yeah. Oh, Gotch style power driver.
Because that's another thing. You're not going to want that around the signing either, and you're going to want to pace that up. Speaking of up, the balloons go up on KJ's
I'm excited
screen.
that Moxley didn't win, but even though I picked him to win, I don't want him to win.
Yeah, but it's still one of those that I'm sorry, this popped me. Where was it? Santa and the Grinch. God damn it. Yeah. Ricky, what up, my guy? That popped me. Pause. But yeah, now I forgot where I was going.
I have no idea where you were going, my guy.
Fair enough. Moving on.
Allin's back in the house, by the way. Good to see you. Russell, shout out. I know we just saw our buddy Ricky.
Travis and Ricky.
Brother Fluff's kicking around. Jose, how you doing? Like
I said, well, it's 100%. I love to see it. We've got nothing but new names popping up. New names or names that haven't been around for a minute or pop in when they choose to, all of that. But 100%, we, like I said earlier, we're just kicking at 2.9K subscribers right now. I want to still see if we can hit 3K subscribers, just like you want to see if we can hit triple digits on the stream, as we've got 80 some odd people kicking around right now. Let's see if we can get 3K subscribers by the time we end here. We still got at least probably 3-4 hours to make this shit happen.
It's early. It's only early.
Right.
Mox swinging at the air as OC's been fired up. Superman punch. Moxley not going down. Would you
want to take a Superman punch from OC or Roman Reigns? Double Superman punch.
Another one. I swear to God.
Moxley don't sell nothing. You can shoot this man with a bazooka. Two count.
Wow.
Another Superman.
Wow. Another Superman punch. Moxley's become the Undertaker. Like, what the fuck is going on?
You're going to have to kill me, kid. I hate this, though. This is why, though, people get frustrated with watching Moxley matches, because he doesn't sell a fucking thing.
He is like the Undertaker, Weeble wobbles, but he don't fall down.
Sold shit. The Rock sold shit. You're above them, motherfucker. You can't sell shit.
Beach break and winner. Wow. And still your AEW International Champion.
4-1.
Right? I dropped to 2 and 3. Son of a bitch.
I was going to say, I think Claudio put the 1 in 4-1.
All right, I'm going against the grain here, and it's not working out so well. All Moxley and OC are wrestling. I think I got to comb my hair.
P.S. By the way, I see your comment there, John, the something Moxley, but I don't want to click on it. Hey, you'll get there. 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, 4-1. You guys keep up the great content. Hit the likes, share.
We try, my guy.
Try. 3-2. Cassidy, what are we doing with him now? I'm telling you, Smeagol.
He's about to break his own record for longest IC title run. Right? You just keep that belt forever. But Trent Hook helping him up. Oh, Yuta bumped Hook.
That's a Ring of Honor match, like we talked about with Nick Wayne and Darby.
Yeah,
Hook
absolutely.
Yuta is a Ring of Honor match, 100%.
Yeah, it would work really well. But the BCC and the best friends who have had some issues are now being separated. Moxley, see, like, if Moxley could sell the way he is right now during his matches, it would all be perfect. Like, he just has to give us don't just sell at the very end. Nothing. It took him 7. Like, who are these guys? Like you said, the Terminator of AEW.
100%. Just you name off everybody else that could sell moves for this guy and that guy, and you can't sell for anybody. You can't sell in a title match or anything. You're that impervious. You are 100% that kid that's. They have the graphic already set up of Adam Cole versus Jay White for the AEW World Championship.
Folks, it's been a wild night here so far on Full Gear. Some twists and turns. If you are just tuning in, Adam Cole is going to fight Jay White for the AEW World Championship. Yes, you heard me correct. The vitamins have not misguided me that far. That's a real thing.
Say it loud, Nick. 5-0. Fair enough. How's it 5 matches? This is the second match. Well, we had this pre-show. We started and went live at 6:30 when their pre-show went live. So for the early birds that showed up, you got them Brucey bonus points. I'm getting a video package for Mark Briscoe right now.
What is up with that?
Oh, he's going to be involved in the Continental Classic. That's why.
Oh, there we go. So that's the third entrant into the Continental Classic, which will come to completion at World's End. So, yeah, now we got 3 people. Danielson's in it. Mark Briscoe's in it. And I'm missing the middle. Who just got announced? Was it Malakai Black?
Malakai? Maybe. But the pre-show shouldn't count for the pay-per-view. Yeah, but we decided it should.
Right?
How you gonna be mad at we set it's our thing.
Yeah, we make the rules.
Right.
Brucey bonus points for those who show up early.
Right. We're not gonna punish people that show up early.
We're not gonna punish anybody. We don't care. Here comes Toni. Timeless Toni, your soon-to-be new Women's World Champion.
Yes, I'll be right back.
After these messages.
Brought to you by these messages from our sponsors.
Toni Storm for the W. Nick is just going to grab a quick break. Up next, I'll throw it in the chat. We will take your predictions on this one. But Toni Storm will take on Shida for the title. Did I say Storm? I heard me say it. That's good. Make sure I get it right. Who you got? All right. Prediction battle still going on, folks. Get them in. Get them in. I want to read this one real quick. What does this say? Hey, KJ White and Big Nick, do you think that Drew McIntyre came back with Broken Dreams theme music? Do you think Drew McIntyre came back? I would like him to. I mean, we're always, sucker for good nostalgia. So, yeah, I'm all for it. Let's go. This was the one I wanted. Cole will win the match tonight and be revealed as the devil and tell MJF that he gave him the title to defend. So he's the world champion, setting up Cole versus MJF at World's End. Highly possible. There's several possibilities here. I could see MJF rolling back up in the ambulance, coming out and saying, "No, Adam, don't fight. I'm going to do it. This is my belt." Then maybe that causes some friction and some static. I could also see, I joked about it. Could we get a finger poke at Doom? Like, Cole takes the drop for Jay or vice versa. They were all in collusion. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, highly unexpected. But technically, right now, MJF is no longer the AEW World Champion. Jay White is your champion, and he will defend against Adam Cole, technically. But Shida is in the ring. And who are you taking? Do you got Hickory Shida, or do you have Toni Storm? I personally went with Toni. I think Nick went against me, so this might be a chance for me to catch up a little bit. But I'm going to close the predictions in a couple moments, so get in there. Let us know. Oh, Toni ripping up the script tonight. There you go. Unscripted match. Thank you, Toni.
Speaking of unscripted, our shit is real, our shit is raw. But yeah, no, I didn't go against you with this. You trying to just give me points negatively, just hoping I was going to be on a pause there the whole time. Yeah, no, I took Toni with this.
Okay.
No, I mean, I even said, I prefaced it with, I may not be the biggest Toni Storm fan, but She needs to win this at this point, 100%.
Right.
Oh, Ricky's saying Jamie Hayter will cost Toni the title. I don't know.
How close is she to coming back? That's an interesting question.
I feel so bad for Jamie Hayter. She got robbed of her. She's the Drew McIntyre of AEW. Had this moment set up perfectly for her to have her moment in the sun, and injuries just struck that shit down. Granted, now with McIntyre, it was the May 19th, and all of 2020 just got scrapped. But
yeah. Nah.
As Maria May is backstage just watching with bated breath of Toni Storm here.
She may play a factor in the finish of this. For better or for worse. Damon taking timeless. Toni for the win. I'll take Toni. I'll take Storm. I am with Big Nick. This is definitely a break for the cause match. Well, Nick, no.
Truth be told, it's more of because of the fact that, we're live of this whole time, and it's not like I can just be like, shift the camera to KJ while I do something.
Nick right away, like, stop.
No, we're not. I'm getting in front of this.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not. Just coincidence. Isn't it ironic?
No, it's ironic because you put that out there. I'm getting in front of this.
Feels like you're a little behind it. I got Shida for the win.
Motherfucker.
Toni for the win.
That's when you hit that guy hit with that jab. You just got to take it and like, all right.
Right. MJF will come back. Cole will give him a low blow and turn. What I think if MJF does come back, he beats Jay. Then they're in the ring and we get the Gargano Ciampa spot. We get like everything's happy.
Boom, just yeets him into the stage.
Yeah, or just clip him with it, like, they got the arms in the air and you clip them with a super kick. And then you take off that fake ass cast and we move on.
Or you get the clutch spot like Seth Rollins with the chair.
Yeah. And Toni getting the crowd worked up right with her on the big punch.
Maybe Thunder Rosa returns as a heel. She's been out for fucking ever.
Over a year, I think. Yeah.
She came down with a case that I don't fuck with use.
Could Maria May screw Toni Storm by accident? We could all be so lucky.
Pause on all of that because I know where you were going, and I'm going to course correct on that.
Hayter won't be back until 2024. There you go. Thank you, Steve.
But you got to remember to watch out for the shoe in this match.
You got to watch the shoe. Who throws a shoe?
Honestly, who throws a shoe? Oh, now, I've seen people online question, how in the name of hell did Juice Robinson, in all of his fucking Tasmanian devilness, manage to get Toni Storm
in all her properness,
in all of her gloriousness?
He's probably a funny guy. You got to watch out for the funny ones.
Yeah, Chris Farley, Otis, prime examples. If you can make her laugh, you got her.
And Shida for the win.
Pause.
By the way, there's 2 women in this match, folks.
Yeah. Well, we all pretty much think that this is going to be a Toni match, as maybe this is more of a Ref Aubrey match here because she's out here with a giant fucking pompadour hairdo as well.
Let's be honest, nobody, not even diehard AEW fans, want to see neither Jay White nor Adam Cole as the face of the company. Ooh, I wouldn't go that far, my guy.
Strongly disagree.
That's a little too blanket, Corey. I think there's plenty of them that could definitely have can't wait for Adam Cole to be the champion, and there is definitely a chunk that are diehard Jay White fans and are very eager for him to be champion. So. Yeah.
Oh, 100%. It was a coup on WWE when AEW managed to sign Jay White instead of him going to WWE. So that would be obviously your intent if you make a big signee like that he's going to end up the face of your company.
This match was going well, and then all of a sudden it got a little bit quiet as Luther.
Too much camp.
It got too sweet. Luther put
you say that as I'm like trying to sneak fucking candy snacks under the desk here.
Flat finish. She kicked. Thank God. So Toni Storm with the foreign object out of her out of her.
The sandal, well, at least it wasn't an orange this time.
I would be okay either way.
Get your vitamin C that way. Hey,
yeah,
what
it
do
got
you
really
say?
flat, like a very flat spot there, and that's where you got to kind of iron that in a little smoother. But here we go, we're back at it. I thought it was going to end that way.
Though, it becomes too sticky. It becomes too comedy. And that's the danger with that is when comedy doesn't land, it falls flat on its fucking ass.
And instead of just sticking to the match, which had good energy and the crowd was into it, we kind of have this lull, right? So, yeah, I agree with you there. But, I mean, here they go. Shida fighting back. Too much shine off the cue ball. I can't make that joke. Sorry.
Luther out here looking like the fucking kingpin. But, yeah, I'd be very surprised if Shida wins this match here.
AEW is doing like WWE is doing at ringside. You might have
explain.
You have to show your work on that one, my guy.
You mean with the LED thing? That's not a new thing. Shida just wailing away on Toni Storm right now.
Okay. Big fan of Adam Cole and Jay White. There you go. Gothic's in it.
Right.
Again, unexpected, guys. Unexpected. Adam Cole is going to fight MJF for the world title. And no, Adam Cole's going to fight. Did I say it right? And I lost my mind?
I don't know. I just got a Falcon Arrow from Shida.
Yeah,
here.
I got totally thrown off by the Falcon Arrow. But yeah, Adam Cole. Yes, Adam Cole is going to fight Jay White for the title, not MJF, who's apparently at the hospital.
Fair enough. AEW has too many gimmicks during matches. Yeah, granted, WWE also does it at times of the John Morrison, Miz, zombie match, all of that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that I don't know if that quite fits this one, but my feet just went fuzzy.
What? I thought you just said your feet went fuzzy. I'm like,
my
what?
Feet are fuzzy. Me and Proto Baggins.
He drank one of them Ric Flair mushroom drinks, and now his feet are fuzzy.
Right? Oh shit. We got ankle lock.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag not. My feet are fuzzy, Ric Flair.
What?
He's like,
but Steven's saying, congratulations, Wrestling for Life Network. You're one of the 2 channels on YouTube doing Full Gear Watch Along.
Well, go tell
me if we're one of 2. If we're one of 2, then I should see quadruple digits instead of triple digits in there. We should easily hit that 3K and beyond by the end of the night.
We're almost at that 100. Find a friend, folks.
100%. But that's the thing is we do this for anything and everything. We were here on a Thursday night, Wrestling for Life After Dark here, watching Wrestling Revolver.
Yeah, the thing about the gimmicks in the matches is, again, if Tony's going to cheat to win, you don't also cheat mid-match. You know what I mean? Like you do eye pokes and hair pulling. You don't stop the match, get your manager to blatantly put something in your underoos and then go back in there for a scrap. You literally, again, you pick your spots. Now,
Luther fucked up the kendo spot and was supposed to be selling a ball shot and got a shin kick out of it. And now he's getting hit with a kendo.
There you go. Almost, basically saving Shida from the DQ.
What is she about to hit this woman with a bedpan? What the fuck did she just slide down her fucking knickers out here?
She just loves putting things in her pants, guys.
Pause.
I can't help it. It's happening. But that's my point. If you're going to end on the spot, you don't do the same spot mid-match. Is your Bleacher Report glitchy at all?
No.
Okay. Mine, I'm getting a little bit of glitching.
Fair enough.
No way. Two.
So you can see that though. Like if you're the fucking ref, you can see that hanging out. Like all of a sudden you don't have a titanium ass cheek. Like what are we talking about here? You can see that.
Wait.
Take two. We need to take a second take.
Is that what? Wait.
Oh, she had to adjust her.
No, she didn't. She moved it down further.
But right, yeah. So it's when she hits that hip
thrust. Puts it in the ref's face.
Literally, the ref is looking at it as she's counting the 3.
We got a new women's world champion.
I know they put blinders on horses, but God damn it, Aubrey, fucking open your eyes.
That's where you shoot yourself in the foot. You have an opportunity to have a really, really good women's title match, and you just stepped over all your own toes.
You gimmicked something that didn't need to be gimmicked. That was already gimmicked.
The metal.
I do like that we instantly cut to everything's in the black and white. I'm waiting for a fucking King Kong or the Yeti to come out here, and
Oh my god, the metal butt cheek in Aubrey's face is my favorite part of this match.
Like blatantly, I think she looks at one point as she's making the count, like making eye contact with it.
Oh, Maria Mayo here with the flowers. Yeah, so we're gonna run the Mickey Trish story up the flagpole on this one.
Yeah, Mr. Magoo reffing out here 100%. That plate stick out like a sore thumb. Yes, it did. That was too obvious.
No, yeah, like I mean, again, there's a limit, folks. Stay within it.
Aubrey was stunned by Storm's wink to her.
Yeah. Oh,
5-1. Is that Paris Hilton? No, that's Maria May.
That is Maria May.
We'll go down by the bay. Maybe play with some clay.
We just may.
What do you say?
What do you say? Maria said, fuck it. I'm going broad tonight.
But this feels flat. Everybody's standing. No one's clapping.
The steel ass cheek. Have you noticed, and maybe it's just an interesting thing, and this isn't a negative thing. Mm-hmm. I find post-match has been quite long tonight on almost every match. The Sting situation.
So weird because
it's weird, right?
Well, it's a shorter card than what it normally is. There's normally be about another 3 matches. So we thought some of these matches would get some extra time, some extra one way to go with. But instead of using it in ring to use the story better to extrapolate on that, they've just been longer post-match segments. Yeah, which is weird.
Like we're getting a full, like I guess the champ just won, so we get like the full goodbye entrance. Like it's just, I'm so used to like the WWE like jumping into a package for the next match, like.
Oh, absolutely. As I've got Eddie right now.
Eddie.
I feel like if I turned my beat up and had championships, I could kind of just pull off that look there.
Right. Oh, is he joining the Continental Cup?
I mean, he needs to win it. He needs to win it. I am 100% of Eddie Kingston wins everything.
Yeah, I think he's going to be in tough, especially with Danielson and maybe Osprey being in it.
I don't think that one will happen, but give me Eddie Kingston versus Jay White tonight for the AEW World Championship. I'll be fine with it.
You'll play, put him in Jaws. You can play the shark.
Exactly. Show me the way to go home.
Hey, Bleacher.
What?
Hey, me and Bleacher are about to have a scrap right now.
Fair enough. Well, I got
the Ring of Death.
And so Eddie is going to be in the tournament because he's cutting a whole promo on it. Eddie's so great though because he makes the most out of any opportunity he gets. Even as Renee's sitting there cutting her, send off to it, she's sitting there. He's sitting there like Renee on it, like just playing into every little second he's on screen.
Yeah. Now, did he just say the winner?
Oh, we're getting a ladder match.
Oh, here we go. Fatal 4-way ladder match. Up next, folks. Get in this chat. Again, we're teasing 95 fans with us right now. Up and down, up and down. We got to 98.
We keep tickling the situation there of crossing that triple-digit threshold here, just like we're teasing that 3K threshold. So let's see if we can sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say up next, we got the tag match for the titles. Get your predictions in.
Fair enough. I was just going to see if we can climax that situation, but that's way better than what I was going to say.
All right.
So you've got the Kings of the Black Throne who are coming out right now.
I picked the Kings of the Black Throne. I did. They need it, man. Sorry?
I was just saying they're not a bad shout. Like, if I wasn't going to take FTR just to kind of halfway be difficult and who I think kind of needs the belts, they're not at all a bad shout.
103. That's what I like to see. Let's go. Let's go.
Right.
I like seeing a century mark.
This is why we say often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. Big things popping, little things stopping, up to something season never sleeps. What?
Let's go. Let's go. Now, this is a very interesting comment for me because I was going to address this, Nick. He said, our buddy Kingston says, whoever wins this tournament gets the Continental Championship. So we're going to have an Intercontinental and a Continental.
All Atlantic and Intercontinental.
Are we really?
Pacific, Midwest, North, Southern Championship, every fucking thing.
Let's go. And the House of Black in the house, looking ready to be champions, if you ask me. Champs retain, says Damien.
Who was the... I'm trying to think of who Little Man's out here and the fucking Roosh mask is out here, but I was trying to remember the name of the guy when they had the WLC. I was like, is this guy all grown up here?
Right. But here we go. Los Ingobernables, one of my favorite tag teams to call out all the time.
Yeah.
House of Black. House of Black. I'm surprised people coming my way. FTR. You took FTR, correct?
Yes, but like I said, the House of Black is not all a bad shout. As granted, they're out here looking like they're, out of the Congo, 100%.
Malakai Black needs to be a solo act. I believe it's been like forever since Malakai Black's had a single match in this company.
I think it's been over a year.
Definitely. But this ladder match is going to be something to behold, folks.
Could this match end up being match of the week?
Yeah, it could be one of those matches that we talk about for quite a while. We'll see how it goes off. I know a couple of people said the last match, like the ending killed it. Yeah, just have a good match with a good finish. Don't make it overcomplicated. You got a lot going on your show tonight. Don't make every match crazy convoluted. Let's just have a banger of a match. Have someone climb that ladder.
Oh no, this is going to be chaos. We're going to get ladder.
I'm okay with the match being chaos, but I don't need all the frills. You know what I mean? Make this get to the point. Stick to.
I don't think so. But this will be. We're getting a big rig through a ladder. We're getting 100% stuff like that.
Yes. House of Black needs to win. Yeah, I keep saying they're due. I feel like Homer with the Washington Generals. I thought they were due.
As I've got Starks and Big Bill coming out right now. That's they really are 2023 HBK and Big Diesel there. Because Starks out there with this pose we got the big power fist there. With Big Bill.
No, it works, man. It really does. I was surprised that they became tag champs, but these two as a combo works extremely well.
Is it interesting, though, that none of us picked them to win it? You're muted, so whatever point you're making is great.
I literally just hit mute when you asked the question. But yeah, no, Ricky and I think they're a surprise, so people are assuming they're not going to hold on. They could win.
Fair enough. They would be a sneaky win, 100%. House of Black for the win. The title is called Internationally. What?
Oh, he's saying because I called it Intercontinental. My point was we already have an Intercontinental title, so to have the other company have a Continental title, that would be more of my issue. But if you have an international and a continental, again, same argument. Why?
I think for it to be for a fucking title is stupid. Just like how the NWA or the NBA doing the mid-season tournament is fucking stupid for nothing.
Yeah.
Like you already have your version of an intercontinental mid-card title. Make a tournament for that, goddammit.
I have to commend AEW on the little bit of the new AR and some of the graphics they're using, like the two little side panels popping off on the titles, and then they're up in their game a little bit. It's pretty, and we're off. No ding ding, but we're going. Everybody look confused.
Well, everybody's going after the two biggest men in the match, and Brody King and Big Bill.
You might have slid ahead. I got him nose to nose, Nick.
Oh, let me know when you're getting Brody King pulling out a ladder.
Oh. Yeah, remember I said I got a couple of circles, so I think it might have slowed me down. Let me see if I can.
That's fine. Like I said, just let me know when you get there. Ricky and Big Willie for the win. No. No. Oh. House of Black. Go ahead.
I got Brody Lee falling. Malakai going into the turnbuckle, up over Dax. Dax with the right. Knee to the neck on Brody.
You're ahead or behind me now. I asked for a spot, and you called what was not.
No, because I refreshed.
Right, cool.
Ricky and Big Willie for the W.
Now I need to.
A little slow, a little quiet at the moment. People trying to figure out what's going on next.
I've got Dax and Roosh climbing down the ladder as they both met at the top of it here.
Yeah, you're definitely ahead now.
Right, that's why initially
you were there. Yeah, you were definitely ahead. So I hadn't caught up to you. House of Black. I have a feeling that the title is for Brian to win. It feels like Brian's tournament to win for sure.
But I hate the fucking fact that they'll do shit like that of build a whole tournament for a wrestler. Like, you already use X amount of people. Use some more. If you've got 100+ people sign your roster, maybe bring some other people into the fold instead of keep constantly. Everything's built towards Brian. Everything's built towards this. You need to create stars underneath that. Because think about it. If MGF walks off, AEW, what stars do they have built up?
Right. Big kickoff here. Cash ducking under Dralístico. Irish whip. And spear through Roosh and everybody else down on the floor.
I, again, have no idea if you're ahead or behind me because
you're ahead.
I understand that, but you're not ever saying any spot.
North American TV title. Now I just got the tope by Dralístico taking everyone down. Where are you at with that? Has it happened?
I don't know because I was waiting on an entirely different spot.
I don't know what you're doing. NBA mid-season tournament. Yeah, no, that they should go full out for the Continental Cup and do up the ring the way NBA did for the mid-season tournament. Completely just pimp it out.
No, because that's like watching somebody play on 2K in my neighborhood and something like that. As I've got Dax with a superplex on the Starks on everybody on the outside here.
That's just coming for me. Oh, I got Ricky Starks and then Dax cutting them off. Yeah.
All right, I've paused there.
Suplex into everybody down. Nice close-up of Ricky's butt. Thank you for that.
Pause.
Here we go. And all the men are spread out, folks. We knew this was going to be a big match. Again, very focused on kind of these moments. I kind of want the pace to pick up a little, if that makes sense.
But I think this match has time, so that's the thing. I think we're going to slow play it a little bit. We're going to have a big moment here or there, and then we're going to go into full-on calamity for maybe 5 minutes, and everything's going to fucking hit the fan. As we have Brody and Big Bill staring eye to eye after they both slid a ladder into the ring. Literally, Brody's out to here fucking kicking his heels off. Like, this is fucking two bulls about to fucking go toe-to-toe here.
Both men up on the apron. We're getting ready to go.
Let me know when you've got them throwing hands.
Both men face to face. And first punch, second punch, third punch, back and forth they go. Throwing bombs. Big knee from Bill. Changes levels. Yeah, no, I could definitely see Osprey being involved in this tournament, being a part of everything and building towards Daniel. That's where you said Eddie's in it. He better win it, or I hope he wins it. I think he's going to get. I don't know if he gets out of the first round.
Osprey could be in it, and guess what? Not signed with AEW.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah. Well, how everybody's Osprey is going to be the big signee. It's all dependent on him being in this tournament. Osprey still has the deal that he could probably show up in it and not sign with AEW.
Oh, it's a high possibility. One, I don't think one's connected to the other. I was just
right. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Dueling ladders between Roosh and Dax right now.
My buddy Kenneth, if we miss your comment, make sure you throw it in there, or you can always hit that super chat, super sticker, stand out so we see you. But asking if we saw it, if you hear us say it, then we saw it. Right? Do they all have to fall down?
Oh, you're getting that Terry Fun spot here with the ladder as Dax is just whirly burden with this ladder here.
It's slow. It's just been like moment and then slowness and then moment. Big drop kick.
There hasn't been, I will give you that, there hasn't been at least there's always something moving. Yeah, there's been moments to where it just kind of slows down to a standstill.
Everybody outside waiting for the tope, then everybody outside waiting for the flip, then everybody getting hit. Like I'm okay with these spots. It's just it's slow a little bit.
Well, even if you were to have this at times in other matches, you'd have, so-and-so is also fighting out on the ring side as someone gets thrown into a barricade, as we've got a spot in the ring, as we've also got, this fighting up the entranceway and everything like that versus everybody stops entirely to just watch what's happening in the ring.
Dralístico going for it, gets pushed off the ladder by Cash. That's my only, I want to see action. Have the other guys, you see Dax waiting there for his turn. To me, that takes away from this a little. And I know if you're watching, you're like, shut up, enjoy the match.
I still do kind of like that
That's a great
from Rusev to where he stops. Like, oh, you thought I was going to do that? Boom, but just boot you in the face.
It's cheeky.
Cheeky. It's going down, Miami. It's going down for real. Definitely a possibility, but Osprey is the Sonic. I'll be shocked if it's not. Prepare to be shocked, my guy.
I still think it's Sasha.
Either way, I'm pretty positive. I will bet on it, and I will admit if I'm wrong that it's not Osprey.
Fair enough. I'm not sure. I just
that's hedging my bets of it could be anyone but Will Osprey.
Yeah.
But everybody seems diehard on it's Osprey. I don't see it.
Oh, up goes Cash. Up goes Cash. And Malakai's turn to come in. Yeah, it's very static.
They're wrestling a multi-person tag match like you would do a triple threat match of two people in the ring, somebody gets tossed out into nothing. Except now there's 6 other people outside doing nothing.
And I don't want to be critical. I want this match to be high octane, high action. And even if you listen to the audience, it's the type of match that you thought the audience would be just hyped the whole match. Oh my God.
You can literally see Roosh and Dralístico standing beside each other in the corner of the ring. Fucking do something. Have a fight with somebody on the outside. Anything. Yeah, I should see multiple camera angles of, by the way, in case you missed this.
Yeah, where's the
versus we're only focused in the fucking ring. There's 3 to 4 tag teams in this match. Why are they all acting like it's an 8-person tag match?
There is 8 men inactive at a time right now. 8. And the crowd's chanting, "This is awesome." So what the fuck do I know?
This is really, if you were to just have a gauntlet match or something the fact that this boils down right to 2 teams when there's at least another 2 teams involved in this match that are doing nothing but blatantly watching in the corners.
Yeah. Dax is up. Here comes Brody. Dralístico still watching. Chops to Dax. Just, Oh, chucking him off the apron, Nick.
Yeah,
and it's grabbing his ankle. Brody down.
Cash trying to set up on this ladder here underneath him and Malakai.
Listen to the crowd right now, guys. Like other than that little spurt of this is awesome, it's just very quiet.
We keep talking because we can hear the crowd.
Yeah.
Audience overloaded on vitamins. No.
Yo, Cash is getting booed for low blowing Malakai.
Oh!
Pile driver on the ladder. Oh my God. And then the upskirt shot from Malakai. Thank you.
Yeah, but still, that's the one thing that's going to get the crowd back involved is you're getting that holy chant. But still, you could have multiple spots going on right now at this point versus we're all focused on this.
Yeah, like you'll get the holy shit chant for that moment. And again, huge move. I love it. All I'm saying,
you could have spots going and just they pause for this moment.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to put that in the thing. Prediction close, by the way. There you go. Damn it. Oh my God.
Now you know.
Oh no. Ricky Stark's watching on like a shark in the water. Again, 10 men are involved in this match and all of them are laying down. Here's Ricky and Dax. Dralístico, he's fighting them off one at a time.
Wait, I want to see a stopwatch time of how long it's been since Dralístico was involved in the match because it's got to be at least a couple minutes.
Roosh was probably outside for 8 minutes. Easy. 7.
When you're seeing, and especially because they do the wide shot as we got a tornado DDT from Starks onto Dax, as this man just hit that freaking leak.
Ricky Stark's trying to wake up the building that has died.
And you would have thought with something like this, we were saying run away from this match because this is going to over-deliver. Yeah. It's going to burn out your crowd, everything. Yeah. And it's burnt them out in the wrong way. It's put them to sleep.
They're picking up now. Ricky's got them going again, cheering for the heel champion. So we're confused, but we're there. We're making
only noise. AEW could have a multi-person, multi-team ladder tag match and manage to put the crowd to sleep during it.
Oh, Brody's all juiced up in the corner.
Really?
But again, 9 of the 10 men are laying down. 8 now because Malakai has gotten up.
We got Malakai and Starks throwing elbows.
Yeah, listen, I know. Like I debate wrestling with people all the time, but I again, to me, love that spot.
Back suplex into the ladder.
Yeah, Ricky.
Brody's fucking busted out of nowhere here. Is Dax as well?
Oh, Dax taking the ladder.
He's got a really red forehead.
He might be juiced a little, unless he got a bit of Brody on him.
Pause.
Crowd really enjoying this match. Chambers, listen.
Cannonball, and holy shit, was that high. That man was supposed. Normally, I would feel you'd want to aim center of mass with that, and that man hit shoulder and like neck and chin.
Yeah. Yeah, this says, listen, I'm not saying they're not enjoying themselves, but you listen to that building right now during a fatal 4-way ladder match. It's pretty quiet in that building, bro. Let's be real.
I'm gonna keep it 100. Looking at this crowd versus even you watch a crowd for an NXT, a SmackDown, a Monday Night Raw.
Oh,
they're way more invested. Oh my God!
Oh, down he goes,
and he fell back on the already bridged ladder. Step up Enziguri from Dralístico on the big bill. This crowd is just quiet.
It's quiet. Dralístico with the code breaker on Bill. Slap to the chest.
Oh, gets caught for the choke slam.
Bye-bye.
Big Bill is still a 100% a guy respectful I'd like to see go back to WWE.
Yeah.
Him with the family.
Oh, that would actually be an interesting take to it, right? The muscle
He'd be the
enforcer.
fucking monster.
Yeah.
As Rooch has got him pinned up in the corner right now with the guillotine ladder spot here.
Dax, Brody, Malakai Black, Cash have all been laying down for several minutes.
This is
big spot.
If you know a local dentistry office in LA, you might want to recommend it to Big Bill here. But yeah, no, 100%. We've said this before with when they do trios tag matches, everything like that. But so many multi-man tag matches, and so many people are just left sitting on the outside doing nothing, especially a ladder match.
And when they do a wide shot of everybody peeking over the top of the apron is always
seriously, that's the worst of it.
Yeah. But hey, listen, Boston's saying the crowd seems into it. They're into it at times. This is my take from what I can hear.
Well, is it more our crowd is into it because they're listening to us versus this crowd is into it because we're watching the show and Jiminy Cricket, I could hear a mouse fart.
Oh, we're reaching for the belts. All the teams are up now, I think.
Well, we've got a representation of every team except for the Dark Order or the House of Black here, as we've got both Cash and Dax now. They get planted off by Brody, as Brody's just King Konging it through here.
Yeah, King Kong has come to claim. Dralístico is about to take these belts down, bro.
This man got gigged 100%, but that looks with Brody King with that, with the face paint and everything, it looks so good.
Oh, Poison Rana. That
Sin Cara.
All right. Let's go. Super kick.
Oh, as Brody Lee grabs the leg of him.
Yeah, no,
says,
you're not
you can
going
have
nowhere.
that. Oh. We're going to get a powerbomb spot onto the bridging ladder. Oh, he's even going to walk out with it.
Not today.
Oh.
All right. Now you have a reason to lay outside the ring.
A fucking Michinoku driver, fucking pile driver onto the bridging ladder. As even Alex Abrahantes is having to work with Cash of like, let's fix this shit.
That's Juan. That's not Alex.
Juan?
It's not even Juan. I just
Juan in 21.
Oh, now they're gonna. Oh wait. Oh wow.
Why is this fucking ladder tilted sideways on the side?
Because Brody just did a move on it and they reset it up. Oh, hey man, Big Bill stopping.
Oh, Brody's laid out there. What is happening right now?
I think Brody.
Oh my God, Cash. Just win the fucking match. You don't need to do this.
Look,
you're literally fucking wobbly. Cross body.
Wow.
And that ladder will not break. That ladder's still on just that one side. Just says you can have that.
Not today.
The rest of that, no. But even that, this man's aloha. Like, why not just use that and win the match?
No, I mean, this is insane.
Paul, are you a day late and a dollar short saying I can hear people's cane rappers? Because I already did that.
Yes, you can. This is not.
Can anyone hear my fan? No, that's that.
I can't.
You serious?
No.
Oh, I don't know. What I'm saying then.
I am the ladder. Yeah. I'm not going nowhere. Dax
like I am the table.
Yeah, it looks like Dax is about to take this. No, maybe not.
Oh no, Starks is set up to just get yeeted into. Oh,
yeah.
Big Bill was saving him. I thought Big Bill was about to just yeet him. I didn't know it was Big Bill. I thought somebody was about to yeet him into oblivion. Starks is going to retain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We said it. And still AEW Tag Team Champions. Good match. Fun match. I said what I said about the down spots, but overall, the men tried to kill each other. Huge win for Ricky and Bill.
Not the match I thought we were going to get, but still not a bad match. Interesting that that's the way we go.
Brody
I think we both took it out there.
Brody King is gushing. Yeah, I was just a little slower than anticipated. And we've all seen, a ladder match and know why, again, it is what it is, folks. But I thought there was a lot of downtime in this match. Too much so.
Right. Well, even Dax is busted open. We have everybody on the outside all looking dejected. Malakai, all beside himself, pause. But this is interesting that the one team that neither of us picked and pretty much nobody picked, Starks and Big Bill are the ones that retain.
Yeah. Match was kind of awkward till the end. Yeah, it was just a lot of, all right, now you do something. Okay, now you do something.
It ran like if you had a triple threat match to where it's like two people, like, one person's on the outside and two people have a match inside, except there's like 9 other people involved.
Yeah, it just made it again, and it allowed for the crowd to go quiet at times because everyone was just setting something up and everybody was waiting for the next holy shit moment.
Right.
6-1, 4-3, 5-2. Champs were my second choice. You do not get a point for second choice. This is not horseshoes.
Right, yeah.
Does not count.
As we're getting a video package for All In, or are we just getting one straight up for AEW?
I don't know.
I think it's just straight up for AEW here.
There you go. So what'd you think, folks? How are you doing? How did that go for you? What do you think? Ricky Starks and Big Bill are your new champs. What's next for them? Are FTR still going to pursue them? What comes next?
Well, and even then, how are you feeling so far as we're about an hour through Full Gear of, I thought that match was going to be, even depending on the outcome, I at least thought that was going to be much more of a holy shit, could be a potential match of the year. Now, maybe did they have to dial some of that stuff back because we still have a death match coming up? But
yeah, I just figured, like I said, listen, again, some people are going to think it's being hypercritical, but I mean, again, we watch the other company and people want us to blast it. So it's the same idea of just when you have 8 of 10 men, resting, it made it for a slow match. There could have been some fighting outside the ring while you're doing high spots in the ring and a little more of that flow to the match. I felt it very clunky. Overall, didn't hate the match. Thought it was good and good winner.
Oh, you very much could have had, people going at it along ringside and everything of whether it's Dralístico and so fighting it out, hitting a spot along the barricade or anything. And that's what would make that work of to where, as KJ takes a pause there, but to where you have these moments to where you're having these cutaways into a spot that you might have missed if you weren't watching on ringside. So we're getting Julia Hart coming out right now. Okay. So we're going into the women's triple threat match right now. I'm trying to refresh to see how many matches we got left here. Yeah, so we've really got this match between Julia Hart, and Skye Blue. Now Adam Cole versus Jay White. For fuck's sake, the Kenny and Jericho match versus the Bucks still has to happen. And we've got Hangman versus Swerve still to happen. So we're into the final 4 matches of the show, which is pretty interesting. But let me know who you're taking. I will drop this in the chat here for the predictions championship. If I can spell things right. Don't judge me on my spelling. But there we go. So the predictions are already there in place as Julia Hart coming out here. And 100%, I understand she's gotten herself over with this company. I just don't know if it has fuck or anything to do with her in ring. She just is kind of great being great. As Skye Blue coming out with like the blue or black like crown and everything. 100%, and like it's just personal bias on me, I guess. 100% of Skye Blue out here going high, and I think could this be? I don't mind Julia Hart versus Skye Blue being the feud going forward with your TBS division. Either way, but I do think Kris Statlander has surpassed this whole situation. Granted, she's out here with the fucking Purple Cobras gear. Between now we've got Julia Hart in the red, we've got Skye Blue out here in the blue, and we've got Statlander out here in the purple. I feel like this is guts. Do you have it as to which team I'm picking? She even does a little sign language. But yeah, Statlander needs to be going after Toni Storm, your new AEW Women's Champion. That's where I feel we go with this. And I think maybe we just battle it out between Skye Blue and Julia Hart. Now I know KJ said that he thinks that these two kind of team up against Statlander. I still think that this is going to be Skye Blue's match to win. But either way, they all just look in fine and badass. But let me know how you're taking as we got ding ding here, and I will close the predictions here as I can type the words. There we go. So if you haven't gotten your predictions in, too bad, so sad, but let me know who you're taking. Oh, what in the dodgeball? Yes. Who won the tag belts? Starks and Big Bill retained. That's who won. Tickets that are distributed and tickets that are sold are two different things. Fair enough. I don't know how we got back there. As Statlander pops up and just double clotheslines both Skye Blue and Julia Hart. Is that the least interesting lady in the match? Could debate that. I mean, it depends. I mean, personal preference. Statlander Reign isn't hitting for me. Yeah, I'll give you that. Julia Hart for the win and new champion. Statlander just botched. Did she really? I did not see Stats outfit. Well, as we've even got Skye Blue just staring at Julia Hart right now. There is there's something there to what like KJ said of to where they might team up with each other. I'm not opposed to it fully, but I don't know. Skye Blue's just kind of got her own little vibe here, her own little fan club. As she missed with that fucking boot by goddamn country mile. Thank you, 2.9K subscribers. Yes. Let's see if we can hit that 3K by the time we get off screen tonight. Let's see. Looks like she's covering up a shiner or been crying all day. No, I'm fully behind the whole Skye Blue aesthetic. There's no way in part because my favorite color might be blue. Just saying. This is Wagon, my guy. Boston, respectfully. You've been here for a minute, my guy. I know it's fun, but let's keep it above the belt. Oh, that was... I don't know how I feel about that because that was Skye Blue pretty much walking up like, all right, so it's my turn to do this now, so make sure you do it. But yeah, we've got Skye Blue and Julia Hart very much teaming up up against Statlander. So this is damn near a 2-on-1 match. Oh, I almost thought Julia Hart was bleeding, but it's her little heart face paint above her or around her eye here. Statlander makes Rhea look immortal. Okay. When's the last time a woman's title reign has been anything? I think there's one currently, like we were talking about, or even just off of that last comment with Rhea and WWE. So I think you need to really clarify your statement there, as we've got Julia Hart and Skye Blue just staring each other down right now. This is fucking Scorpion versus Sub-Zero, I feel. As Skye Blue reaches out for the handshake, so we've got a handshake between the two. Oh, as Julia then grabs her, and now we're starting to wail on each other. So I guess the handshake lasted for all of 10 seconds. What does Statlander have going on right now? Character-wise story. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. That's why I think she loses and she maybe moves towards the main title here. My bad. I never know what's okay and what's not. Fair enough, but sometimes it doesn't need a fucking GPS to help you find that, my guy. Fair enough. I will say that. JV just going straight to the point. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's Katana versus Melina. Listen, don't you involve your MK, fan fiction into this. As I click on, that was slightly arousing. What is AEW Women's Wrestling, I guess, or at least this match. As Statlander, big elbow into Julia in the corner, and a running knee, pretty much a V trigger into Skye Blue, hung up on the middle rope. Samoan drop on Skye Blue. That's the only thing, though, with Statlander is that it is still kind of a mid-card title, and she's had no real super prominent feud with this, so why not maybe just let her drop this, let this really become a mid-card feud or a mid-card title, and let her go after Toni with the world title. As Julia was trying to go for a Sister Abigail on Skye Blue. Hand pink waving. MJF don't even defend. Adam does for him. I said this for months. Contract is up next month. Samoa is beating him. Rimaich. MJF is going to WWE. Smooth. Fair enough. I feel like there's a much more concise way you could have said that, but fair enough. I'll give you that. I don't know about all of this. I still think that there's a point to where we have MJF that, Stone Cold Steve Austin walks himself out of the ambulance into the match here. Okay. Q, though. What in the world is wrong with y'all? Hey, Big Nick and KJ White, do you think Adam Cole will turn heel and join the Bullet Club Gold? I don't know if he joins the Bullet Club Gold, but I do think that he could very much, at the very least, ends up being confirmed that he is the devil in this situation. Smooth, it's technically not official. As I've got Skye Blue about to powerbomb Julia Hart. Oh, Julia fights out of it. I'm not showing AEW. Well, Daniel, that's fine because, we're watching AEW. I'm confused. You can still watch it on Bleacher. You don't need to be showing it because copyright, but this isn't worth $70. It's not $70. It's $50. I hate to be trying to make an excuse for that. You think two of the guys behind Acclaim beat down our old friends of Adam Cole? So, you mean Roderick Strong and Kyle O'Reilly or Bobby Fish? Is that what you're trying to say? It feels like an episode of Collision. I will stay with this. This match has slowed things down, way down. When it comes to any sort of involvement, entertainment, engagement in this stream, in this show. As Julia hits the moonsault that she almost halfway even seems like she over rotated on. And what in the fuck type of pin did she just try and hit on Sky Blue there? Boy, howdy. If you weren't trying to write fan fiction, you sure as shit just did there.
What's up, folks? How's everyone doing out there? How is everyone feeling? It feels like a little bit of a quieter match right now.
Oh, absolutely. As Statlander just side suplexes Julia Hart on the outside. This, like I said, this feels like Team Blue versus Team Purple versus Team Red. This is like guts. Do you have it?
Right. Oh, big kick by Blue.
Cross. Oh, we're going to hit a fucking goes for a tombstone, but rolls through. Sky Blue with a 2 count. I kind of respectfully hate that Statlander hits a tombstone.
I hate that it's not a finish. Like, I think that should be respected.
Oh! 2-2.
No.
Do we call that a code blue?
Apparently.
Or code balloon?
A code balloon.
All right.
Somebody said boring. Yeah, that's why we got balloons.
Yeah, this is a fucking birthday cake on a pole match.
We don't give up. It's not your birthday.
No,
Jay,
they could have hit that even better if with that super kick as Sky Blue was on the back of Statlander. If that would have like popped her into another move, I'd be fine with that. So we've seen a tease of this friendship that you've talked about between Julia Hart and Sky Blue. Julia just had her in a Rings of Saturn, as now we've got Statlander just belly to back suplexes on everybody.
Generally in a triple threat, it's weird to see two women dressed alike. Looks like a tag team versus Julia Hart.
No, one's blue, one's purple, one's red. Like I said, you've got the purple parrots versus, the blue barracudas. Legend of the Hidden Temple.
Right. Ryback has grown on me. Jay, he grows on everyone like a fungus.
There's a fungus among us. Ryback is the sexually transmitted wrestling of pro wrestling.
Oh, down goes Cor.
1, 2, 3. You snuck it.
Julia Hart
had Sky Blue down the rights, and Julia just slides in with that baseball slide clothesline and then sneaks up the 1, 2, 3.
Your new TBS Women's Champion, Julia Hart.
But her versus Sky Blue is the future of this division.
No, and I think there should only be one women's division in AEW. I think there should be one belt.
But then you dissolve this entire title, as in all of this meant nothing.
I would, yeah. I think they're not deep enough to have. And to be fair, like if you had a Stat going after the main title, maybe Julia involved in the main title, but the offshoot to me doesn't work. Ever since Jade left, it feels meaningless.
I think you just need to really make it a mid-card division. That's the thing. They've tried to make it an upper mid-card, like a lower main division belt. Just make it like Julia versus Sky Blue, to me, I think works as those are the two figureheads for this division. Stat moves up, and she's evolved to the actual world title.
Interesting. Stat going after. Oh, she got that title upside down, sweetie. Yeah, I mean, Stat and Toni Storm could do some work. 7-1, 5-3. I guess I was wrong about the TBS title changing hands, but at least my New York Rangers. No. Oh, okay. You thought it was changing hands elsewhere. I guess 8-0 says JV. Julia Hart with the TBS Championship, 100% AJ. Julia's holding the title upside down. Got that. Would love to see Statlander versus Jamie Hayter. Well, let's get Hayter back and see what we do with Hayter.
Right.
Again, like the post-match. Oh, hey, look who's... Is that... It looks like Steve Amell sitting behind us, Excalibur.
I'm trying to...
Right in the...
No.
He's wearing a toque. He sat down behind his big head. But it definitely...
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about homie that was standing... Yeah, that is Steve Amell.
No. It is Steve Amell.
I thought you were talking about homie that was standing up behind him. I was like...
Now we know who the double is.
Average Caucasian.
Now we know who the double is. Steve Amell in the house.
You imagine.
There you go. I wasn't the only one. There you go.
Right.
But we are on a little bit of a commercial break here with Full Gear, folks. I will take a minute to remind everybody that Big Nick is going to take a pause for a cause and stretch his legs as we hit the 3-hour and 30-minute mark of live streaming here tonight. When we tell you we are the channel that just live streams more live wrestling than anybody else, we are not making that up. It is facts. We are getting a reminder, AEW World Championship match tonight. Adam Cole versus Jay White. Tony Schiavone's in the ring. Nick might have to come back. There you go. Biggest star on the show. That's hilarious. But yes, Steve Amell. But it looks like we're getting the contract signing, guys. Osprey, last minute guesses. Who is the newest member of AEW?
All right, I'm back till after this.
All right, I'll give you that. I was like, oh.
I stood up, I took a bite of something to eat, and then I was like, oh well, fuck me.
Is Tony?
No way.
William Osprey, I think. Yes.
No. Oh my God.
There you go. William Osprey is all elite.
That is, I will admit, I know I poo-pooed all of this. That is 100% a shot in the fucking arm when it comes to AEW.
He can be, again, it will come down to how he's booked and how he's featured, but this is the best guy in the world right now. Yes.
This is arguably and almost undeniably your wrestler of the year. And to me, like I said, for it to go so to where they didn't even debate on it, we didn't get to free agency with this motherfucker, anything, that he's turned around and agreed to go here, makes you almost wonder how much WWE was really in the run for this guy.
Remember, that's an internet thing that they were... You know, we just heard reports, right?
Right.
He doesn't even become a free agent. And again, you think if they were whispering in his ear, he might consider it. But again, we talked about this. Tony can offer Osprey the freedom to still do his New Japan dates.
I think this is really a big, huge statement for AEW if now
there it is.
Just sign Osprey.
It's official. William Osprey is all elite, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Bashe, and I agree with a couple of the people where when you, again, I already assumed that this was a thing. So to me, the hype of the announcement that we got leading into this didn't indicate somebody that was already kind of in your stable. Calm down, bro.
This works great for guys like us that know, that watch wrestling constantly, that are huge fans of wrestling. This is not per se a huge, groundbreaking thing when it comes to your casual wrestling fan until you keep hearing about how Will Ospreay's having this fantastic match and that fantastic match. But it all depends on how he's booked. Like right now, you've got Kenny that he could have a match with. You've got Jay White he could have a match with. You've got MJF he could have a match with. You've got Danielson he could have a match with.
He's going to be your champion. He's going to be your champion. He's going to win that belt at Wembley, guys. And he said, please let me finish up. So that is part of this deal, is he will finish any commitments he had elsewhere and such.
But that's why, to me, this is so interesting. Why I thought this wasn't going to happen. It's one of those of like, he didn't need to sign this deal now. Like, you could have waited and let the bidding war happen
unless
and been fine and still ended up in the same spot, literally in the exact same spot you're in now.
Yeah, but if Toni backed up the truck, man, and you think, fuck, how much better can it get?
If he backed up the truck now, who's to say he wouldn't do it in 2 fucking months, though? That's the thing.
I mean, I think at the end of the day for Will, he's confident and good to go. We don't even know if, again, he might not even have any conversations or vibes from WWE. So maybe he was just, he's like, fuck it, I'm going to stay in my lane.
The dirt sheets were just hyping up the rumors that he was going to go to WWE.
I think so, because, I mean, you got to remember, part of it now will be the narrative of like, what a steal. He was going to go WWE like Jay White. And again, internally from WWE, no one's confirming shit. So, and again, they couldn't really tamper. Not that they wouldn't.
Fair enough. But I do think that this is a bigger steal than Jay White, I will say. As this man looks like he's flipping off everything AEW. But
right.
On that note, I guess it's a good thing I hung around for a quick second, but I will do this.
Dun, dun, dun. So Nick's going to actually get his pause in. Up next, folks, we are getting Hangman versus Swerve. Who you got? As this will be a Texas death match. Swerve versus Hangman. I'm really looking forward to this. I've been on the record. I really, really wish it wasn't a stipulation match. It was just a straight out barn burner of a legit between the ropes kind of idea. But this is a grudge match. I think Adam Page is going to win this one, and this story will carry on until World's End. Because I imagine if Swerve wins again tonight, it's over. But we got about just under 100 people still hanging out with us. How do you feel about the big signing? And when did Tony Schiavone become the Adam Pearce of AEW? I've peaked. Oh, clean it up, bro. We got more show to do. No one knows who he is. Yeah, I think Nick said it, right? Like AJ, as far as the idea where fans like us who watch all the wrestling are going to be jazzed. If you're the general public, is this a huge, does this like put AEW on the world stage of, now people who never watched AEW before are now hooked? To a degree, but again, it's a niche market. But I will say the fact that he is committing to AEW is a big deal. I'd imagine that the WWE would have been interested in him if they had the opportunity, but it feels a little anticlimactic for me because we've seen Osprey involved with AEW for so long. It kind of felt like a foregone conclusion. As Nana coming out with the Dancing Girls. I swerve when I drive. Let's get those predictions in. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. What are you thinking? Dun, dun, dun. He wanted Will before WWE sneaks in. Yeah, no, I mean, I give Tony marks on the sense of pushing the envelope. You were able to get the deal done. You didn't have to get into this arduous negotiation. And you saw what happened with Jade, right? Like Tony makes an offer. She comes back, says, give me more. He gives her more. The WWE wine and diner, introduce her to all the people they're connected to, show her the performance center and sell her on being a star like The Rock and John Cena. And next thing you lose Jade. So Tony did not want to take that chance. He did not take that chance. It is a great signing for Tony. I think if you had this moment without the hype behind it, the moment really resonates. But again, when Tony starts putting out tweets and comments, overhyping, you start thinking surprise or it changes the perspective sometimes. So in my humble opinion, yeah, he could have probably waited. He could have probably done this in a different way, but yeah, big news for AEW. As Swerve is in the ring, Nana's got the mic, hyping up the crowd. Again, a little interesting. Oh, No entrance for Hangman. Ding, ding, we're going. Jump start, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to have to close the predictions. If you haven't made a prediction, get it in. I'll give it a couple minutes or a couple seconds. But Adam going for the buckshot. Lands it. Swerve gets drilled. It's okay, WWE got Philly Phil for next week. It's cool. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, again, they're going to compete for the open contracts. And I thought it might be Sasha. Is Sasha still on the table? What's the story with Ronda Rousey? What's Phil going to do? So we got a buckshot lariat, but the match, we're just rolling on as Adam Page outside throwing Swerve into everything. Does he drop the IWGP US belt as Wrestle Kingdom? Now, I would say yes. Based on, I know there's a good relationship with New Japan and Toni, but again, if you're pulling him in full time, you're going to take the belt off and put it on one of your guys. And then Osprey, like he said, let me finish up and I'll be here. And I got some business to do. TK, not surprised. New signed wrestler. There you go. Jay White is a ratings killer. And that's your fear, right? Because, like, again, Jay White's kind of similar to Osprey in the sense of it was, fans like us that were like, oh my God, what a huge signing. Jay White's a star. To the general public, they were like, who is this guy? And then when he got kind of lost in the shuffle that has been this title angle, then you start asking questions, right? Oh, is he really that good? So I hope they have a plan for Osprey. I imagine Will Osprey will be an AEW world champion in 2024, without a doubt. And maybe that's what they need, Again, a lot of talk about, MJF not being on posters and media content as far as next year goes. So maybe they are hoping Osprey's the counterbalance to MJF, which might not be good enough. Yeah, that's accurate, Jay. Will Osprey is all elite. Adam Page just taped Swerve's hands together. His pay-per-view is going fast. This pay-per-view is going fast, I'm assuming. Not bad. We're at the 3 hour and 40 mark of our coverage. We went on a half an hour early. So, yeah, I mean, we're clipping along. We still got a few matches to get to. Wait, what do we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4 matches? Yeah, 3 after this one. I'm surprised that the Young Bucks haven't gone yet. I expect them early as, Hangman stapling Swerve. Oosh. Loving the stickers. Thank you, Smooth. By the way, no disrespect, but A and B convo. And the Wrestler Story is the longest podcast going ever. Wrestling Story is the longest podcast going ever. Just stating facts. Again, I have no idea what you're talking about. Not even a little bit. So, none taken. Adam is decorating Strickland like a Christmas ornament. 100%. We got juice. Swerve busted open. Swerve's busted open. He's getting stapled shut all at the same time. Hangman is playing heel. And again, Swerve, Nana was hyping up the crowd like a babyface. So a bit of a double turn here. Osprey, first Continental champ, bruv. And Triple Crown, bruv. Yeah. All right. And I don't know if he made it official that he's in that. Nick and I were talking. So, now he's got it. Stapling his cheek. Whoo. I love the Osprey signing. It won't move the needle, though it won't move tickets. Not yet. If Osprey keeps having bangers and brings the best out of people and has matches that people want to talk about, that is an X factor for Osprey. We'll see, though. Initially, no, it's not going to be. As Swerve is bleeding into Hangman's mouth. And the crowd goes wild. The crowd chanting, "You sick." You know what? This is just Toni trying to compete with WWE because they will most likely have either Punk or Orton show up at SS 100%. But I expect that out of Toni, especially at a Full Gear. I expect some moments like this. And I expect both companies to pull out their best weapons, the best they got in their bag and what they can pull off. And again, maybe it is partly, that you could lose MJF. You could see Phil show up elsewhere. And in addition to that, what you don't want to risk losing, having the opportunity to have Osprey on your roster. Low blow by Swerve. This is nuts. Nana getting Swerve free, brought the scissors. That's handy. He's got the scissors like he's one of the Acclaimed. Honestly, Phil you are somehow here. Honestly, Phil, you are somehow here. Or see those bro just got back home to the WWE. Paul and Nick will treat you well. Promise. Let's stick it to Jungle Boy. Dear Trips, I wrote you still ain't calling. Stapled his chest. And Swerve no-sells, pissed off. He's had enough. Another staple. Another staple. Adam Page shooting blanks. You heard me. We got Juice. Hangman is playing heel. Got that one. Swerve is special. Yeah, this is insane. This is not a wrestling match. That's a fair argument. Now he's stapling himself and just laughing. If the cameraman would stop zooming in on the fact that staples are no longer coming out of the staple gun. Hangman isn't turning heel. He's getting his payback for Swerve going in his house. No, I agree, but the crowd has kind of dictated that Page is getting a lot of the boos. A lot of the angst in the room is directed at Page. And again, Swerve being pretty close to home, I guess, gives him a little bit of home field advantage. Who do you want Osprey to fight next in AEW? I'll wait for Nick to come back on that one, Damian. Good question. There's a lot of options. There is a lot of options, but he will be. I hope he's somewhere near the title picture and involve the main event guys. He's not coming in to do 20-minute matches with AR Fox. No offense, AR. That's gross what Page did, drinking the blood of Strickland. Yep, a little, not my cup of tea. He drank the boy's blood. Honestly, believe TK has no faith in MJF resigning. You know what? I just assumed that MJF was kayfabing this whole I might go to WWE thing. That's wavering a little, guys. It's definitely wavering a little. As Swerve has a cinder block. Hangman is the worst. I understand why you feel that way at times, AJ. And like I said, I believe Swerve has brought the best out of Hangman Page. This is the best Hangman Page we've seen. But I'm going to be honest. The last three matches, again, a triple threat match, a ladder match, and a Texas Death match. And yeah, there's these crazy moments in these matches, but very slow in pace for matches, which I generally don't say about AEW. It's not their usual. Usually they're going a mile a minute. Both men on the apron, because otherwise TK would have just waited to announce this signing till his contract with New Japan was done. Oh, absolutely. And again, we talked about it before, where people talk a lot about the AEW effect on WWE. Does it make WWE book different? Do they counter book? Do they counter produce? Now, Swerve biting Hangman. Sorry. Death Valley driver on a cinder block. And this one didn't turn to dust like the one on Keith Lee's chest, so that's good news. But yeah, there is a WWE effect to this, and you see, they start whispering and rumors start coming out. Oh, maybe they want this person. Then it becomes an arms race, and that's good for business. It's good for the wrestlers. Some wrestlers are going to get paid because there's more than one company. So kudos to Toni for that. Love or hate the content, competition existing matters. We can't go back into the dark ages of just WWE having a monopoly on this. If Osprey doesn't feel like a star in AEW, fans will point the finger at TK. As they should. As they should, Keyshawn, because I think everybody who's anybody, everybody in the building tonight, everyone online right now who's cheering the signing of Will Osprey know what Osprey is. So if he doesn't get over like a complete fucking superstar, you have no choice to point your finger at TK. It's the way it is. When you're running the ship, you got to take the heat. Wi-Fi filter, please. Speaking of Wi-Fi filter.
Well, I was going to say, speaking of pointing the fingers, but yeah. Oh, my God. Fucking this shot on Swerve right now. This man is...
What did you think of the
Kingston mask?
The drinking the blood spot, bro.
Oh, get ready. Dun, dun, dun.
Right?
But no, I will first to admit I thought there was no snowball's chance in hell that it was going to be Osprey. So unlike Meltzer, unlike this person, unlike Alvarez, etc., I'll admit that I was wrong on that.
Yep.
I thought there was no way in hell that he would do that. And more on Osprey than Toni.
Facts. I mean, you're not wrong for thinking what you thought. And we've seen athletes do it before. They re-up with a team and you're like, dude, you could have went for so much more. But again, I mean, is it the fact that there's an open door policy at AEW? Is it the fact that Osprey will still be able to? Why does that cameraman look like he's trouble? He's got like a bandana on.
God damn, even Hangman right now, you got the blood trickling down his chest and everything. Like, this is a hell of a match between these two.
Right. Honestly, we could see the return of Sasha Banks to WWE. It is possible. I told you, Triple H is the king of kings, of mending burned bridges. And he even did it with people that Vince McMahon had shit on that said they'd never come back to WWE. And then they did. So hold on tight.
Right. Sick beard. I don't know if you're talking about me or him.
There's an S missing from that comment.
Well, no, you got the 100%. My beard is in shadow of your beard, sir.
Mine looks like a shadow of a beard at times.
His Shockmaster is the devil.
I'm in. Let's go.
Good old tugboat.
Mm-hmm. Now, I said, well, right before you came back from your pause.
Look at this fucking ring canvas.
It looks like a UFC night.
Saw the ring. Like, this looks like a fucking UFC fight happened. Right? You even saw the camera that had a little bit of blood droplet on it.
Yeah. It's a crazy shot of the...
You got barbed wire right now, as Swerve's got a handful of barbed wire. But that's the thing is, like, Osprey, he would have been amazing in WWE. And here, if he doesn't go for the world title in AEW, where do we go?
Sorry, you're going to have to repeat that.
If I was saying how Osprey in WWE would have been great. He doesn't need to go fully at the world title.
Yep.
You in AEW, if you're not going at the world title, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my God. Hangman just using the barbed wire on Swerve's face. Now he's wrapping him up in the barbed wire.
Nobody kicks out of the stroke. It's facts.
Stroke man.
I'm not gonna lie. I like
fall away slam with Swerve wrapped up in the barbed wire.
I will admit, and do we not feel like Swerve has taken the vast majority of the damage?
Oh, Swerve when I drive. Yes, Swerve when I drive. Big pressure, I apply.
Swerve Strickland versus Will Osprey. Oh, they're going to tear it down, my guy. Yeah, I'm all for that. Sign me up.
But you didn't even need the contract now for that to happen, though. That's the thing. That's what makes this so interesting.
Well, like I said, if Toni didn't say anything, right? If there was no tweet, right? Shivani comes out tonight and says, we got a big surprise for everybody. We have signed the best wrestler.
Oh!
With the chair.
Moonsault with a barbed wire wrap chair. Oh my God. But still, just look at even Hangman. Look at Swerve right now. And I even like Swerve literally looks like this man has been painted with like raspberry glaze there. This man's got that bright color fucking blood coming out of him.
Right.
But 100% of even Swerve out here saying of, well, if I'm going to hell, I've dragged Hangman with me.
Right. Match of the night so far.
No, I don't debate that. That's not debatable right now. This 100% is.
Ladder match.
And I get it is a bit of the ladder match was shit compared to this.
No, I'm going through the list of what matches we've had before I make my decision.
Fair enough.
But yeah, no, most likely
Logan Paul buckshot lariat misses.
Wow.
Oh, roll through.
You dropped the Logan Paul.
Oh, he grabs the barbed wire chair again. Oh, eats it to the face with a big stomp.
Oh. Paige and Swerve may need to be quarantined after this match. Yeah, bring that ambulance back. Where's MJF with the fucking...
Yeah, we're going to need a fucking transfusion after this shit.
Triple H can mend...
Oh, is he going to hit a tombstone on the barbed wire chair? Swerve got Hangman up for it. Oh, Hangman's going to counter it. He's going to hit a tombstone on the barbed wire chair on the Swerve. The Swerve's head's just resting on the barbed wire chair.
I'm convinced that my guess of Adam Page is going to be fucking on the... Like, there's no way he loses after all this.
I don't know. Right now, I'm amazed both men are still upright, to be honest with this.
Right.
Literally, look at Swerve's fucking forehead.
Right. My friend...
His entire canvas has turned a mauve green, or a mauve red, I should say.
My friend that lives in Michigan looks identical to KJ. My dad was a truck driver, so hey, you never know. You never know.
What the fuck are you trying to say?
The way of the road, Ricky.
Oh, fucking way of the road. Fucking way she goes, boys. That's why Kevin Owens looks just like you. 100%. That's why Tommaso Ciampa looks like he could be your distant cousin.
He could.
Everything.
Yeah. Big chair shot from Paige. This still goes on, folks. This is evolutionary. Let's hold the phone.
No, this is not evolutionary. This is destructionary.
This is an evolutionary match. Come on now.
Who said that?
Nigel McGuinness.
For fuck's sake. That's Tony talking to his goddamn ear.
This is an evolutionary match.
Evolution is a mystery.
Yeah, no shit. Triple H can mend most fences except for Bo Dallas. What's up with Bo? What do you mean?
I don't think that's even a question.
I don't know.
Oh, are we going to get a shot from Buster? Oh,
sorry, the dead eye. Yeah, my bad.
Very good.
Punch and swerve.
Oh, smacks him in the back with the barbed wire steel chair, and the barbed wire stuck to him
by accident.
Oh.
You know what I mean? That wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, I'm with you, homie.
Oh,
powerbomb!
Powerbomb! Top rope
on the barbed wire chair.
The barbed wire chair, and you can see it sticking into him.
Get a spatula.
Yeah, seriously. The coup de Gracie.
Oh my god!
Oh the double stomp onto the.
Dude, that was closer to his face than his chest. Oh my god!
We said that this match could tear the fucking house down, and boy, howdy has it.
It's been insane.
Adam Cole and Jay White.
Adam Cole and Jay White ain't got shit on me.
You're right. You got some shit to fill here.
Oh, great. And they're going to follow this with the AEW's women's title match.
There's literally so much blood on the ring. Hangman's fucking skating out here. This has become a fucking skating rink because there's so much blood on this goddamn canvas. Granted, he's out there in cowboy boots, so, I mean, good on you.
Swerve just chucking the chair at him. Do every move ever invented so there's nothing left for anyone else to do. AJ, you're not wrong, my guy.
What is modern pro wrestling? We've got a satchel
This is why I thought the Fatal 4-Way for the tag title should have just been a straight up Fatal 4-Way. Because you had this.
But that's so weird is that they still played out that match like it was that. Like they didn't adjust to it being a ladders match.
Fact.
They still booked it and still ran it like it was that match without the ladders involved. As their shards. Wow! So Swerve just drops a bag of shards of glass onto the back of Hangman and hits a 450 splash on Hangman.
At this.
Good God.
Oh!
Driver onto Hangman.
Yeah, shout out, Pastor.
Both these men after this match are going to need a pastor, a fucking priest, and maybe a fucking casket, I feel.
Match of the year.
Contention, but I'd be hard pressed to make it top 5, top 10.
AEW match of the year, maybe. But we had some.
But then does Osprey versus Kenny not count?
Oh no,
I mean MJF versus Kenny.
No, I mean I think, and we're still talking, FTR and the Bullet Club.
Oh yeah, 100%. FTR versus
Bullet
Club. Yeah.
Swerving.
As we're getting an AEW, is this no respect? Is this not one of the best matches that the AEW's had in quite a fucking while?
Yeah. And you know what it is? It's not just the chaos. There's a vibe to it. Right? They hate each other.
Psychology behind everything.
Each other. Yeah. They're not mad because their best friend broke up with them. They hate each other. And
this is a blood feud. This is fucking Hatui. You showed up at my home and we're talking to my kid in my house and everything.
I can't believe he got up, guys. I can't believe.
We're getting a table. We're getting a door or a table of barbed wire.
And ouch.
Getting jiggy with it. Yeah. Well, the second I even saw it under the ring, I was like, well, that's getting pulled out.
Just jaw dropping. It's a car wreck. You're either going to love it or hate it. Like, we know there's people out there going to be horrified by this, but it's been a good match. I mean, again, some I don't much care for the bleeding in the nose
spot. The bridge is over. The bridge is over.
I still got Paige winning this.
I don't.
I know. Real Glass, cry me every time we see Glass now. That's what pops up.
100%. I'm waiting for Jack Perry to come back because remember he's been on an indefinite suspension
right
ever since that. Like CM Punk's gotten fired and Jack Perry still hasn't come back.
Because you got to figure out how to work him back in. That's a
devil.
No, shut your mouth. There's more people in this chat than in attendance. Close.
Well, we were at triple digits for a minute there. Let's see if we can get it back there.
Up.
Yeah.
Everybody's watching this chaos right now. Get back here. Go get your friends, folks.
Right.
Come on back in triple digits.
100%. Like I said, let's see if we can get that 3K subscribers before we end the evening here. As we've got both men up top.
Oh, dude. Are
Good
we
God.
going to finish fly?
Oh!
No! Fall away slam, essentially.
Super fall away slam. As then he power bombs him in the even the fucking camera angle with this is fucking great though. You're even seeing it shake when the crowd pops because he hits the fucking power bomb into the barbed wire and he kicks out. He kicked out.
Well, no, it's the 10 count. There was no attempt. It's a 10 count.
Oh, I thought it was a pin. I thought it was a.
No, he picked him up and hit him with a dead eye. It should be done right here. Like there should be not like after that sequence. We're done. Let's go home.
Swerve is literally rolling into shards of glass as Hangman's got a little cut of barbed wire here. Oh, we're going to get him. He's going to choke him out with a barbed wire.
Yeah.
Yup.
Fight forever. The first time anyone said that in a long time.
Yeah, they're sure as shit not talking about the game.
No shit. I was hoping for thumbtacks Glass would do. You sadistic man, Christian.
You sick. A buckshot lariat on the Swerve with the barbed wire around his neck. I still say Logan Paul hits a better buckshot, but anyways.
Bloody match of the year. Golden Showers up next. No.
Well,
Oh, that's gonna be the match that follows this. Yeah. It's that or the main event. So yeah, I'm shocked that the Young Bucks and the Golden Jets are gonna follow this match.
Oh my fuck. As Nana
pulls out and they pop.
Yeah, Swerve. What on drop?
This man, I got you.
Swerve. What on drop? Big pressure.
Oh, dude, Brian Cage.
Cage. Powerbomb. Symphony of Powerbombs. He's gonna sue fucking Wardlow for this shit.
Oh my god, that buckle bomb was ginormous. If I was Swerve, I'd be like, where were you an hour ago?
Brian Cage looks like if you put fucking Ken from Street Fighter on steroids.
He looks like fucking John Cena got hit with the fucking Bane fucking
he's got the Bane. Or perhaps he's wondering where someone would shoot a man before throwing him out of a plane.
Right. Sorry, comic book.
It would be extremely painful for you.
No other match is topping this, let's be honest. Well, shit. No, but are we not going too long here, guys? Should we have not just got out where Paige hit that sequence?
Yeah, this is catastrophe and calamity as now Paige is digging at Cage with the barbed wire, but this is how Swerve's going to pick up the win.
Yeah, son of a bitch. You're not wrong. Paige can't win with Cage coming out.
No, now he's punching him with the barbed wire. Now he's got it draped around it. Clothesline, lariato.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Mm-hmm.
Should the ref not be counting Swerve, who's been laying down for the last 3 minutes?
No, with the chair. I'm going to beat you up and I'm going to steal your weed.
Oh, Nana's going to go through a table.
That's his defense. I swerve.
I swerve. But I swerve.
But.
Oh, no.
Oh, Dude Buster.
Nana
Sorry,
down.
that's always a Dude Buster to me.
I'm okay with that. This is quickly turning into the last blood match. Whoever runs out of blood. Yeah, no shit. But Swerve has been like
a cinder block. It just smashes him in the back, in the upper back with a confectionery sugar cinder block.
It's Riho. No, but hilarious. Interference. Come on. Yeah, we didn't need the Brian. Leave out the Brian Cage part of this. Let Nana be the distraction. Ruined it.
Yeah, seriously. Let him fucking heat pot shots Hangman with this and everything.
You're already having a great match. You don't need the Brian Cage part of this. And I think it's because Tony feels like it saves Adam Page. But Nana is enough. Nana is enough. You heard it here first, folks. Nana. I don't love this ending. I want a flaming table.
Oh, he's got a chain to Swerve, and he's gonna. Oh, if he's gonna fucking, I don't want to use the term, but he's gonna sit there and hang Hangman against the turnbuckle.
So the fans in the chat are starting to turn on the match a little. We want fire.
Well, I think this is about to take a really dark turn here.
Right? I feel like this is ruining an epic match. Now
this is going to be a really bad spot that you shouldn't do. That's a hell of a fucking visual, though, of Swerve just screaming at him of top, stop, end it, quit.
But he shouldn't be able to tap out. He should just pass out, and then you get a 10 count. Now we get a 10 count. There you go. That's how you do it. Okay. Woo!
Yeah, but that's fun, though. Like, think about it. That we're already done with this, and we're at the 5.
See, money. He hit him in the back with a powdered donut. Did you see that shit?
Yeah, sugar donut. He hit him with a James Mitchell donut.
He's getting up. No, he doesn't get up. Swerve.
I swerve when I drive. Yeah, I swerve when I drive. Big pressure I apply.
Swerve
me,
with
you lost your mind.
W. We're going to clip you doing that. I'm going to tag him in it.
100%. Yeah, I swerve when I drive. Yeah, swerve when I drive. Big pressure.
But wait, there's more.
What the fuck?
Here's a history lesson. Judgment Day 2004. We'll come back to history later. Right now, we're dealing with chaos.
Right.
I wish Jim Ross was there. If Jim Ross should have called this match.
No.
Yes. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
But Jim Ross is almost at this point, like he's with us of half the time of like, why the fuck are we doing this? That's the reason they took him off commentary, because he was too honest.
I missed the JR comment of the week where he would just drop in a little like, well, I guess we've never seen that before.
Right. I guess we're doing this now.
It's a slobber knocker. A slobber knocker.
Oh, 100%. But even then, what do you follow this up with? Like, so 100%, you're going to do your EVPs and the Winnipeg Jets there. Right now is going to be your buffer between now and the world title match. If that's not a throwaway match at this point, I don't know what is.
Sorry, what would be the throwaway match?
The Bucks versus Kenny and Jericho.
Oh yeah, this is trash. We go that everyone's gonna go take a piss break during your EVPs. The cornerstone, the cornerstones of AEW.
The founder of your companies, and no one could give a fuck less.
It's gonna be a huge drop off from the emotional chaos we just went through. Steve Amell's back,
and that is still Stephen Amell, 100% right behind Excalibur.
Why is he not wearing a shirt that says "Bring back heels"?
Yeah, why is he not even wearing an AEW shirt? Like, for fuck's sake, like nothing. Like, you don't realize that you have somebody like that sitting directly behind your commentary. I'll pay you $100. Just wear this fucking shirt. Wear an AEW beanie. I don't give a shit.
Right. And we're getting a replay of what happened earlier tonight, folks. So this night rolls on. Up next is going to be a tag match where the number one contender will be decided. Why are we not having to
skip that match? Because I haven't seen anyone talk about it. No one's talked about it. Do we just move on past it? We just say, fuck it. Right. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it.
I thought Steve Amell was the big signing. I was wrong.
Arrow.
Adam. All right, Nick, we got some shit to figure out still. Like, we got 2 more matches to go, and oh boy, what a night this has been.
It's been a very interesting night. I will say that. I did not expect Osprey at all to be the signee.
Yeah.
I think that's a really interesting choice. Still a huge blow to WWE to an extent. But granted, they weren't the odds-on favorites to sign him, so it's one of those, what did they lose outside of the chance to sign him?
Right. Yeah, no, I mean, again, it's a potential talent they could have utilized, but the show goes on. They're fine, right? You know what I mean? At the end of the day. But yeah, this is a high five to Toni. You stopped one of arguably the best wrestler in the world in 2023 from hitting the free agent market. That's a big coup, right? Good for you.
Yeah, but now it's wondering what he paid as.
He probably paid out the ass.
Well, no, don't worry. He sold his soul for this fucking match here because why is this theoretically your co-main?
I'm surprised they didn't go first. You know, if you're not last, you're first, Ricky.
This is 100% though, like we've said, like this is a cleanse the palate. This is a everybody go and take a piss break match. This is
funny as
you
hell.
Might see, some bosses for the causes throughout this here. 100% of this is a no one really cares. This is a Wednesday night Dynamite match that happens to be on the pay-per-view.
So weird. So if the Young Bucks win, and I'll put this in the chat, but if the Young Bucks win, the Golden Jets have to break up. And if the Golden Jets win, I hate calling them the Golden Jets, I really do. They get the number one contendership for the tag titles, and that's why I think Jericho and Kenny are going to win, and they're going to be the tag champions because Jericho thought it was a great idea. That's what I'm leaning towards here, guys. As here comes Chris Jericho.
But see, that's why I was aiming towards maybe the FTR win the tag belts, because you could get another match out of the Young Bucks versus FTR, all of that. Make Dudley do right on the situation.
Yeah, but I don't want to see the Elite get back together.
I don't even know if they're even halfway together. Like, I don't.
But that's part of it.
I don't know what to make of that.
But that's going to. Oh, Callis is at ringside already, by the way.
Don Fallis, the hot dog man, is that
Yeah,
ringside?
you know what? As a bald man, I will say this. Probably the worst place to get a scar is down the middle of your fucking head. Because now, you're
yeah, but is it bad to get a spray tan that much as a bald man as well? Because you just look like a giant hot dog. As literally we saw it the other week to where someone's yelling out at Don Callis, "You look like a hot dog."
Sausage fest up in the house.
Right. Where's Seth Rogen when you need him?
Taz is the devil. Nope.
No, what you were trying to say there is he's the Tasmanian devil. Also a derivative of the devil, but not quite.
And here comes Kenny Omega. But we thank everyone for joining us tonight. We got a couple more matches to go. We've been here for over 4 hours already, Nick. We are a little non-committal about what we're going to be doing tomorrow, but we are 100% going to be back here on Monday. All through the week, we'll see the fallout of this show here tonight on Wednesday, but we are heading towards Survivor Series next Saturday. Again, another pay-per-view with a whole bunch of intrigue. And Nick, I'm willing to go on the record. I think this is my favorite AEW pay-per-view of 2023 so far.
I'll give you that. I was going to say, does WWE now pull an ace out of their sleeve?
Yes.
When it comes to Survivor Series of, hey, Phil, we weren't going to do that, but since we know some more money's become available when it comes to signing contracts and everything like that.
Right.
So what do you think if you were to show up?
I think it's always possible. I think we've seen a lot of things, and the WWE is not beyond playing petty games and tit for tat. And either is Toni. So, yeah, all right, you got a big signing? We'll show you a big signing and another flex.
I will go on record and say I don't think it'll be highly likely, but if WWE signs CM Punk, it will dwarf AEW signing Will Osprey, respectfully.
And I'm not going to argue that because I can't. It's time for the co-main event. Here comes the Young Bucks.
Oh, hey, look at they're showing they're blowing everybody's AEW contract signing bonus, all around the arena right now here with that paper money.
This is the third course dinner match. Okay, Larry's got the munchies.
This is a take a walkabout.
They need to make it a rule. They have to change mats when somebody loses half their blood.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is seriously, the canvas is entirely brand new after. It was damn near painted red after the last match.
I'm okay with that. Clean it up, especially in the day and age of germs.
Yeah, May 19th was a thing.
I'm calling the Bucks and Jericho turn on Kenny. Keyshawn, bold statement.
Where did everybody get that fucking angle out of this?
Because we don't trust Jericho. It's like, how is Jericho going to get Jericho over tonight? All right, folks, I'm about to close the predictions. If you haven't made a prediction yet, let us know who you're taking between the Young Bucks and the Golden Jets.
Can I just say something? As you see Sting, who wrestles in a t-shirt, You see Jeff Jarrett, who wrestles in a
I
t-shirt.
know where you're going with this.
Christian wrestles in a t-shirt even. Jeff Jarrett Ric Flair comes out here with the t-shirt on and everything like that. Should not fucking saggy Karen, the grandmother of Chris Jericho, come out here with at least a fucking Fozzy t-shirt on or something at this point? Like, my God, man. Like,
dude, because he thinks
you have the physique of the old man who doesn't wear a towel properly in a fucking locker room, and you're out here acting like you are the demo god.
He's jacked. If you, dude, I told you, the guy's delusion of
jacked
grandeur.
for a fucking retirement home is what he is.
Jacked in his head. Young Bucks for the W.
No.
Golden Jets for the win. Jets for the win.
Actually, did I take the Bucks? I don't think we even gave a prediction on this match. Fuck it, I'll take the Bucks. God damn it.
You're taking the Bucks, eh? The
Bucks. I'll show the unbiasedness of this channel.
Okay.
I'll take the Bucks just to be difficult.
Jets for the win. I feel like welcome to Arena Football. Tonight we got the Golden Jets taking on the Young Bucks.
Hey, well, motherfucker, the CFL's kicking off here, or the Grey Cup is going on pretty soon here. So who you got?
I don't even know who's in the Grey Cup. Did the Argos make it?
The small soldiers. I leader of the Gorgonauts.
I know Green Day's playing the halftime show. Everyone's pretty pumped.
St. Jimmy coming down across the alleyway.
All right, wake me up when September ends, folks.
Been gone for a minute.
Owls take on the Bombers. So yeah, the Toronto Argonauts got upset in the semifinal. I'll go. The Bombers have been there 4 years in a row. I'm going to go Bombers.
Bombs over Baghdad? Who are we talking about?
Bombs over Baghdad.
No, I seriously, I don't know CFL team names. So when you say like the Bombers, I'm
Winnipeg,
like,
Winnipeg
Providence is that?
The Winnipeg Bombers here. The Winnipeg Blue Bombers are in the ring.
So
in honor of the Winnipeg Golden
Jets. Who are
Jets,
they facing though?
They're facing the Montreal Alouettes, Gentil Alouettes.
Alouette, Gentil Alouette.
Not making that up.
I'll take that. I know it's the Alouettes. I'll take the Alouettes. Team that signed Ricky Williams for a hot minute, so I'll take them. Actually, no, he signed with the Argos.
Argos signed him. What's his face?
There was somebody from the NFL that signed with the Alouettes.
Worked out. What's his face?
Manziel.
They had Johnny. We had Johnny Manziel, who was going to come in and light up the league, but he learned Canadian football is tough.
No, he lit up some other things. They just weren't.
Yeah, that might have been the issue. Now we are getting a show of strength. Oh no, we're getting kicked to the midsection.
Winnipeg easy for the Grey Cup. So now we've turned into Grey Cup coverage.
Well, yeah, pretty much. There we go. Mike Clayton taking Peg. Okay.
Nick saying it better than I'm not trying to be the more Canadian than the Canadian here.
Listen, I joke all the time. You definitely tap into those Canadian roots of yours.
I'm Canadian by proxy.
I'm less Canadian than Nick.
What?
I don't know how that happened.
Mustafa Ali is that.
But he wouldn't be free. He wouldn't be free unless, again, if they're carrying it through, he could be.
I was going to say, even though I'm respectfully, if I'm WWE, if I ain't going to sign you back, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. You ain't going to fuck me up. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Listen,
Mustafa you can have Ali, that. Not even what I'm mad at.
And I don't care.
Don't play like you're grown. Go act like you're grown. Go ahead.
I don't care what anybody says. Mustafa Ali had plenty opportunity and never really found his groove. So I know people,
is that a booking issue, though? Is that a booking issue?
No, it's a him issue. He's stale. He's dull. I mean, he's great in the ring, but he is a boring personality.
Bro, look at as Jericho's arm caught up in the ring steps as Nick Jackson stomping on it. But look at all the fucking Father James Mitchell powder that's floating around on the outside here to soak up all the blood that was out there. This shit looking like a fucking bakery out here with all this confectionery sugar.
Right. Sorry, I was trying to read Buff Bagwell, Nick Hogan, DUI, Becky. Oh, well, that's a little bit of a drop off, my guy. That's why. But yeah, we definitely talked about that already.
Yes. Becky sucks at Jeopardy at Trivial Pursuit. Bagwell, I did see got pulled over for driving under the influence.
I did not see that.
I didn't know that I was a judge, jury, or attorney in that case, so I didn't know I needed to speak on it. So
he's not Journey, Chicago, or Boston.
Oh, right. Fuck you. 100%.
I got the Hartford Whalers. Hartford, the whale?
You're the only person left, Scott, that's still pulling for the Hartford Whalers, respectfully. You are a fan base of one.
Right. Will the Devil come to play? I mean, they put it as part of the opening. Big double clothesline and just Jericho
bleeding
like his arm
out of the fucking elbow here
for the stair spot. And this match is paint drying, my guys.
Yeah.
No, the crowd.
How is Nick Jackson arguably the youngest person in this match and has the biggest receding hairline in this match? This man got the LeBron James fucking hairline. This shit falling back like a recliner. And he's the youngest person in this match.
All right, so 2 matches in a row.
The fucking white powdered sugar
everywhere.
Outside is just insane to me.
It looks like fucking Blue's Clues around the ring.
Right. Inspector Gadget.
Right. Ali got hurt and Kofi took his push. Yeah, maybe.
No, that did happen in WWE. Yeah. But it's still one of those. Mm-hmm. Sorry, go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say Ali had multiple opportunities when he was doing like the I'm a Chicago cop vignettes, and he never really found himself over. And then when he was, came back again, and then he was the guru-y guy, and then they sent him down to NXT. So
he was supposed to be the hacker.
He was supposed to be the hacker. That went to shit. That was horrible. Retribution was the shit show. Now I do blame them for that.
Fair enough, but it's one of those things that at times it just kind of happens in any sort of athletic competition. Christ, we saw it. Prime example of you even have this man on your fantasy roster there with Brock Purdy. Man's Mr. Irrelevant in the draft and turns around and uproots and upseats Jimmy Garoppolo and Trey Lance as the starting quarterback for the 49ers, to where one's out in Oakland and the other's riding pine in Dallas. Mm-hmm. So it's one of those, it sucks that Ali got hurt and Kofi hit that opportunity. But you don't have that Kofi Mania opportunity if that doesn't happen. Yeah. That's the thing, is sometimes you make the most of an opportunity regardless.
Right. I agree, sir. But Kenny Omega's on fire in the ring right now, taking over this match. And
back elbow to Nick Jackson.
The crowd is definitely sitting on their hands for this one. I don't care what. I thought the work Ali was doing in NXT was good. I agree with that. I thought he was better when he went back down to NXT. I know you and I talked about him being surprising that he was cut.
It was one of those it felt like a mutual agreement of, well, we're not going to go where you think you should go with this, so we're just going to move along from here.
Right. Jungle Boy is the devil. Nick, you could pass for air supply. Pause.
What do you mean by that? No, I get what you mean. But...
Kenny to the top, cross body, roll through. We got a 2. Wow.
This is Major Tom to ground control.
You can tell how invested in the match we are. We've been glued to the TV the whole night. This match has us just talking just about anything.
We're just out here. It's turning to karaoke during this match here.
Again, this rivalry between Adam Page and Swerve Strickland is far from over. Yeah, I mean, now we got 1-1. So, Swerve won twice. It is over.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, we're past Adam Page. We beat him twice.
Scott mentioning Josh Dobbs. Yeah, this man's living a fucking Disney movie as a fucking career. This man's been on 3 teams in 1 season, and literally, honestly, was, I think at one point almost going to be working with NASA and is now out here throwing bombs for the Vikings.
Right. How old is Kenny Omega? I think he's like 36, 37.
He's around my age, I think.
Yeah.
He's in that 34 to 36 bracket, I want to say.
There you go. Benjamin Franklin is the devil. Okay. Now we're just reaching at this point.
But we're just saying, people. Bobby Boucher and the devil. That goddamn foosball out there.
This one's for you.
I bless the rains down in Africa.
Going for
the walls of Jackson. Notice who's out here too is getting Ref Aubrey Hepburn out here of nay.
Match is so slow, my guy. Fake DDT.
I don't even say it's slow. It's just there's no one gives a fuck.
No, but Jericho hits Kenny, so the Bucks are gonna fucking win this. Roll up. No, but even these moves here, like Jericho's slow.
Yeah, but that's the thing is like we had like shot to shot. You know, we had clothesline here, clothesline there, everything. We transition into a Boston Crab that's supposed to be the walls of Jericho. It's not even that it's slow. It's just no one fucking cares.
Yeah.
Nothing matters here. This is literally catch your breath, have a snack, grab your feel goods, have your vitamins, you know, take a walk about what have you until we get to the main event here.
Yeah. Kenny, but it should, I mean, they don't believe that's what they are. They don't think that's what they are at all. Like, that's not what this is set up to be.
What is AEW? They don't believe they're as shit as they are.
Kenny is 40. There you go. So I would have.
Oh, shit.
I win that one. But, yeah, 40, eh?
I wonder if Jericho might have actually really kind of fucked up his forearm here because now he's just eating shots. And he was wiping off the blood from his forearm onto the inner like pant leg of Nick Jackson.
Right? He gigged his arm and fucked it up.
Matt Jackson, sorry.
Dun, dun, dun. Bullseye Boston. Shane McMahon is the devil. I'm down, man. I told you that would be dope. I'm completely in with this theory. I want something
on the contract does say Khan.
Right? Oh, the punch. Land the punch. Yeah, no, I want it to be like Shane or fucking Tony Khan or CM Punk. I want something outlandish. I don't want like Britt Baker. Go big or go home.
Why does Aubrey have the Valhalla haircut right now, and why does she look like the tallest competitor in the ring?
One, she is, and two, she is. Jericho from the top.
I've got a double suplex there of Matt Jackson suplexing both men. My head or
Jericho
behind.
likes Aubrey. Yeah.
Oh, snap suplex from Nick Jackson onto Kenny on the apron. But are they supposed to be friends?
No, they're not friends anymore. But if they win this match, the friends have to hang out again. That's part of the deal. The Golden Jets
that's always a good sign of a strong friendship when you have to beat somebody up to prove, like, no, you need to be friends with me now.
All right. Terrible punches. What a counter as Jackson.
Swan cross ring swanton.
That's a nice spot. Jericho kicks out.
How did Omega even break that up? Did he just like spirit bomb that shit to break it up? He didn't even grab anything. He just did this.
Go gadget arm. Kenny Omega will win back the AEW World Championship for the second time. Interesting. This way we set up Osprey and Omega for the belt at Wembley.
I could believe it'll happen by the end of the company.
Okay. By the end of the company.
See, you got to read between the lines and figure out where you think the end of the company is going to be.
Okay. Wait, the company. My neighbor is the devil. Fair enough.
Don't say that, fucking son of Sam over there.
Right? The dog.
If your dog starts talking to you, fucking put on headphones.
Jericho's up top, about to set up a Hurricane Rana. And again, just everybody sitting, kind of counting. Hurricane Rana, there you go.
This is watching somebody's dad beat up the fucking asshole like high school kids at a fucking at your local like high school game. Like this is watching a dad at a college game that's had one too many Bud Lights. Right. Just get sick and tired of these two douchebags.
Here comes another low blow. Yeah. And they're booing, kind of.
And Matt Jackson just... This man doesn't know how to do the powder right because he's got all of the bloody nose.
Yep. Kenny is 1 year older than me. He's tied with me. Omega is 40. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Two. As Kenny breaks it up.
Don't know if I am.
What?
Just who's excited for the Grey Cup? I'm like, I don't know.
Are you a bad Canadian for that?
Maybe. I didn't even know who was in the Grey Cup. I had to check.
It wasn't hockey, so it didn't matter.
No. Kenny is the same age as Pokemon. There you go. Now we're getting some boos here on the V trigger, and Jericho's.
Coincidence? I think not.
Wow.
Jericho. Oh, Jericho kicks out after the double V trigger, and even Nick Jackson's holding away Kenny.
Right.
Me.
Right. Oh my God. 50 is the new 30. 40 is the new 20. Denial is the new math. I like denial. Don't like math. Vitamins break. I'm again like that big spot there. The Jericho kicks out, and you would expect the crowd to go crazy, and they didn't. They still haven't. Like this is long and unnecessary. If they win by roll up, 2. Big Nick
That's
is
the real big surprise signing is for AEW is denial.
Yeah.
Tony Khan is the king of denial.
Right? Jericho holding that arm. You're not wrong. Oh, low blow from Jericho. Everybody low blow everybody. What a scumbag, says Callis. Why is Callis at ringside, by the way? He's not involved in this really at all anymore. Like, didn't they put that to bed with a street fight?
Is Kenny going to turn?
Wow.
He's got Jericho set up. It looks like he's going to turn. Yeah, because he's looking like he's going to hit the good night on Jericho. Oh!
No, he goes. That makes more sense. The Jericho
Snapdragon suplex. No, Snapdragon suplex.
And Kenny showing more energy than anyone's shown in this match all match. Good for him. Kenny is the star of this group. Come on, get him away from
Wow. Kenny, if you were
WWE
WWE and how they talked about they were going to try and sign the Elite and everything, they were trying to sign Kenny. They just had to sign his constituents. Sorry.
One winged angel on Kenny.
2.
And the match continues. It will not end.
This suffering will not end.
Just call them the Low Bucks. Oh my God. Decent amount. The biggest reason why I can't wait for the double to be unmasked is so people can stop throwing out ideas for who it is. I like people throwing out ideas. I like speculation.
That's one thing that always works in pro wrestling is mystery.
It's been 84 years.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me.
Right there. More Canadian.
Oh! Cold breaker. And then Kenny about to hit. Looking like he's almost about to hit the one winged angel on Matt as he fights out of it.
Oh.
What
is happening?
Oh.
Bridging.
Yeah. Belted back. I thought he was almost going to hit him with like an electric chair or something.
Right. It's TK. I want TK to be in the double mask. I keep saying this. People don't believe me, but go TK.
There's not. It's not wet enough.
Blow low. Depends where you are.
Bro. Oh, super kick out of nowhere.
This is
that was that fucking elbow kick. Not even a super kick. That was an elbow kick.
Keep Kenny, drop the Jericho.
Jericho out here no selling super kicks.
8-2.
Oh, Ripcord beat figure.
I don't think
it's Angel.
Up goes Nick. Matt. Nick.
Matt hits
down.
the 1, 2,
over.
3. Kenny pins Matt on the one wing and Angel for the 1,
Your
2, 3.
new number 1 contenders for the tag titles and soon to be your new AEW tag champions. Fuck you, Ricky Starks. Chris Jericho.
You know what you could have had on Kenny. Dynamite or Collision or Rampage? This match.
Ooh, I know. Listen, some people said it was a banger. That match was slow. That match was like at the end we exchanged some false finishes, but they weren't even exciting. The Bucks are throwing a temper tantrum. 72, 3-7. Yeah.
Nick Jackson out here looking like somebody you buy math off of in fucking Grand Theft Auto 5 out here with this fucking skullet that he's got going on. And he's out here throwing a temper tantrum like a fucking petulant child. You're an EVP of this fucking company.
Well, he's about to go on a solo run, bro.
To fucking nowhere.
He's going to do
a solo run to nowhere.
They're going to give him a solo run, bro.
No one wants to watch that. Well, this is them turning on Kenny. This is, you fucking beat us. You pinned us. You're supposed to be our fucking friend. What are we doing here?
This temper tantrum's a lot to take in.
This fits though again into their narrative, and I get it. As they're throwing shoes and smacking cameras, but
hey, that's Tony Storm's gimmick. Come on now,
right? But the narrative around you as human beings, personally outside of this company, is that you're petulant children. Probably the last thing you should do is act like petulant children on your television show.
Try and dig into it, but again, it's these after match moments have gone long tonight, but. Listen, to me, that was
they're not even going at anybody. They're just smacking shit against the fucking ring post. I swear to God, Mom.
Yeah, no, they're fucking losing their mind. Throwing
like
shit into the crowd.
This isn't your kid telling them that you told them they can't play their Xbox, and they're just throwing their shit across the fucking bedroom.
They threw their shoes. They quit.
Go ahead, act like you're grown. Go ahead and act like you're grown.
Well, Jay Uso just deuces. I'm out.
Right?
Yay! The Golden Jets are the number 1 contenders, and Jericho holding on to all the relevancy he can bear to hold on
as
to.
They're pulling all like the little buffer at the barricades here now.
You know what I want? I want one of the people in the security just to lay him out. Like, pap! Oops!
Well, I was going to just say with the Golden Jets there, all I could think of now is, this is Major Toms to ground control.
Oh, that was unnecessary and stupid.
What is anything involving the Elite?
Right. Hopefully the devil isn't like the higher power, but we have the greatest line from it when it when it was me all along, Vince. There you go.
It was me all along.
It was me all along.
It was me all along, Austin. It was me all along. But so we're getting Adam Cole, Bay versus Jay White for the AEW World Championship, and let's see if this actually reigns true.
What is going to happen here? I mean, again, you finish that match, just roll out. We don't need all that carnage because we got a big thing that we're excited about to get to. Like, that match sucked. That match sucked. And I will take all arguments from anybody.
Shout out dude with the Bruv t-shirt though in the background, but
yeah, he was ready for the signing.
Oh, he was prepared. And I'll admit I was wrong on that. I didn't expect that one.
The Bucks are grounded. Yeah, no
right.
shit.
Don't make me turn this pay-per-view around.
What if it's Kyle O'Reilly takes Adam Cole's place? People talked about O'Reilly coming back.
Well, I was going to say, even then, though, so it was supposed to be MJF versus Jay White. Now it's Adam Cole versus Jay White. And now if it ends up Kyle O'Reilly versus Jay White, like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, no, I don't know if Kyle O'Reilly is the right move, especially because as much as I like Kyle O'Reilly, I think you need a bigger personality. Whoever comes out of that mask better be able to talk.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Main event.
Why are we bringing out an extra chair over here?
Someone's probably going to sit there. So the new AEW World Champion, Jay White. I mean, he's held the belt for a month, so why not just make it official? But, yeah, nobody thought this was going to happen.
Man's out here looking dapper with this suit outfit. Scott, thank you very much for the super chat. The chair shot to the ring post is like Lionheart, Jericho, WCW. No.
Nah.
What is close, but not quite.
Yeah, not today. All about the boom.
So I'll ask you I think you and I are in agreement on here, but I'll ask the chat as well. Do we think that Adam Cole actually throws down the crutches and actually is involved in this match? Or is this just a weapon of mass distraction and MJF comes out?
Listen, man, I believe that MJF will. We're going to get the ambulance spot, Nick. Come on. We're not going to get the ambulance spot.
Does he come out with the smoke and the leather vest and everything? What was it? I think it was actually your boy Ryback that kicked out of the back of a fucking ambulance and everything with the vest, the leather vest, and the smoke and the cloud and shit like that came out of him. Coming out of the back of the vest to fucking come out to the ring.
Sorry, you said Ryback. I stopped listening.
Fair enough. I don't blame you.
It's too fucking funny, man. So yeah, we are taking all your guesses at whatever's going to happen in this main event, guys. A lot is up in the air with this one. Let me know what you think. Give us your 2 cents. And I have no idea. Adam Cole still hobbling on crutches. I got a bad feeling for how this is all going to play out.
Friends, countrymen, lend me your ears 100%. Let us know what you're taking in this match, whether you're taking Adam Cole, whether you're taking Jay White, whether you're taking MJF to show up, whether you're taking an outside prediction and taking the devil to show up and be involved in this match and somehow win here, as we're getting a big pop for Adam Cole, baby. But I do also see we have about 90 people kicking around right now towards the end here. But I will remind everybody, we do have the super chats, the super stickers. I want to see if we can get back to. We've been there. We've danced with that line at triple digits here for congruent viewers. Let's see if we can keep that going as we roll through this, the end of the pay-per-view. And I still want to see if we can hit 3K subscribers before we end the show here. I've got Jay White in all of the fucking strawberry fucking licorice fucking outfit that he's got going on here as the guns are out here with him.
Let's go, folks. And like Nick said, we thank you for being here. We really do cover more live wrestling than anyone else out there, and we just do it on a different level. So check out all our links below. Follow us on all our social media, and thank you for making this Saturday night a fun one. Full Gear's been a very interesting show, a very fun show, in my opinion, and looking forward to what might happen here now.
Is it amazing to me that Adam Cole spent maybe all of a week away, and his beard's gone to shit? This man's looking like a fucking hamster on crutches out now. Right here with this fucking beard.
He looks like a hamster, poor bastard.
Bro, my guy, we don't have any sort of Manscaped sponsorship or anything like that. Hashtag not sponsored, but at least take a brush as two beardos. 100%, my guy. You can do something to fix that shit.
Grab your comb. Let's go, bro.
I was going to say, man's younger than me, and man's got more grays in there than I do.
MJF will help Cole. Yeah. I'm taking MJF comes back for the match. So now the question becomes, folks, Who leaves? And I guess main event predictions are definitely open if you haven't made one yet.
Right. Prochachos for life is the t-shirt that Adam Cole is wearing.
Right. So we got to follow along, though. There is some continuity issues, and it's kind of funny of like Adam Cole gets hurt, but MJF gets to be the tag champion. MJF gets hurt, and the belt is up for grabs half an hour later. Like, oh,
I see my opening.
Who leaves Full Gear with the title?
Maxwell, Jacob, Friedman, as Justin Roberts out here looking like some blueberry fucking lemonade here with this fucking suit combination here. As again, fitting though that you pointed out of, technically right now, if you wanted to look at it, as we've even got Remsburg out here officiating this match of technically Jay White is the current
Jay White is your
AEW World Champion.
So
he's in possession of the belt. They were about to announce him as the champion, and so he's defending it against Adam Cole and even hitting the Tranquilo spot, all that.
Right, Jay White laying down.
Oh, he keeps hopping on one foot. We're gonna make this fair. One-legged man in an ass-kicking competition. As Excalibur says, there will be an ass-kicking competition in our main event.
Here's the ambulance. Here's the ambulance.
Ambulance.
Somebody.
Wee woo. Scott Steiner is gonna come out. He comes out with a fucking. I'm telling you, it's like Goldberg or whatever it was that came out of the back of the ambulance with like the fucking smoke cloud.
If I was Jay White, sorry, Nick. If I was Jay White, I'd kick Adam Cole in the face right now and pin him.
MJF driving the ambulance as he's out here.
Pin him.
He's selling the quad like motherfucker. Like they pulmonized your ankle and everything. Why the hell are you selling a quad?
Right.
Are you Kevin Nash? Are you Vince McMahon? Are you Triple H selling a quad?
Technically, MJF's title reign came to an end tonight. Adam Cole will not lose the title. No, as predicted, the ambulance has returned. Here we go.
Right, like Jay said, Coleslaw got saved.
Right? If you're Jay White, do you not try and pin Adam Cole before MJF gets there?
Right. Well, literally, look at the fucking.
Wait, timeout. We got a problem, Houston. Nick.
Yeah.
Security does not want MJF to fight because he's limping. The other man came in crutches. Crutches.
Yeah, well, yeah, everybody's out here trying to stop this man getting to the fucking ring out here as he's in full Lakers kind of spit off gear.
CM Punk CM Punk leaves with the title. Didn't he already do that?
Yeah, he'd been done that.
I want him to show up at WWE with the bag. Where's Juice?
As they hug it out.
MJF says, I got it. I'll be right here for you, Maxwell. So
I'm worried right now. I'll pull out my fucking scarf, but I'm worried.
Ding a ding a ding.
I am very much worried right now that MJF loses this because now, especially with this Adam Cole hug and everything, Adam Cole could turn around and cost him.
Yeah.
He's at ringside. I think he's the devil in plain clothes.
You're not wrong. He's the wolf in sheep's clothing. It's been a ruse the whole time, my guy, and I feel like we're on the verge of it. I still say if I was Jay White, I would have tried to pin Adam Cole before MJF.
Oh, yeah. Fuck off. I'm going to sit there and small package your ass.
Like, what are we waiting for? And he kicks him in the leg right away. Chop block. And it doesn't make sense that security is trying to stop a limping MJF, and they have a man with crutches in the ring they were okay with Adam Cole and his hoppy along.
Yeah, holy crap, he's a crapple. They were fine with that.
Right? Like, help me understand. Like, are you guys watching this when you wrote it down? Okay. Adam Cole goes to the ring in crutches. Nobody cares. We're going to have the match. MJF's going to pull up in the ambulance and limp, and we don't want him to fight because he's hurt.
No, they're not even making this make sense because of the fact that MJF's out here with like a fucking quad or a hamstring injury when everything was on his ankle and his lower leg. Like, you do realize there's different parts of the leg, right? Like, that shit doesn't just transfer.
Kris says, I'm out. This shit ain't original. It ain't. Arrest MJF for auto theft grand larceny. I'm glad I read that like the way you wrote it. There we go. Coleslaw got saved.
I was going to say, by the way, there is no actual crime in the United States for Grand Theft Auto.
Really?
Yes. Grand Theft Auto is a myth. It's not an actual crime you can get charged with. You get charged based on the value. You don't get charged on whether the shit can drive or not.
There you go. Somebody watches a lot Law and Order, folks.
Someone went to school for criminal investigations and criminal justice.
Were you going to be Batman?
I was going to be a police officer like the rest of my fucking family. That's police officers and law enforcement.
It got super serious on that. I was like, you could be Batman?
Yeah, no, it's one of those I actually went to school with, so I was going to be serious with it.
It's awesome, my guy. Coleslaw got saved. Yeah, I mean, interesting times. This is one of my favorite comments of the night. Shaq should have came out of the ambulance.
No, Big Diesel. I can't do that. Charles, you keep making fun of me.
KJ said on 0 Hour, MJF smashed a TV on Juice Robinson's head after Collision went off the air. There you go. Thank you, Victor. Remind me of what I said. That's awesome. I wish I had that all the time. Set up the traffic light on red. MJF won't dare run a red light.
Adam Cole will turn heel, turn for titles. Is that the new pitch in AEW? Is turn for titles? That's their car wash fucking mantra. There, you see a bunch of like Sky Blue and them out there, you know, doing a car wash for AEW. Turn for titles.
Here we go. The ass boys are going to get kicked out, Nick.
You're out of here.
There you go. Big pop for that. I'll give him credit. So now we're down to just Adam Cole at ringside. Dun, dun, dun.
Why does Adam Cole look like fucking homeless Lieutenant Dan out here, though? This fucking beard just keeps throwing me off. Like, you look so unkempt, my guy.
He's been recovering, bro. He's so
Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs. Adam Cole, you ain't got one leg.
You only got one leg.
You got one leg. Ice cream, Adam Cole. Ice cream.
Quote unquote brand split.
What?
I don't know.
Fair enough.
Set up. Got that one. Didn't Strong get injured during Rampage? So that's true. They might end this story now. I haven't heard a report. Now, Rocco, if you know something I don't, we know Roddy took a big spot.
Got planted.
So I don't know. Did you read anything about him legitimately?
Everything that I saw where people were amazed that he was walking away from that, like that he finished the match, that there was theoretically nothing as to date of an injury or anything like that. But it was super scary to watch that. Like, that was really unsettling to watch.
Right. Yeah, they 100% did an ambulance spot unbroken. 100% did an ambulance spot. They 100% did an ambulance spot.
Right. And am I the other one that might be thinking that Jay White's out here with the red and white gear, like he's trying to act like the Miami Heat versus MJF out here with the LA Lakers gear?
That's deep, man. Oh, MJF.
That's deep, bro.
Kind of interesting that Toni hasn't shown up once.
No, it's not. Just don't say it more than 3 times and he'll show up. Just don't. We don't need an announcement. Save him for the press conference afterwards.
Right. Criminal justice produces the best people. Yeah,
that's a fucked up statement to make because that depends on which side of it you're on.
Facts.
Honestly.
Yeah. No, when we were in criminology in university, it was like, what are we going to do? Be Batman? So, yeah. It's a Kevin Smith joke. Tony Khan's greatest reboots.
Trust me, I'm a huge Kevin Smith fan.
Come on, it's LED TV. Not an old tube. I don't know. I'm just reading what's written. Man, up juice and get out there.
Hey.
Oh, it's the LED that he got hit with. Yeah, you can survive an LED.
Oh, he's going to bite him.
We've had this already tonight. We've had a lot of biting.
I don't know how I feel like you've got to build up. Like the end of your 10 count punch spot is like you're a fucking dinosaur. I'm gonna plan to bite him here.
Right. Who doesn't want to become a police officer?
Those who like having families. Just saying.
MJF has to stay champion to set up his match for Samoa Joe and his feud with Adam Cole, because Cole's gonna be the double. I've been saying
you're gonna do a kip up on a bad quad. You're gonna do a kip up on a bad quad.
He's super. He's the champ.
He's out here with the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar elbow pad.
Right. When it comes crashing down and it hurts.
Dun, 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 dun.
Why does Cole just why does Cole just cause a DQ for MJF so he keeps the belt? That'd be the easy way out, wouldn't it?
Facts. It'd be the sensible booking. Sensible booking. Just clatter Jay White with a crutch and you're out of there.
DDT.
Go home, have a good night, rest up.
Right. Feel like the double's coming out to help MJF. Interesting take. That'd be different. I mean, the double has jumped, friends of MJF. The double has jumped Jay White. You never know.
If that happens, that rules out Adam Cole, which then makes it way more interesting.
Right. Ref has money on MJF. There you go. The light will go out. We're going to get a lights out. Dun, dun, dun. Why not? We've had every other cliche here tonight.
When the lights go out in Georgia? What?
The double is the Buffalo Bills if they lose to the Jets again tomorrow. It's not going to happen. I got the Bills.
Turn into the devil if you fucking speak that shit into existence. I'm going to just say that right now.
Oh, MJF, who just nipped up, can not run across the ring.
That's always the weird thing when it comes to stuff like that is, granted, anybody that's kind of had that injury of you don't realize, I can do this, but I can't do that. But that's like selective selling with it.
Yeah. How can Adam unveil himself as the devil tonight if he's not even dressed?
That was fucking clean.
Wow.
Clever ass spot. I haven't seen that before.
Never. That was cheeky as shit.
Literally, for those who aren't watching fully along and everything like that, so Jay White runs in the turnbuckle, MJF pops him up, and as MJF's walking away, pot shots him with a fucking super kick. Almost like a cheeky nanos, but it's like he blackjacked him up into it.
In motion. Setting up the Panama Sunrise.
Selling the quad.
My assumption, boss,
rock bottom.
Adam Cole's gonna hit him with the
two go.
Yeah, big deep two. Yeah, my guess would be that he just super kicks him and takes the bandage off his leg. Stops faking the knee injury. That's why the doctors didn't stop him from wrestling. It's fake.
Oh no, I think we still get the whole quad. Like I almost think we could almost. I know I'm out here with the scarf. I think there's a potential we could end up with a new champion here.
We already have a new champion. MJF's trying to win his belt back, my
motherfucker.
Guy.
God damn it, you know what I mean.
No, I hear what you're saying. I think so too. It's possible.
Adam Cole ends up, whether it's intentional or unintentional, costing MJF here could be a plausible proposition.
Somewhere an old lady is still laying on the floor because MJF stole an ambulance. Yeah, she's Harrison Ford.
She hit that life alert. Help, I've fallen. I can't get up. Sorry, man, but we need to bring MJF back to defend his world title.
Right. Jay thinks Adam Cole needs to eat a sandwich. Wouldn't hurt. Adam Cole for the win.
Is he still legal in this match?
Yeah, maybe. Technically, no.
Count out win.
We'll play out. If it's him, it'll play out just like the Black Scorpion angle with Sting. It was the Black Scorpion promo. I think we get like the Gargano Ciampa moment of like pay-per-view's done. We're all happy and bang. Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah. I I don't mind that. I'm most wondering, though, if because of this whole injury angle, if this hasn't hindered the match of what we could have gotten between, as we get a DDT on the outside of MJF versus Jay White on paper, just alone, sets up to be a fantastic match. Just both these guys can fucking go. But
That's
now
what I mean.
you've got
yeah.
dampering on dampering on dampering. You got gimmicks on gimmicks and hats on hats.
Yeah. Yeah. When you have so much going on, right? The argument is, and that's what I said about, listen, we love the Page Swerve match, but I wanted, like, give me a really good wrestling match. Like, you are the home of the real wrestling, the sports-based wrestling company. I want more just one-on-one wrestling match. And
I want good technical wrestling. I want a good in-ring match that doesn't need pomp and circumstance, doesn't need peripherals, doesn't need furniture.
Oh, Jay White through the table.
Laid out right now on top of it. MJF going up to the top.
Hopefully the old lady, yeah, actually what Nick said, life alert, let's go.
Right.
I have a feeling that Adam Cole.
Nope, I'm following it. I can't hit that subscribe button.
Adam Cole joins the Bullet Club. I don't know about that part. Maybe they're all together. That's what it is.
Oh!
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, Adam Cole's face is my face right now. What did we just witness? Literally, they took the top of the announce table and just set it on the floor, and that's what MJF hit an elbow onto that, and even that shit didn't break. Like nothing gave way.
He hit so hard. That looked insane.
That was a bug hitting the windshield of shit just went splat.
Yeah. So yeah, MJF just hits the elbow from the top turnbuckle to the floor on top of the broken table. Yeah, RIP table. It gone.
But it didn't even break the table. He hit on the front of it. Like that wasn't even meant to be there.
I'm shocked because he just bounced off that plastic. But yeah, MJF, again, what you said was this has been a great match regardless. Like even with the angle, it's been a really good match. In addition, I mean, could it just have been clear cut? I'm curious to see how it plays out, but it might have been just nice to let these two guys go ham.
Yeah, I think it would have been better if you didn't have this, that, and the third for caveats around this match.
Right.
Let's go, MJF. That's 21-28. What happened? Well, at this point, my guy, you were 5 hours into a stream. You could always go back and hit the rewind, my guy.
I answered my Mets guy already. We let him know.
I didn't know.
MJF flying around.
I'll just say Yankees. There, that'll be my answer.
Fair enough. AEW reminds me of ECW back in the day. No. No.
I say that because ECW was the kid that wasn't supposed to make it, but was outkicking their fucking coverage. AEW is the company that's supposed to make it and fails to deliver. It fails to fucking make up on what's good.
Right. The devil is Shane O'Mac. Aaron, please be Shane O'Mac. Shane O'Mac or Tony Khan? Shane O'Mac or Tony Khan? CM Punk.
Here comes the money. Trio roll right now. As Jay White just hitting chops on MJF.
TK got that table from the flea market.
Eyes pulling up the bandage here as MJF hops up and hits the kind of snap suplex off the top there.
Right.
But that's the thing is I'm Jay White. A spot that you could do from there is you walk that into like Walls of Jericho, a kind of bridging Boston Crab, anything like that. That's really going to stretch out the quad. Because remember, that was the big thing when Hunter tore his quad and still finished the matches. That was the huge spot. So doing something like that, that's going to be a callback of where you know that's really going to affect on that versus It's so weird to have a quad. Like, what is a quad-based offense?
I have no idea.
All I'm saying, like, to try and like go at that. Like, I thought it was the ankle. I thought it was the knee. We're selling the quad here as we're getting a
both men on the top.
Oh,
Uranagi from the top. Oh my god.
Basically a fucking super rock bottom for a 2 count.
Please, the double Vince. Ethan Page would be a great double. Jay, I think I like Ethan Page, but I don't think it fits.
No. Now saying it's Vince's, that's just asking in the like realistic sense, not in the AEW sense of realistically the devil is right? Vince McMahon. He doesn't play it in AEW because that's just what he is.
Sean Spears is a double. The first time I've heard that.
No.
Not a great choice, but the first time I've heard it.
Bold strategy card. Let's see how it works out for him.
Yeah, I don't know if that would be the best choices. Though there's history there.
Oh, big chops from Jay White. Max is fired up, though.
Please TKP the double. Okay, we're building back up here. I've enjoyed this match. I will say that, even though there's been a lot of side stuff.
Right, as MJF even. Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Oh, an MJF and Trio. MJF
finger pokes in the eye here.
Poked for it. Yeah.
Oh, as turnabout is fair play. Oh, about to hit the Blade Runner. Discus elbow.
Big discus elbow. Wow.
But MJF can't capitalize it because of the quad.
Jeff Hardy's the double as we proceed.
To give you what you need.
Does this end clean? Probably not. I'd be shocked. It doesn't seem like the thing we want to do here on this particular.
Oh, he's got 365. That's what it was. I thought it just was the 360. Yeah. So this theoretically would be 365 days as MJF as AEW World Champion.
And hooking it up.
Runner rolls through. Small package. Double small package. Triple small package. Grabs the ropes. 2 count.
Grabs the tights. Grabs the ropes. Everyone's grabbing something.
Tombstone.
Juventud. Jesus. Juventud is the double. The double is Dolph.
Yeah, we're dancing with the devil in the pale moonlight. That's all I can think of at this point.
Yeah. God damn, the crowd level dropped when he hit him with the flatliner. Again, just low. A little bit of a low. Zac Efron's the devil. Steve Amell, guys.
Yeah. The Iron Claw.
The double is people power. All right. That's hilarious. Double is Vince Russo. Johnny Ace. Did someone say Johnny Ace?
People power. Johnny Ace.
Oh, shit. I didn't even I was thinking Jack Swagger. Yeah, people power. My head went
Johnny Ace.
Bad. Thank you.
People power. Oh,
yeah.
Jack Swagger's We the People.
Yeah, that's I read it. I'm like, oh, Jack Swagger. That's stupid.
No.
Yeah.
Dutch Mantel.
Yeah.
You can't hide that mustache anywhere.
I mentioned I've been live for 5 hours.
Right. Oh, trust me. Might be shortcomings after this match here. Pause.
Paul, I hear you. Holy shit, cutter from the apron to the floor. Any former actor from Disney could be the devil. Now we're just stretching it out.
Now we're just saying things.
Yeah. The devil is king.
Oh, holy sugar honey iced tea.
There he goes.
Came in like a wrecking ball with that fucking cutter on the outside.
Adam Cole looks like he's in the middle of turning into a vampire. Like he's in the process. Yo, did your shit go off?
No. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Yo, Bleacher just booted me out.
It said, blame Canada with all your flopping heads so full of lies. As we're getting an MJF chant, but yeah. Adam Cole out here looking like fucking Whistler from the Blade movies.
Oh, what the fuck?
Like looking like fucking young Chris Christopherson.
Oh, this is crazy.
As I've got MJF dumping Jay White back into the ring right now.
Canada owns USA. No,
we don't want it. I think it might be the other way around.
We don't want it.
I like there's a giant sign that says, I'm a poor in the crowd.
What if Goldberg is the devil? People would.
And hell has frozen over.
Yeah. MJF slapping the knee. The devil is the Bella Twins. Oh, fuck.
No.
It has to be Kane. Pay your subscription. I don't want to. Give me some super chats. Let's go.
I don't. MJF firing up here. I still think, though, we're going to get something that just fucking solidifies MJF as the babyface and a heel turn to NO heel turns. Like, I think we might get what you've talked about of the devil exposed just without revealing the mask here. If Adam Cole cost this match with all of this selling of the knee and pulling down pads and everything, I'm waiting for somebody to get hit with a crutch or something.
I'm waiting for what is happening. Now we're getting the dog. Like, oh,
he's got to get to his feet.
They're calling the doctor in, guys.
Wait, what?
They're getting the doctor.
I just got there now because, well, not even there because now I'm there because, yeah, MJF keeps unable to get to his feet.
Yeah, again, that spot didn't have to be a thing just for MJF to flip off the doctor. Really slowed the.
That's not even a doctor. That's fucking Bruce with a fucking headset on here. What the fuck are you talking about?
So what are the
he has the same qualifications to be a medical professional as I fucking do.
Right? KJ screwed KJ. Pause.
The Bret Hart of the stream.
The devil is Michael Bay and making all those terrible movies. Different kind of devil.
You just hate Transformers movies, I guess? Autobots roll out?
Oh, he's going to win with a figure four. Right now, Ric Flair's in the back wooing his ass off.
No, Ric Flair's in the back tripping his ass off right now with all that mushrooms.
He called the shit poo.
He called the shit poop.
Great match. Adam's going to
he's just hammering on the knee. Hammering on the leg.
But wait, isn't that the MJF Cody Rhodes angle?
Yeah. Oh, is he going to throw in the towel? Adam Cole, he's almost going to throw in the towel. Even though that looks like somebody's fucking somebody's girlfriend's scarf. As MJF screaming at Adam Cole, don't you fucking do it. If he does it, this confirms he's the fucking devil. This is 100%. He's going to fuck him over.
Oh,
just hammered on it. Figure four in the dead center of the ring.
Oh, he's trying to turn it. He's trying to turn it. Back the other way.
You're going to keep holding it. If he drags him back into the center, oh my God. Two count.
Nobody taps to the figure four.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody.
Right. Bum, bum, bum.
He's got to turn it. If he can't turn it as Jay White's literally grabbing at the bandage and yanking out. That's such a nice little fucking touch.
A little touch. Yeah, for sure. I don't like the doctor spot either, Chair. I mean, again,
that's not a doctor spot. That's like I said, that's Steve from fucking accounting.
But
that has a headset on.
Yeah, have that dude walk over and check on the athlete. You're in, we're fighting through the pain. You don't need to be there. Get out of here.
Be the contester. Like,
Yeah,
unless it's something like you have a huge spot of he's going, and like if it would have been the first time that happened, we didn't have this leading into that, but he's going, and then he pulls something and he can't go.
Ooh,
and then you have everything kind of comes.
Wait a minute. Jay White with the belt from Cole. Uh-oh. Suspicious.
Oh. Is he going to hand it to him? Or is he going to clock him with it?
2.
Oh, he fucking handed him to him. You fucking Santos Escobar motherfucker.
Suspicious. It's suspicious all around.
That's 100%. No fucking way. Two count.
Yes.
Thank you. You Santos Escobar, great bearded fucking pussy pube ass, beard ass face wearing having ass motherfucker right now.
Whoa, bro.
I don't care. Adam Cole, that's some sorry ass sack of shit.
I still think Bo Dallas being the devil is a good shout. No, come on, Jeff.
But that was, how did you couldn't even fake that. That was clearly like, I just handed you the belt.
Fine, take it.
No, right. Oh my God, you happened to grab it from me.
You can have that. I ain't even
right. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. I'm about to be all real mad. Right.
There's the ref bump. Last
down. Oh my God. And MJF's looking at Cole and smiling, saying, "Do it. Come on."
Are you guys staying for the medium scrum? Probably. Well, we talk a lot, so it will start while we're still closing.
Yeah, we'll see. Depends on how this ends.
Yeah.
How this goes with the 1, 2, 3. We'll see.
Might be a solo scrum.
It might be.
Look. He's showing Cole. I'm putting the ring on my finger.
And he flips him off as he does it. Cole, you have crutches. Swing. Do something, you pussy motherfucker.
Roll in. Grab his leg. He's right there. Grab his leg.
Do something. Adam Cole is indifference incarnate right now. Of literally, you're doing fuck and all to help this man.
Low blow.
Bro.
Jay White down.
Take the ring off him and just fucking blast this man. As he's got it. He's got his Green Lantern ring here, his superpower ring.
Too much. And I'm going to pause to see if I can match you. MJF putting the ring on his finger as the guns just get rolled out.
Yeah, I've got them just getting popped right now. Going for Blade Runner. He's the shot. As he's going to stuff the ring in his tights.
Oh!
Come on.
It's over.
Count it.
It's over.
2, 3.
And still.
I'm better than you, and you know it.
And still. What a week. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it.
My own version of it,
But Cole's up to no good.
You Santos Escobar motherfucker.
7-4, 9-2. Dirty win. Now watch Adam Cole, folks. We're not off the air yet.
Actually, where was it? That might be MJF's best title defense. That's not a bad shout, honestly. Yep. That was the most I believed he could lose it.
Valid. I mean, we really thought there was moments where we're like, oh shit, this is gonna happen.
Right. Coleslaw cheated.
No, Coleslaw just watched.
Yeah, indifference.
He was a voyeur in this one.
Dirty Tom for the win.
Did dirty. Well, look, Adam Cole hopping into the ring.
In the KJ swear jar. I can't help it.
No, YouTube can, though, and that's the problem.
Yeah, sorry.
I want to get paid. This match became a mess at the end. Again, just adding in a little too extra. Probably could have done without the doctor spot and could have done without the Bullet Club coming back out. That's it. Leave that out. You'll be fine.
Fair enough.
Stop swerving on the way.
No swerve when I try. But yeah, I think we're long enough in the stream. I could have maybe gotten away with it. So
big heel turn coming now. I'm waiting for it.
Again, though, if you're Adam Cole and you've had these multiple devastating injuries and surgeries and everything, you're going to be out here and could potentially take a spot and everything, or you're going to just be at home and be off recovering. So to me, I think that this might be a bit of a sham here.
I said it from day one, Nick. It was all bullshit. It's all bullshit, my guy. Just whether we get the answers now, next week, World's End, but still your world champion, MJF, in a really good match.
Arguably one of the best, I would say, as some people even said, the best match of his title reign.
Yeah.
Well, best built match. I will say arguably one of the best, because I still think Kenny versus him was pretty good.
Right.
But 100% your reigning, defending, undisputed AEW World Heavyweight Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman right now.
There you go. There you go. I want the devil.
Oh, you got him. You just haven't seen him in his mask yet.
As a security helping MJF out.
Notice the visual of Adam Cole having to sit there and hobble along behind him.
MJF's gonna stop. Here we go. Here you go.
You're gonna get the little brotherly. Oh my god! If they do the fucking DIY spot here,
yeah, it's the DIY spot, bro. I get bonus points for this.
If you do 100%, we're just walking off the stream at this point because can't top that. If you call that, we're done here. Thank you. Have a good night.
Eight out of 10. The devil may appear. That's what you get.
Fair enough. As we got the lower third, but we never know. Could happen.
No.
MJF with his arm around Adam Cole. Does he just sweep him into the stage?
No, it looks like we're leaving.
So that's how we end the show.
Unanswered. No mask man.
No mas. No mas.
No mas. There you go. There you go. Overall, pretty good night. Thank you for watching, says Bleacher. So very interesting, my guy.
Right.
No double, I guess. Nah, I agree with that. 8 out of 10, folks. We will take a rating out of 10 on the pay-per-view tonight. Not bad. Good energy. I know the last couple AEW pay-per-views felt like an extended edition of a Monday Night Raw where we're just begging to get through it. Tonight was fun. Tonight it was full of energy. Crazy night.
It's amazing when you cut like 3 to 4 matches off of a show, how it can almost feel, much cleaner, much better. Doesn't feel like you're trying to fit a week's worth of TV into one night.
Yep.
I will give it an 8. I can be swayed higher. I don't know how you feel.
I'll give it 8.5. I thought it was really strong. Sorry?
No, I was just saying fair enough. I was saying I could be swayed, so I'll give you that.
Yeah, 8.5 is fine by my standards. I mean, some nitpicky things in there as far as, again, if you leave out a few of the things that happened tonight, including the Jericho Young Bucks Kenny match, that could have probably left off the card. You have a chance to, you bang it home. This was my favorite AEW pay-per-view of 2023 so far, I think.
Oh, easily. 100%. Not debatable.
Good story, compelling interest. A lot going on. Kept us hooked right to the end. And again, you didn't get overindulgent by tacking on the mask guy on. A lot happened tonight, and they got out clean. I mean, they did enough.
Right? Victor said whoever
Oh,
picked the under one, it's 11:59. You fucker.
yeah, no, seriously, that's so funny. Bang on.
I took the line.
I went over. I said 12:15 if I was guessing.
You ain't no 10-1. My guy. It's a predictions title. Calm down.
8 out of 10. Not bad, man. What else we got? I have to watch the pre-show. I missed it. Fair enough. All right.
There you go. Not a bad pre-show even with that.
No, the pre-show was good. I mean, I thought tonight's energy was good. I thought the energy level stayed well through the whole thing. Again, some lapses, but you need those kind of quiet moments. I think that the Jericho Young Bucks shit really didn't do well for me. That's about it. The women's triple threat was a little bit flat, and the ladder match I thought could have been better. Overall,
the ladder match to me is almost arguably the biggest disappointment because that played out and acted out like it was still booked as a trios tag title or like the ladders weren't involved or anything to where you just kind of have two legal men and they just kind of all fall by the wayside and wait for their spot versus it's a ladder match so we can all kind of have something going on and just have the legal man focus in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, it just felt like, I mean, when you have 10 people involved in the match and at all times at least 6 of them are just stationary, that could have been better. That could have 100% been better.
Oh, absolutely.
But a lot of intrigue with this one. New women's champion. A lot of people are going to like that move as Toni becomes the champ. New TBS champion as well, Nick. Julia Hart wins that, so our buddy Anthony can take a breath because I know he was going to be upset. A lot happened tonight.
Sounds like 8 sulfurs out of 10 brimstone. Who walked through hellfire and brimstone.
That's it.
Skye Blues new look is 10 out of 10. Well, it's not new, but it still is 10 out of 10.
Right.
8.5 out of 10, 9 out of 10. The devil have to show up Wednesday night or World's End. So he has to show up either next week or in 2 months.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm hoping like I said, they put him in the precursor to the show. So you thought maybe he'd have a presence of some kind, but I think he did. I think it's Adam Cole showing his hand. And yeah, give it time.
Yeah, he did. He just didn't do it in a mask. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's my take on that. So I'm okay. Overindulgent. Almost 200 likes on the stream tonight. That's pretty impressive.
Joe Black asking who was Tony Khan signing. It was William Osprey, who I did not at all think would have been the possibility.
Right. Yeah, a big surprise. I mean, again, I just kind of thought it was going to be something a little more of like, oh my God, I didn't see that coming. And maybe that's my own fault.
To me, it's not even, I didn't see that coming, because I still think that's a huge steal for AEW. Mm-hmm. To me, it's one of those, if I'm Osprey, why do I make that decision now? Like, you literally got to wait like a couple months and you have the world at your fingertips.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised. I really am surprised. And I only imagine how much Tony paid New Japan to make this happen. So
there's something strange for a little piece of change.
Good on him. Big feather in his cap for that one. Now it will be up to him to make it matter.
That's going to be the biggest thing. Make it relevant, because you've had Osprey. You've had him there.
Yeah.
And you have not managed outside of a match with Omega made it relevant.
I got a big feeling it's going to be Osprey versus Bryan Daniel at the end of this Continental Cup. So I kind of think that's what's coming for sure. Death match was ritual sacrifice for Skull and Bones. That's dark. Will Osprey Joe.
Okay, Alex Jones.
I
said 9.5 out of 10. Fair enough.
Nice. Victor giving big score.
Osprey signing can be a game changer if booked properly. Key question, if booked properly.
I agree.
And him becoming champion maybe at Revolution.
Yeah, I mean, there was talks about possibly, Wembley. Wembley. I mean, he could have had it and then lost it and get it back, but
Osprey's the devil, and United Empire is just all the minions around him.
interesting. And he just, laying waste to everybody in the main event picture.
Everybody around Maxwell.
That would be interesting. To me, is it like where you said they don't know what the outcome is going to be yet? That would kind of prove it to me. Of like, hey, maybe it should be you.
Yeah. Well, we just signed you, right? You can do this, right?
Right. I got my eyes set for Survivor Series. Yeah, folks, we're here all week long into that. 8 out of 10 from Toni. A lot of people like this one, Nick.
I don't blame them at all. Like you said, I think this is arguably the best AEW pay-per-view of the year. I would put this one above All In.
As far as the pay-per-view itself, 100%. If you ignore the fact that they were in a big building and they're trying to set records, the pay-per-view that was delivered outside of a couple things on All In and All Out, this was a much better pay-per-view.
If you look at the card and the presentation outside of whether they were in Chicago, whether they were at Wembley, anything like that, this was from top to bottom, from pre-show, from bell to bell, the best card that AEW has put on as a pay-per-view.
Yeah, when Toni talks about we're on a real hot streak for pay-per-views, I want pay-per-views like this that leave us talking. There's a lot to talk about tonight. There was a lot to absorb tonight. There was very little times except the Young Bucks match that you and I weren't talking about what we were seeing on screen.
100%.
They kept us invested. So yeah, high five Tony Khan.
You did good, kid. You did good.
And you know what? It doesn't feel like how we felt in the past of like, oh my God, I can't take this anymore. When is this pay-per-view going to end? It was like, what's going to happen next? Are they going to do the double? We still wanted more. Are they going to do the devil? Are they going to do the devil? We got to wait.
You're going to dance with the devil?
So yeah, kudos. Wonder if wait. There you go. I know what that is.
Cornet soundboard
there. Jay White was so over in New Japan. Yeah, now what happens with Jay White now, Nick?
I don't know if he even lost that much because you didn't have that much. So how can you lose that much if you don't have that much? Especially when it comes to being an AEW.
Yeah. Now, technically, he got cheated. So technically, he could keep chasing.
I still think there's going to, like you said, and I followed up with, there's potential and there's a tie in there of how he basically damn near handed that belt to Jay White. Oh, you just so happened to take it from me. Oh my God. What are the chances?
Right. Boston feels like he got buried. Interesting.
Are you Charles Barkley with buried?
Buried? You got that. Yeah. They buried the man. Buried.
All right. Now Shaq here. Now Ernie is terrible out here what they did to Jay White. They just buried him. It was just terrible what they did. This man can't do nothing. They just buried him out here.
Osprey versus Omega at Wembley. Yeah, I think that would be a good place for that.
Right.
For the AEW World Title, the main event at Wembley, and they put on a
fucking so then when's Max lose it, and who's he lose it to if we're gonna get there?
Ready for this, Boston? I know you're still here. Samoa Joe's going to take the belt off MJF.
So wait, no, hold on then, because then you'd be going from MJF to Samoa Joe, and then he loses it to one of those two?
Yeah.
You have that many transitions between now and like
August next year? A couple months. August next year.
A couple months.
That would be almost like just shy of 3 months short of a year, my guy.
No, that'd be like 8 months.
August is 8. We're at the end of November. So yeah, like we're almost at 10 months is a solid run. You wouldn't change it twice?
They haven't changed it. How many times have they changed it in 3 years?
New
4
landscape.
years.
A new landscape. Joe wins it off Joe wins it off MJF, has a little bit of a run with it. Somebody takes it away from him.
Has it quicker than the hiccup?
He won't have it forever. I mean, again, older statesman, and you can have shorter title reigns. So you're not going to have it for 2 years. He's not fucking the other Samoan.
Yeah, but I think you would at least expect to have it longer than 2 months. I don't care about 2 years, but at least longer than 2 months.
3, 4, 5, 6. I'm okay with that. 7, and then he loses it. I don't care.
And then you set up if you write what you just said there, he has it for 7 months after he took it off of MJF, and then that sets it up into Hangman or Osprey versus Omega at Wembley.
I only said the 7 months because you weren't handling the 2 months, so I was being sarcastic.
That's fine. I'll take no months. I don't think it happens.
I think you get a transition champion, whether it's Joe or someone else. I don't care who the fuck it is. And eventually, yeah, I think your marquee match, as far as what you have on this roster, especially if MJF's not around, you do Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay in the main event.
Well, why would MJF not be around?
We don't know if he's going to be around in 2024. He's not even on the poster for it. Like,
so you're anticipating he goes straight to WWE.
I don't know if he'll be in AEW, and that's all I said is if he's not there, you're definitely going to have somebody there. What about Swerve? Swerve would be a good idea too. I don't mind Swerve with the belt. Give Swervey the belt.
If Swerve has a belt, he holds it for a reign. He has a reign with it. It's not a hop, skip, and a jump like you'd like to talk about.
Well, if you go through, if he won it, you got to push it. I think the next champion's a transition champion. So again, I don't think we're going to get a huge run out of whoever gets it.
Who do you think takes the title off MJF then? You keep talking about transition reigns and already booking down the road. Who takes the title off of MJF?
Joe.
Dun, 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 dun. Really?
Why not?
He chokes him out with the coquina clutch, the kata hajime.
Right, there you go. You need to take advantage of the last remaining years. Realistically, Adam Cole, if Adam Cole's the double, he's probably going to be the guy that at least takes a run at the title. So it could be Adam Cole, but I stole this from Boston because he threw Joe at me for this reason. And I
don't even know if I could exactly say it's Cole or whoever. I think when MJF loses the title, it's because Cole cost him, and that's the reveal of Cole being the devil.
So that's why
we almost thought we were going to saw it tonight. We thought at one point, at least I did, we were going to see Cole just clatter MJF with a fucking crutch.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So I think Joe wins because exactly the scenario you described. Cole wins because Cole screws MJF. Joe wins because I think Joe's next up. That was the deal. I will help you at Full Gear, but I want that title match. I want a rematch. Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun.
And we still got answers. We have no idea what this devil's up to or who it is. So, but yeah, no, just for shits and giggles, give Joe a run. Again, Joe's hot right now. Everyone loves Joe, but he doesn't have a whole lot of, prime years left. And I don't even know if you can call them prime years, but he's rolling.
Well, you can't because I'm sure Logan and KSI have a trademark on the word prime. So you just have to call them years.
Fair enough. Joe would be a good champion. Nailed it, money. How do they not bury one of their best signings in a while tonight? He couldn't beat a man who was barely. Okay, that's a valid argument. That's an interesting take. You got a one-leg man. You should get the win.
Sometimes you lose to a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest.
That's it. Now, will the argument, the saving grace, and this is why you add in all that extra stuff, is MJF had to cheat to beat him, even though he only had one leg. He punched him in the nuts, but at the same time, it's a fair argument, Boston.
The fucking heel had to cheat, huh? Like, I don't get how it's, he had to cheat to win him. You pulled out the win.
Yeah. I'm okay with it. I mean, we'll see what Jay, it's all about how you book Jay coming out of this. And we'll see. I mean, Jay still might want to be challenging for it. So, And there's something, something to be answered about with Adam Cole and how that all played out. So Bryce says it's a 7.5. KJ and Nick, I had a drink of Mussolini and Kennedy. See you at Survivor Series. LOL. Good night. There you go.
Fair enough. Well, neither of those are beverages, but okay.
I liked it, though. Samoa Joe is going to lose the title belt to his cousin in the Mobile Embassy. Nathan.
What the fuck? I don't know what fucked up my brain right there more is the fact that he wrote it as the mobile embassy, or you read it as the Mobile Embassy.
You know it's there.
I know, I saw it, but I'm like, who's fucked up more here?
Oh, amazing. All the matches were solid, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, for the most part. I do have a couple issues out there, but not terrible. No, none of the matches were terrible. And like I said, I maybe part of it is my preconception. I really didn't give any shit about the Young Bucks. I didn't need them to throw the temper tantrum. That was a waste of my time. Them throwing their shoes, and it was just, it's grown ass men acting like kids, and I don't care for it.
You had certain moments of tonight's show that were very much miss, but the vast majority of the show was can't miss.
A lot of it, yeah, 100%. Even, and again, I thought the triple threat was good. Again, we made our comment about the ladder match maybe being a little more up tempo and less everybody lay down and catch a breath. Other than that, that's just picky shit. MJF NXT 2024. I know you can't answer. So good. So did Prince Nana do the fire dance tonight? The swerve when I drive, he did it plenty. He wouldn't stop. Got your score, Bryce. Thank you for that. Tony has a major announcement. Uh-oh.
Big pressure apply. Yes, swerve when I drive.
There you go. MJF to NXT 2024.
I still don't think so. Especially not NXT. That's for fucking damn sure.
Oh, he's not going to NXT at all. No. So you don't think MJF's going to end up in WWE?
I didn't say that, no, did I? I said he's not going to end up NXT. That's what I said.
No, you said especially NXT, but I'm asking for clarification.
MJF will not be in NXT in 2024. That is your clarification.
Okay. Will he be in WWE?
To be determined.
Okay. Not
I would hope, I would like, I would want, cannot guarantee.
There you go. I just saved.
What the fuck? That was an odd audio cut in. Sorry, we just cut into the fucking media scrubber, at least I did, on YouTube, and it just cuts in with like everybody clapping.
You're the best, Tony.
This man's still wearing the fucking scarf from Inoki's shit.
He hasn't taken it off. I will never watch his hand again.
This still smells like Inoki. I gotta keep it on. Bro, this man is just surrounded by MJF pickles in front of him.
There's pickles everywhere, bro. There's pickles everywhere, and I hate pickles.
I think on that note,
Nick, are you asking who on more vitamins than others?
No,
clearly that's
making sure everybody's on vitamins.
Adam Cole hair is starting to remind me of Lucy from the Peanuts. AEW has a theme going on here.
He looks a little bit more like fucking Pigpen, I feel there.
That's funny.
So I got Maxwell coming in. I kind of can't. We can't kind of walk away on Maxwell here,
dude. Literally right now they're using this music. AEW is using the same jam
that we've used as the countdown and
generic rock number one.
Facts.
Yo,
well, we use a certain source for our music and everything, and I've been on there and found the same shit that WWE uses. And I at one point was like, "Wait, this is the same as Then, Now, Forever." I'm like, "What?"
Right. Pause on the pickles.
He's out here crying.
He's bawling. My leg hurts really bad. These tears aren't fake. I love wrestling so much. I love my best friend, Adam Cole. I'm going to have a pickle.
I'm literally taken aback of like, I don't know what to make of this shit
He's
right now.
He's great at what he does is what I make out of this. Jay White's a piece of shit.
And Shane Strickland, by the way, he didn't call him Swerve Strickland. Shane Strickland.
Interesting.
Oh, it's a fucking good pickle.
This man give this guy his fucking Golden Globe right now. I'm in.
The thing with this man is he is so good at everything he fucking does.
This is cringe. It's fucking hilarious.
I don't know if it's me or you or whatever, but something seems like it's glitching every time you speak, especially. Like it sounds like a subwoofer is blown out every time.
It might be picking up the YouTube in the back.
Okay.
Music in the
there
background.
We go. Because every time you talked, I was like, I don't know if I'm having a stroke or what.
Never known.
Don't put that evil out there. What the fuck are you trying to say? You never know if you're having a stroke. Thanks for that. Thank you for
that. Look stupid overdoing it.
Fucking when did Adam Cole just happen to get there?
He's been there the whole time.
I'm crying right now in front of my best friend, and he's watching. And my big crush right now. She's seeing me being so emotional.
MJF is overdoing it. All right, so the people are coming in with the secondary opinions, but I think we're gonna go watch the rest of this media scrum. Go grab a pickle.
Pause.
Dude eating pickles like he's pregnant. Adam Cole, are you the father?
Pause. But I might honestly buy a package of like the MJF pickles. Pause.
Definitely pause, man. Definitely pause. Just trying to think. The pay-per-view was only worth 40 out of 50 bucks.
What the fuck does that try to say?
It was that's a new rating system. How much would you pay?
How much were you willing to pay for this pay-per-view?
I would have given it $46.50.
$49.99.
Right. Maury Povich should be there. Nick, you would buy the pickles.
And you know what, Boston? You would buy my pickles. I'll say that.
I'm not clicking on that
one. Fuck you. I predicted your comment. Fuck you, Boston.
Yeah, this is a bit much now because it keeps going, dude. He's answering all the questions in emotional state.
He's supposed to be the babyface, and he doesn't know what to do. I found it cute. There was even a picture that he put out there today to where like the kids coming up and hugging him on the leg, and he's like, you can tell by the grimace on my face, I don't know how to handle this. I don't know how to handle being liked. I relate to that fully. I don't know how to relate to being liked.
So is this just adding to the whole, I'm an uber baby face and I'm so grateful and my only friend Adam Cole, so when the knife goes in, it goes in deep?
Oh, 100%. That's why they've even joked about how every time Adam Cole, before he turns, when he's hugging somebody, he does like that on their back and everything with that, like the kind of knife hug spot there.
Right.
And he snaps it though back into, anybody that thinks I've changed at all. Da, 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 da.
Who's Osprey's first feud going to be with? Double J? No, it's probably going to be with Chris Jericho, to be honest.
I don't know what you got going on, but you just said Chris Jericho and it sounded like subwoofers just exploded right there.
Boom. I don't know.
Like the views, bring the boom, dynamite.
Yeah, I don't think anything changed, so I don't know what's up. This will go well in Botchamania. Yeah.
As MJF saying how initially he was discredited and everything. And going through of that's the thing is you really think about it. MJF actually did have a pretty long indie career, even at the age that he's at now. We talked about it earlier. If Court Bauer never let MJF out of MLW, if he never walked out of there, it's an entirely different landscape in pro wrestling.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, he's like you said, he's only 27, Nick.
Right?
Nick paused with Jericho and verse Will. What?
What? Yeah, no, either way, don't do that. Don't do that. No. Use vitamins responsibly. If you think that's a good idea, use vitamins responsibly.
Right. Yeah, I think we're good to roll, folks. We thank everybody for joining us this Saturday night. It's been a long one. It's been a good one. I was ticking down for the last few minutes here, but just shy of 6 hours as MJF is an emotional man tonight, and hopefully you were emotional watching your show. I gave it an 8. I think you gave it an 8. Are you
not entertained?
It was a good one. Good job, Tony.
Right. You did good, kid. You did good.
Right. But, folks, we will be back on Monday for sure. Stay tuned. Click that little bell. We could pop up tomorrow. Lots going on here at the channel. And, again, we got another week of wrestling coming up, leading all the way to Survivor Series. Thank you. And good night.
That was an abrupt-ass way to end that. But our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. MJF's still your world champ. When we're talking about their wrestling, you better put that forward life with it. What?
Tony Khan's the double. Good night, everybody. See you on the flip side. Come back next time. Congratulations, Thomas Dunn. Bye.